Hello everyone, hoping you're having an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are guys. And we are back and the light is actually too strong. So we are going to continue watching some matches today, and we are maybe going to be having some play today as well. There's not a lot of matches going on today. And some of the matches is going to be very late. I'm guessing we will have to see how the schedule goes because there's one game that's going on now with Falcon and Chiefs, and later there's going to be on to Virtus Pro and BDS. And there's a lot of games going on. So the last game of that day is going to be almost at 1 a.m. in the morning for me, and I can't be up that late. Unfortunately, so that's gonna hurt a little bit because there's actually one game that I'm really interested in watching. But yeah, for a catch up for yesterday, the matches that I did not were not able to see was W7M. I kind of got tongue tied. W7M versus Liquid. W7M won against Team Liquid with 2-0. And also on the other side, you had also Dark Zero versus D plus Kia, and Dark Zero won with 2-0. So for Dark Zero, it's going to be a very difficult match because they are going to be facing off Space Station Gaming today. So Dark Zero versus Space Station Gaming. On other maps is going other matches. One of them is going to be Sonics versus Elevate, Black Dragons versus Scars, and then we have Virtus Pro versus BDS, Team Secret versus Team Liquid, and at the moment the match that is going on in the background is Falcons versus Chiefs. So we hope that my prediction is going to be looking good as well. I hope it's looking good at least. So let's put that on. Hello, fuck's sake. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Look, I took blue. You wanted me to have blue, so I have blue right now. So this is what it's looking like. I wonder how it's looking if I go full on with the cam. Oh my god, I think I'm like very bright right now. I have to take the call. Sorry.
And Oda just highlighting some of the issues that Chiefs are having in this match so far.
Yeah, and issues for sure, because that's a round I don't think they should have even remotely been close to winning. I thought the positioning of Hashom towards Mezzanine was great. Falcons' kind of fallback defense was great. They had side control up until they got that team kill. And it was a nice little push into side from Quiz. I thought Tex and Jigsaw kind of played together, but the Vulcan canister delay actually cost them really big time. And that's kind of the benefit of someone like Guards, who's playing the Goyo. You get those Vulcan canisters down early, you can go for the extension horizontally. Yeah, he lost his life, but guess what? His utility helped them win that round anyway. Falcon's looking a little bit better right now. And Chiefs are going to have to really find a way to get some more control of this match, of these rounds.
Tertiary side then perhaps will offer the best opportunity for Chiefs to get themselves into this game. A 2-round half will certainly put them in a very winnable position. As for how the early round has played out so far, it's 1-for-1 opening kills. Robbie got the opening kill.
Yeah, but Cairo was traded immediately.
And then, yeah, immediate trade Cairo. And it was the Blitz that fell first. Yeah. So on paper, it wasn't the best of opening engagements. And again, Chiefs for the third round running will play into shields, and this is not something, at least locally, that we typically see a ton of from Chiefs. They will not play shields as much as sort of expected in this current meta.
Well, it hasn't quite been the case at the major. They have been playing shields, Cairo and Tex on the Blitz and the Montang, respectively, for those two and those two particular operators. So they have tried to bring that here to the major. But so far, I think what we've seen at Montreal is that the shields haven't probably been as super impactful as maybe we thought it would, as they definitely were in Stage 2. Teams are adjusting, figuring out ways to deal with them. the information that we've been able to receive from the team comms at the end of rounds from Oda and the Chiefs has been, let's try and slow things down. Jigsaw's had a bit of a tumble into the cross mat. He will break that and he will be back up, but certainly in bad ways for the next minute, as that debuff will affect him, along with the fact he's on 20 HP. And that was also his final Lion scan too. 0-2 start for Jigsaw, but Robbie, on the other hand, the best player at the tournament so far, 131 EPS. 3 and 2 to begin, and certainly one to keep an eye on. I think actually Fresh did a little poll, was, will Robbie top frag this game, yes or no? Would you go yes, or would you go no?
At this point in time, probably yes.
Yeah, probably. He's been great to watch. Just over a minute remaining, and again, the pace has certainly been slowed down by Chiefs through their own division.
I'm so sorry.
Jalad with the opening kill.
I'm quite happy with the makeup, actually. Let's change screens. I'm just ordering food because my family was away, so the dinner plans kind of fell through today. So we are going to be ordering some McDonald's, so I'm ordering for my family. Ooh, sorry. So if I'm not looking at the screen and knowing what's happening right now, that's the reason why.
Coming in behind, they finally have full top floor control and only need to deal with Hashom and guards, and Hashom on the move might make his way up through Sushi.
Yeah, and I think he got misdroned as well, so potential flank opportunity available for him.
Oh, he's going to
15
push
seconds on the clock, 1 Candela in hand.
And he's going to regain Vert control as they drop down. Double drop. Hashom can actually play from the hatch here to deny. Guards, anyway, has done a significant drop from sight. He got all 3 players by himself.
No, the milkshake machine is broken again. Oh my god.
Very clean first rotation from Falcons.
I hate it.
And I can't help but feel that Oda from Chiefs is going to be a little bit disappointed in the roster, because every single call that he has made, the team is simply not following through with in these rounds. They haven't been able to slow the tempo. They've not set themselves up for a proper execute.
Why does my internet always behaving?
It's been a tremendous start for Falcons, though. When you kind of look at the numbers, 4 kills for Robbie, then it's 3 each for Hashom and guards, and then 2 for Jalad and Dom. So everyone is pulling their weight equally on the defense for Falcons.
So yeah, I'm just trying to like order dinner home. So my husband is actually sitting in the parking lot waiting for me to order the food. Because I'm the only one having this freaking app. We do have an app for McDonald's. I'm not sure if you guys have it as well.
They're reactive, but they're versatile, and so that's making it very difficult for Chiefs because they just don't know what to expect. I mean, Falcons at this event have been so great to watch, and right now it's been a great start.
I'm not sure who I am rooting for, Chiefs or Falcons, because they have been playing both really good.
Falcons is the kind of wildcard team that really could throw us anything.
Well, there is historical precedence for the MENA region to perform well at majors, casting our minds back to the Atlanta major, with GK able to open up the Swiss stage with a victory over W7M and BDS, two of arguably the strongest teams at that event, and then eventually able to qualify through the 5th round against Wolves. So there is precedent for this possibility.
It's always fun to like
Falcons are outclassing
order food from here for my family instead of sitting in the car out there. I live in a village at the middle of nowhere, so we don't have anything around here. Oof. Well, that's gotta hurt.
Again, we are going to see the primary shield in play.
Yeah, we don't live
Yeah, I mean, it's an intriguing
towards any big cities or anything like that, but
the map, as most teams probably would, skyscraper slow, push across, put pressure on the defense, force them back to site, and then go for that kind of chokehold approach. But I wonder, do you just drop shield? Do you try and pick up the pace? Do you go for something that's different? Because clearly this is not working. Well, Jigsaw just picks up the pace anyway and gets the kill on to Jalad, who...
I'm in a mood to play some games. I'm in the mood to play some games.
So going at a 50% mark in that regard. So far, unable to find around win. Aggressive angle for Robbie. Backs himself in to win that shot. Jigsaw was making his way up Black Stairs. That's a wonderful kill. And so far, it's all Falcons in terms of being able to set the tone in these rounds. Go for these plays. Kill, fall back, kill, fall back. And again, this slow approach from Chiefs.
I'm guessing he wants cheeseburger. I did not ask what he wanted. Fuck it.
But now down a player as Falcons just keep putting the pressure on their opponents. It's a drum stack with Oda and Cairo.
No. I did something wrong.
Yeah, Chiefs are not getting value from the shield, losing 2 picks, unchecked by the Monty. And Oda
Where
are
is...
unable to have that clutch factor below.
Why are you playing the shield if you're just going to be lurking around? You're just lurking around, solo peeking, dry peeking, and Jigsaw at the start got the opening kill by doing just that, and it's fine.
So
when it works.
that's okay.
But you're not playing the shield, so why are you playing the shield? If you're playing the shield, put him in first. Cairo, go first. Get info. Force them back.
Oof.
I mean, right now, this is a
That was a slap in the face. What are they doing?
Start on Skyscraper, the map pick of Chiefs. Falcons are not messing around. They desire
Jesus
that
Christ.
stage appearance. And well on their way for sure. Chiefs not offering anything at the moment. They need to adapt.
These guys are literally doing absolutely nothing special. They're just fucking sitting on a pixel and just fucking killing us.
Let's use that and...
I mean, I could miss here.
Ooh, stupid app.
But I thought I heard Oda say they're not doing anything special. I think they
with a couple of expletives.
I think they are playing well enough that you could consider some of these moments special. Like even after, right, Jigsaw gets the opening kill, what does Robbie do? He gets aggressive. It's very easy. You lose a play, you think fall back, hold angles, default, play basic. But Robbie gets aggressive, gets a kill, brings it back. Chiefs then lose their star fragger. And we've already spoken time and time again about some of the earlier moments in these rounds as well.
No, not bundles.
By no stretch.
Don't do that to me, stupid up, stupid up.
Very well right now, and that's concerning for Chiefs. You can
We
say
need
they're not doing
to
anything,
take away this and this. And this.
Yeah, it's these next 2 engagements in this round that are really concerning.
And we have
Chiefs.
this.
They're not getting value from the shield. Cairo's still outside at the moment.
And we have
We've
this.
seen his Falcons defenders re-aggress
This.
and go unchecked from the shield, which is the primary purpose of bringing the shield, at least for the early round, is to help scout the map.
And that.
And do so in a fashion that's much safer than traditional methods. So we'll see if in the 5th round...
My family is going to love me for ordering their food right now.
The Falcons,
Oh, that's so hilarious.
Discipline and continuing to
so, like,
illustrate how
here's the
powerful
thing.
that
There,
appeal
we
defense is.
have something. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that it exists in other countries, but we do have the McDonald's app, so you get like some discounts and stuff over in the app, but you can only use one discount at a time. So that's kind of hilarious. So as you can see here, so you can only like use one per time when you're ordering, so you need to pay. So you take the discount, you buy, and if you have more, you do it again. So I had to do this 3 times. So my family's going to get 3 orders coming to their car and not one at the same time. Oh, that's hilarious. I just need to call them and say that the milkshake is not working. Otherwise the kids will...
Chiefs need map control. They need to also maybe slow things down a little bit here. Lots of shots going out. You've got the shield. Get Cairo in a good position.
Chiefs still with 4 drones available as well to check positions like Terrace if they want to send the Monty on the opposing side of the map.
Well, it's all about pushing him back right now.
There we go.
Good kill from Cairo. Pulls out the pistol on the Montang, but you've still got a minute. Slow it down, push, get Mez control, get drum control, force them into sight. Which is essentially how it's kind of happening at the moment. Guards in a strange position, prone to the hallway. Dov will play Gator and makeup, and Robbie's deep side in T-room. Doesn't have that Nitrocell anymore, though. That's been expended. Guards does still have 1. This is where Chiefs have lacked, though. These final executions. There is Guards prone, Nitrocell on the other side of Drum.
30 seconds then on the clock. Diffuser to be collected by Cairo. Is there a potential lurk factor as well? Tex to push through, but he's shut down. big kill for Falcons. 20 seconds on the clock to lock it down.
Line scan, hold your angle. Robbie will do just that. Goes pro momentarily, getting low on time now. Chiefs have really stalled themselves out. They're struggling to push forward. You've got that Montang, got to push him forward. Pistol out from Cairo, but Nitrocell better from Guards, who was holding that for a long time, and eventually it pays fruition. 2 versus 2. Low on health and time, though, for Chiefs, and they do not have the diffuser in hand. Never mind, picked up. Quiz will look to stick this down. Guards making his way up restaurant stairs. Can't quite find the angle, though, to deny the plant from being successfully stopped. Jigsaw on 7 health, along with Quiz. Not exactly fully healthy either, as Guards making his presence known. And so they will know that he's going to be pushing through Karaoke and should be able to play off each other here to secure the first round win for Chiefs. This would be a calamity if they lost it from here. You don't have to do anything too silly. You know exactly where he is. Final kill from Jigsaw. First round from Chiefs.
Opening my text chat, bro, when I fucking
Well, they certainly didn't make it look easy, but it is a round nonetheless, and on a primary side, so valuable for Chiefs. Again, still some critical mistakes made in the early round, though, from the attack, with Hasham going unchecked. Had the high ground for the second fight, and Jigsaw able to find a massive pick, and then also in the 2 versus 1 shut it down. So good from Jigsaw, who's had a bit of a slow start in this match. Overall, though, slightly better shield play for the mid-round.
I can't talk to my family.
It was massive.
I can't talk to my family normal. Like, it's... Jesus Christ.
Was able to resist the reaggress from Falcon. So from Jigsaw's perspective, that is by far and away one of his better rounds of the tournament as a whole.
Like, does it look good with the glasses on?
But again, even in the round lost with Falcons, they still did a lot right in that round. You know, the
but yeah.
This drone able to play off of that. The cheeky angles,
so like, so when I was talking, like, my son apparently forgot his jacket at school. So my husband said like he would be driving him to school so he could get his jacket.
He was certainly in a position where actually was
because my son said there is no other jacket at home that he can use, and I just told my husband over the phone that yeah, we do have a couple of jackets, so I think he's good.
Final round of the half, Chiefs, if they can find a second round.
No, I seen I have perfect vision. It's just that I have too good of a vision where I actually overwork my eyes, so I would actually get migraine when I'm sitting in front of the computer or reading and stuff like that. Otherwise, I don't need the glasses. So that's the only reason. So otherwise, I see perfectly fine.
Skyscraper has had the least amount of rounds played at the
I
event,
do need to check my eyes again. It's been a couple of years now, so. But I have no problem seeing though. So.
On to the Sentry, and that's a freebie for Cairo.
Yeah, it is maybe here, but Chiefs in their region, it's more defender.
But yeah, so my son was like, "Yeah, I don't have any jackets." Yeah, you have a couple of jackets. No, we don't. He doesn't like the jackets that we have at home, so.
So 3-3 in terms of opening.
Pun intended. But yeah, so. And my husband just said like, my son just said like, well, I can go to school without a jacket. Like, no, you need a jacket. My husband said. And he like said, no, I don't need a jacket, he said. And then my husband decided to say stuff in the accent, like, look son, you need to have glasses, otherwise you will freeze your jewels. For some odd reason, I'm not sure why.
Chiefs again getting caught off guard by that mid-round aggression.
Will Falcons actually win this?
Costly in this round off the back of a clean start up close now.
Falcons is kind of like the underdog.
Never going to beat that shotgun up close, and another battle one. This one again, Robbie. And he retakes the fragging leader position in this lobby as Falcons are going to take a 5-1 lead unless Tex can suddenly wind the clock all the way back, maybe 4 or 5 years or so. Down to the 1 versus 2, retrieves the diffuser with 30 seconds remaining. He needs to just keep this pace going and make his way across the tea room and Karaoke. In drums at the moment for J-Lad and
I can't talk, I don't have my glasses on, yeah. Well, my son thinks he can go outside in the winter cold without the jacket, so...
Surely he doesn't expect them to be holding that angle. I imagine he expected them deep sight, and they do not miss their opportunity. Falcons 5-1 up. And they are making a very big statement at the moment to begin this best of 3.
Well, tech pause then called a
I
heads
wonder
up
how
swap
my
is
YouTube
in
videos, by the
order.
way, has gone really well. My shorts,
Another
at
clean
least,
round
have
though from
gone
Falcons.
really well.
Just
I'm kind of
positioning
surprised,
and
to be
repositioning in that
honest.
round has been really clean. You throw in the yokai as well for that layer of information and the ability to disrupt the Monty, and again the shield just having little impact outside of the opening duel for Chiefs. So
Yeah, I mean, certainly towards the back end of that half, I felt like the shield was getting a bit more involved compared to the first half.
but nowhere near as dominant as it needs to be.
No, absolutely not. I'm going to be very curious to see how Guards is going to go in this half coming up on the Montaigne. May not be a long half, though. Especially if the stats that you kind of brought up there before, 52% attacker win rate at the major so far on this map.
Wonder how it is over
possible
at
to go forward and
this.
take this opening map, which is the map pick of Chiefs. That's the other factor to consider, guys. This is their
Yeah,
map
my
pick.
views has
They like
gone
to
up
go here.
a little bit.
Falcons
So
get
one of the
Secret.
videos is
Couple
at
days to go,
3,500,
7-3 to Falcons on this
3,500,
map. 4 defensive rounds
and
and
that
already
one is
better
at
than that.
1,700 right
And they
now.
went and got 3 attacking rounds as well
So
to
it's
close it out.
growing
Drop it
on shorts.
Those rounds
On my live stream so far, if we're talking about the major, on those streams, around you have first day was 91 views, then 41, 38, 52.
And the
So
ironic
there's
part of
a
that
lot of
from
people
the
still
coach's
coming in and
perspective
watching after
is
I've been live. So
preying on Falcons winning this match and ultimately Chiefs to get knocked out of the Swiss stage. Now this is a promotion game, not elimination, and so the loser will have an additional opportunity.
Well, GG would probably prefer Falcons to not make main stage. Falcons below them on points at the
Well,
moment.
I suppose, right, because it's probably less likely that Chiefs will then go on to top 4, right? Yeah. Maybe I was being a little bit overzealous on Chiefs. I think it.
yeah, I'm really happy. Like I had a lot of videos that went up a lot,
Right now,
but
Falcons
then
are
it
playing
kind of
with that nature.
stopped.
I
So
would
my
be
videos kind of
shocked to
stopped
see
working for
Falcons
some
go the way
reason.
they're
So
playing
I've been
at the moment.
trying to
Falcons
find.
came out of the gates at this event.
Um,
was really good.
They've been
And they've
great.
maintained that as well, which is
So some of the
The big thing
videos
for me would be
just
the
stopped
matchup that they
working,
would get
and I
if
haven't
they-
really changed
provided
anything.
they get
So I
to
thought
we're kind of
maybe I
speaking
should
a little bit early
change
today. We're on a
something.
tech pause, so I guess there's room
I
for
am
that,
thinking
but
of maybe
they've already beaten
putting
Guards, they've
out
already beaten
more
Secret. I thought they were competitive in
like
that phase.
coach-like
But if they did
videos,
get, like, a phase
but
or
I'm
BDS,
kind of afraid that people would
W7M,
just
like,
go on
is
a
it
hate
too
because they're
much
saying
into a
like
final?
the most thing that people
Stranger things
react
happen.
to when I say that I
Could
used to be
this
a
be
coach, and
a
I have never said that
Beast Coast-esque
that
run
I
for
am an
Falcons?
amazing
Well, that's
coach.
a
Like
call.
I'm
I
not
don't
up
know,
in
that's a
the
call.
pro league level,
I didn't say
but I
you
do
did,
have my
that's a
tricks and
call.
tricks. And
Would love to see it, though. That
multiple
would
of the
be
people
great.
that I
That
have
would be
coached
amazing.
are
Phase
in
1 into
champ
phase 2,
level,
phase 3 to
so
Generation,
it's not
which a lot
like
of the times
that
gets
they
overlooked, but these
I'm
guys
totally
have for
useless.
so many years always been
Um,
such a strong contest
but
when
most
they
people
get to the
react like you
international
can't be a
events,
coach
especially
because
when you think
you're
about
like
GK,
in
what they've been
gold
able to do,
level.
main stage,
You
Atlanta.
can't be a
And
coach.
Mena's always kind of been
And I'm
that
like,
shadow of the
what
more
does that
globalized
matter? It's
region.
the same if you are a soccer coach, or you're supposed to be the world greatest soccer player before you go to be a coach. That doesn't make any sense. Some people just go directly into coaching instead of being a good player.
Proverbial big three of like NA, EU, and Brazil really standing up and
Oh,
performing.
Lair is
So
on
far,
the
Tech Pulse
board.
continues
Oh,
to
that's going to be
apologise. 5-1
fun.
lead for Falcons at the moment. About to head into the second half. Chiefs will go defense, and they are going to have to go on a big, big run of momentum if they're going to bring this map back. It is their map pick as well. Lair to follow. Curious to see
Wait,
how that's going
why?
to perform.
Okay.
And certainly not a map that Chiefs like. Don't hate, don't like, but they are 1-0 on it. They did beat CAG. Is it something?
Oh yeah, I got my new stove today, and I got really, really pissed. The new stove is amazing, but the oven is almost reduced to half the size as before. So, like, imagine if you bought a pizza, that's the size of the oven that you can put in, like, on the oven. And we're like, are you kidding me? Like, we are family of 4 and you're giving me an oven that is meant for people who is technically maybe 2 or less.
Because that for me is a
Like,
massive
if-
differentiating
ah.
factor between the two teams.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Yeah,
the
like, I'm
observation
so
and the takeaway that I've
pissed.
had in this match is the adaptation
And my
of
husband's
Falcons
like,
to
yeah,
sort of middle
don't
portion of
bother
these
telling
rounds.
them or anything because they're not going to
Honestly,
change it. And I'm
sensational.
like,
And I'm expecting similar
well,
as well.
yeah,
in the attack.
they
You've got
should
Sean
change
in the
that
middle,
because
so they can start
literally,
to
like, that
move
small
around,
oven
maybe in ways that Chiefs won't
is
expect.
really, really small.
And if that's going to be the case, then Chiefs will feel like it's more viable to maybe play the side positions. But Skyscraper, you need to play that onion defense where you peel it back and you go.
But I
you
forgot to
split
tell
straight
the
into
man
opposite
who
exhibition,
came
then
in
fall back,
today,
play the
so
mezzanine,
I missed
play
my
the dribble,
shot.
then fall back, play Tyrion Karaoke, Geisha. Nitrocell aggressive from Jigsaw, but
Yeah.
too much notice for Robbie. He's not going to be falling victim to that. At least a bit of aggression from Chiefs early on, but Hashom intriguing in the way he wants to play over towards Lobby. If he makes his way up the stairs, clearly, from this perspective, Jigsaw will find the kill. But if Jigsaw makes his way down, then it's vice versa.
Yeah, a bit of a standoff currently.
Oh, dead.
Yeah, nice. That's just
That was
really
a
good
free
read from
pick.
Jigsaw. Monty now to come into play for Falcons to help with this forward push.
Tries to fall back.
Ooh.
And Tex is in a bad spot, though, on the left side. He's got gas babes. He's feeling like he has to use them early on. No more remaining. And eventually can get back to sight.
Oh.
Yes, on 2 HP, he makes it, but no, he goes down. He can get brought back up again, though. They're never going to keep him down.
Wow. The Falcons are going to win the first match.
That one went right over your head.
Oh
Because
no! Are they?
watching will have got it.
I forgot
Well
to
then,
bring up the
for the Chiefs at the
second.
moment with a minute on the clock, their round to lose, you would assume. Valkyrie in play, and so
What did I look so
Dev-
fucking fat for?
Dov
That's
rather looking
annoying.
to try and find.
Let's call him Dev.
Yikes!
Dev is unfortunately not at this event.
I would actually say yeah, root more
Shout
for
out to
Scars,
everybody back
but
home that is watching this. I know it is quite late at the moment, about 3 AM.
if Scars go out,
Monty
there's
did push
no
And Oda to
like.
shut
Am
that
I
down.
wrong for saying this?
So
I
very much now
need
a
to
Chiefs
double
round
check.
to most certainly lose. Rotation over towards the karaoke repel. We'll see what impact this may
Yeah,
have
so
on Finch.
if Black Dragon
But limited options and
wins,
limited win conditions available to Falcons,
that
and it may well be a flawless
means
round for Chiefs, and in fact that is confirmed. And so a good response off the back of the
that
tech.
means
I've
let's see
been praising
here.
Falcons for the majority of this match and for good reason. And I'm not going to go into the negatives for them in this round because I think it was just more of positives from Chiefs than say negatives from Falcons. I liked the Hashom Nook and it could have maybe won. It's a 50-50. Maybe Jigsaw's a little off guard and Hashom's a bit, sharper and who knows. But what we saw
Yeah.
from Chiefs in that round was
So
far
we
better.
only
It was
have
the best
2
round we've seen from
APAC
them
team
this entire
left
match.
in the
And it was
tournament,
calculated, they understood
and
what
that
they
is
needed to do.
Scars
Yeah, Tech's
and
got a little bit caught on
Elevate.
the crossback when you
So
want to
if
peel that
Scar
defense back to
loses,
Alphas and
there
Exhibition. He
might
has to
be
then use his gas bags
Elevate.
early
Then
on.
it's
He'll
only
be wanting for the
Elevate
late round,
left,
sure.
and
But clearly on a
sorry, I
systematic
don't
level,
think that
Chiefs
Elevate is
understood what
going
they
to
needed
win
do,
against
and they
Sonics, to
executed
be
it. Finally
honest.
executed it to the highest
If you
level.
compare to how
No
Elevate
mistakes,
had
and Falcons
played,
just couldn't deal with it. And that's a good thing for Chiefs. It just meant that, Falcons didn't necessarily play awful, and yet you still beat them in
so
the flawless
that
fashion, and that's what you gain
might be
confidence.
interesting.
If Falcons are running around doing silly things and you win, you're kind of like, well, they're just playing dumb that round. The Falcons weren't playing dumb that round, and that's a good result for Chiefs. But the issue at large is you're still 2-5 down. Falcons don't need to do much wrong. Chiefs, any mistake, and this one gets too far away from them. So they need to play it like that, in that fashion, for the next 3 to 4 rounds.
Spawn positions and compositions here from the attack, indicating that we are going to see a direct hit from Falcons.
I had an itch on my back. Sorry.
With smokes. And the Ying to play follow-up with Candelas for the side itself. Chiefs critically do not have a Warden on the board. And so this strategy for Falcons could be quite effective. That being said, triple Nitro available to defense, and so those will be critical in helping to shut this push down. Falcons prepare.
I wonder if Chiefs will be ready for the fast push eventually that Falcons are going to bring in. They know that Falcons like to play fast. They like to swing. So Chiefs should very much see this blitz coming through display. Great flash, even better shot though from Oda. They should very well be switched on to the fact that Falcons will want to pick the pace up in this round. No one needs to peek for the glass. Kendall's going out, actually not helping Robbie at the moment. And Cairo will shut down the ace. No hard breach remaining now for Falcons. And a lot still to do, but a good solo kill from Dov. No Kendall's remaining on the Ying.
Okay, what are you looking at, Glass?
A big part of the win con now taken off the board, and Oda's just going nuts. 3 kills in the round. Even so, pulls out the pistol.
I'm going to help my family quickly.
In a row that Chiefs are going to comfortably clean up Falcons. One would assume.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't speak too soon. Yeah, really, really clean round from Oda, who unfortunately at the beginning of this event, I don't believe felt 100%, and his performance probably reflective inside of the server, but as he's acclimatized, he is playing better, and a good round from him to shut down the blitz.
Would you consider that a force rush from Falcons? Is that the first real, I don't want to necessarily call it an error, but the first aspect of their gameplay in this match where I kind of feel like, okay, maybe they didn't have to play like that. Barbed wire's there, good defense, someone up close. Do we have to force that blitz through? Do we have to, you know, and then the Glaz double down after you lost the blitz already. So you've lost that blitz, you've lost that cover, then you're throwing Candelas into the face of the Glaz. Like, it was a little messy.
Yeah. The execution wasn't absolutely perfect, but I think honestly, it was just better played by Chiefs. Being able to shut down the blitz, even despite the EMP follow-up there from Falcons to try and counteract the Nitro denial. Just didn't quite connect. I like the approach from Falcons though, right? You win that round, it's pretty demoralizing for Chiefs and you have match point. So it would have been very, very difficult for Chiefs to recover from that if it was eventually a loss, but meant to be. Right here, that was the winning moment. Oda able to find that pick, and then the rest of the team desperately trying to find something in response. They didn't get a ton of value from those Candelas, probably flashed more of them themselves than the opposition, and then the Glaz as well ineffective.
So 3-5 now from a 5-1 lead for Falcons. They allow Chiefs to pick up some form and momentum. Oda and Jigsaw leading the way at the moment for Chiefs on this comeback train. The one good thing for Chiefs, though, is they've got 4 of the last 5 rounds in terms of opening kills. So that's an aspect that, you know, I came into this match kind of looking at both that 50-50 margin, who's going to be able to win that battle, and so far it has been Chiefs. They haven't been able to convert on all of those, going at a 50% conversion rate. So that's the other factor. A lot of these opening kills as well, like pre-2 minutes. 4 times in this game. So we're seeing a lot of these opening picks and then that slowdown. Of course, the slowdown didn't happen in the last round, but that's been the case over the 8 rounds that have been played on average. We've also seen Shield play every single round so far. This will be the first round that a Shield will not be in the server.
Well, let's see then what kind of impact that may have here in the 9th round. Other key crowd control tools, though, are still in play, notably the Ying, which had limited impact in the previous round, but the Grim also now in the fray. Well, I look down for a microsecond, and Jigsaw in the meantime able to find a pick on that boost, so the Lion off the board, another crowd control tool ultimately dealt with, but Robbie also with a clean shot in response onto Tex, so a 4v4. And a good foothold up above already here for Falcons.
Yeah, and this is where it slows down a little bit at times. Although J-Lad wants to keep the foot on the pedal, Jigsaw will lose his life on the Oryx. And a really good opportunity now for Falcons to compound the advantage that they've got. Quiz looking to find this kill onto Jalad, but he loses out despite having first advantage, first shot. He's, though, the first to fall in that engagement, and suddenly Chiefs on the back foot. They've just lost Oda, and it's all down to Cairo in a 1 versus 4. He does get 1, 3 to go. Shots back coming his way as he was looking to make his way down Black Stairs. Position well and truly known. One Hive launcher pinging his location with the bees and the canisters, and J-Lad, what a round. What a round from Falcons as they now go to match point. Well, I guess in this instance, map point being a best of 3. All the same, though.
We can chill there, boys. Like, I have fucking double row character. We can just play our util. Play behind our util. Don't walk out into them.
I mean, that's always the right way to kind of talk about it, right? When you're playing defense, Skyscraper, you don't need to go out and take these fights. You can force back, use the util, force them to clear you.
Yeah, I'm back.
There was a bit more force in that round from Chiefs.
Jesus Christ, my family.
And the same issues befalling them, those that are unable to convert on
I swear to God, my
their
family
opportunities.
is loud and funny.
They've got the opening kill. Still only of the 5, though 2 have been converted into a round win.
Yeah, well, it started really nicely for Chiefs. Back at that first pick, but in the meantime, Robbie, who's been phenomenal in this match so far, with control through Karaoke, able to disrupt that defense, and then Chiefs not really able to recover.
Okay, so we have... So this is the normal size in Sweden. I'm not sure how big it is where you guys live.
On the selection of Chiefs.
And this is like a normal cheeseburger.
To say that Falcons are going to lose it from here, or at least allow Chiefs to get this to OT. They're just looking
so this cost together €5.
That extra edge, that extra level,
5-6 euros in between.
Better team coordination and understanding. I mean, how many times have we heard Oda throughout this match where he's kind of just having
finally I'm getting some dinner.
Down, plays a team, do this, do that.
I feel like tempo has been a massive issue for Chiefs against Falcons, you know, most notably in the last best of 3. And now maybe in this match, they're almost overcompensating for that, and they've struggled to strike a middle ground.
Oh, you saw him, you saw him.
He lets the track stingers go out. Just temporarily, thought maybe Quiz and he may meet heads up through the hatch. This is also where you
finally
really
to have some food.
Down 3 match points on the defense. Falcons bearing down on you. You know at any time they can pull the pin and go super fast and look to swing all of these engagements and try and hit site quickly. So you're always prepared for that. Don't want to give up map control, but then as we heard from Oda, you don't want to just walk out into them.
Well, it's going to be a black stairs hit, and they've got the double flank watch of the Nomad and the gridlock, so flanking the stairs themselves will be really tough. There'll be a really big emphasis in this round about horizontal denial from Chiefs. They have some tools to deal with that, notably the smoke. Just a singular nitro cell, though, for Cairo.
Oh, I like the gas pipe, actually. Kind of the bulletproof camera baiting guards in.
I'm surprised that there is no rotation in Karaoke.
You can't really
actually
get out of that position quickly. So that's a micro.
I always get hiccup when I'm eating this burger. Always.
The big win is from Robbie with the open kill on to Oda. And no trade, only another one for Falcons as they look to cement their lead and maybe cement this map as a whole. Quiz, Jigsaw, Cairo outnumbered and outgunned. With 60 seconds left, Falcons bearing down on their location here towards Hiram and Karaoke. Guard has got himself into the site as well. Dob with a good kill on to Quiz. The plant's going down. Chiefs just not able to fire a shot. Not at all. Not when Robbie's in the server. He goes to 12.
Nicely done. That did really well.
Good on Skyscraper as they take the opening map of this best of 3.
Clean and clinical from Falcons. A 7-3 victory on the pick of Chiefs, who very much struggled to tame the aggression and the mid-round adaptation that Falcons had to offer in this opening map.
I'm not going to say it, but I think for Falcons, it's looking very likely we will be seeing the main stage still. A couple of maps to go.
No, they've already done with the first one. Okay.
So much better than Chiefs. That's now a 3-0 map advantage for Falcons as a whole. When you go back to the phase 1 best of 3, they beat them 2-0 and pretty comfortably 7-4, 7-0. Now we go to Skyscraper. New map, same result though. Another win for Falcons. This one 7-3. So again, a similar scoreline. When you look at the actual scorelines that these teams have played through 3 maps, Falcons have got the number of Chiefs, and it's daylight.
I think the most telling statistics from this particular match is opening kill.
Look, they don't need 5 minutes break. They were like done.
Chiefs got the first kill and did not win the round. In comparison, that only happened once for Falcons in the 5th round. And that, ironically, was the only attack that Chiefs were able to win.
Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I think there were a lot of different issues for Chiefs in this game. First half, at least the first 3 rounds, they couldn't get the Montang involved. You know, Cairo starts 0-4. It's not all of his fault by any means, but that's just.
By the way, like, does anyone else, like, for me, when I'm eating in front of computer, I really don't like it because I don't want to destroy or get anything messy on my, like,
had some opportunities that they played a little cleaner, played a little bit better, had some more fortune. Maybe they could have got a bit more
keyboard, computer mouse.
But those are all ifs, could, shoulds, and buts. Whereas for Falcons, they actually delivered and delivered in spades, and they were very clean all the way through, making very little mistakes. They didn't give Chiefs much of a look in. The only rounds Chiefs won were Chiefs actually picked up their level, but they can't maintain that. They don't have the consistency of a team like Falcons. And Falcons have just got so many aces up.
Hold up. I totally forgot. Let's go over. I have some information for you guys about the new season. Let's go. So they released this today about the season update. So this is going to be interesting. So Operation Collision Point is the name of it. And here's the official nerf on the shield. Official, finally. Thank you. You actually listened to us. So they revamped the mechanics for the shields, but now the shields need to be adjusted to reduce their oppressiveness, which kind of suggests that they are going to be taking away the bash, because yeah, it sounds like that. New player comfort is going to be Phantom Layer, improved lobby balancing. So Phantom Layer is coming to enhance the experience for all players. In a nutshell, the Phantom Player is a mathematical value, a 6th player, which will bring an extra layer of balancing to matchmaking. Concretely, the Phantom Player sees the skill disparity between the players and a stack and adds the appropriate skill value to even out the matches depending on the number of players within the stack. Okay, let's break this down. So what do they mean? So Phantom Player, you gotta see as I said, think of it as you're having a 6 member that you are playing with. So you usually go in for 5, but you have Phantom Layer that's coming up in the background. It's not in the game, to layer it everything out to make the skill balancing a little bit more even. I'm really bad at explaining stuff, so I hope that you understand most. Wow, I'm getting runny nose and everything. Whew. What did I put in the food? What did I put in the freaking food for me to get a runny nose? Jesus Christ. Let's put on some background music while we talk. Okay. So let's move on. So major features to console to crossplay. So this is going to be what we talk about. We are able to be playing with PC to console. Here's the deal. For those that are playing on console can join PC lobbies and now in ranked everything, but PC can't join console lobby. That's the difference. So you gotta make sure how it's looking when you are ranking up with each other as well. And they are going to implement more changes to the mousetrap, so it will be less of a cheating issue going on as well. So as it says here, console to PC crossplay will enable PC and console to play together. This will work by allowing console player to join their PC friends, just like I mentioned. Opting to the PC making pool, so that's going to be majority of PC. And the mousetrap will also force confirmed mouse and keyboard console players into PC matchmaking with PC recoil values as well. And let's move on to the next one, which I kind of think is really, really good. Sorry, I need to eat. I'm so hungry. So now talking about cheater match cancellation. So in short symptoms, I will read the text for you guys anyway. In short, it means that the game if the game feels that someone is cheating or there's a confirmed cheater within the match, they are going to be automatically kicked out and banned. I'm guessing banned, but they are going to be automatically kicked out, and the match will cancel, and you will not lose any points. That's what they want to fix. So, as it says here, I'm going to read it for you. With cheater match cancellations, once a cheater is confirmed and consequently banned, the match they are in will be automatically cancelled. This will lead to less time being spent by honest player in unfair matches, while ensuring that the legitimate players in these matches aren't incurring abandonment penalties or unjust rank losses. So this can actually, it doesn't happen in the beginning always. It's going to happen duration of the game. So if the server of that match feels like this person is putting on his cheat later in the game, he's going to get kicked out, and we won't lose any points. Simple as that. Now, Siege Cup is still in beta, but now they're going to be opening up for all platforms. So that's going to be interesting. I did not see that coming. Okay. Balancing operator for the season is Ying, Sense, and Thunderbird. Thunderbird, I kind of agree. Sense, why? I don't feel like Sense is in the best spot. Ying, yeah, I don't really feel like she needs anything changed either, to be honest. That's weird. So, let's see here. Ying introducing a tweak to Ying aimed at reducing defender frustration. Ying is there for being a frustration. Like, what are you talking about? Since the update will expand the opportunity for more strategic plays, they can't give her more. I feel like Sense doesn't need any change. I really don't. I think she's in a good spot. It's just that people don't know how to play her. She's too much of a rank operator, if you know what I mean. McDonald's. High motivation, by the way. I have a nasty hiccup right now. Yeah, dinner fell through today, so we had to do the quick way. Okay, so for Thunderbird, they will make her a more valuable asset. Not sure what it will. Hello, Licky, how you doing? Not sure what they mean. I'm sorry to say this, but balancing those three operators, I will agree on Thunderbird. She needs a little bit more love, but Sense doesn't need a change. Ying doesn't need a change because she's Ying. Like, what are you gonna do with her? Like, I wish she... When it comes to Thunderbird, maybe give her back her C4. I don't think I can make her better than she already is, though. And then we have AI chat moderation, which kind of means... What do you think it means? The chat is going to be censored when you're writing stuff like fuck and stuff like that. It's going to be censored out, which is a good thing. Took them a very long time to do that, though. And the one that I'm most excited about right now is dynamic matchmaking. So, we all know that matchmaking in rank suck. Really, really bad. So here's what they are saying about this. A dynamic matchmaking feature for improved server accolation based on a broader set of players' data. This feature has been delayed allowing our playlist team to focus the resources Resources on Phantom Player, which is now coming earlier than was originally planned. What the fuck? Okay, that doesn't say anything. By the way, like, the new thing they're saying, like, by the way, it's official. The nerfs is going to happen on the shield. It sounds like they're going to take away the bashing on the shields. It kind of feels like that. And there's a rework onto Blackbeard as well, so super excited for that. Let's continue watching.
Falcons are going to run away with this series.
So
And have
finally.
back 2-0s against Chiefs. In doing so, make main stage. An
But that's
additional
just my guess that
4
Bastion is going to get away based on what they wrote.
So big map to come here. 4
Matchmaking,
rosters.
I'm still not sure how they're
Again,
thinking
punch
about.
the first map, no shield ban.
Yeah, and I think that I agree with you wholeheartedly. My heart says Chiefs can maybe do something very special, but
Don't forget the reveal of every changes that they are making is going to happen at 8 PM on Sunday. This Sunday it's going to happen.
7-2 territory. They've already been 7-0 this tournament, Chiefs by Falcons. That
And
is
the
not
new
even
season name is Collision
Falcons have been
Point.
absolutely tremendous. They've
as
been
well, so
showing
don't forget
plays
about
all
it.
Tournament long, and rightfully so. It's great for them. It's great for the MENA region. Now it's just all about converting. One map away from making main stage at the Montreal Major for Team Falcons, and not just that, but also securing a position at the 6th Invitational. It gets me all giddy. I love when teams qualify for things.
Yeah, 4 Falcons, their run so far here in Phase 2 has been pretty decent. A round 1 victory over Dark Zero, followed up with a victory over Team Secret. So 2 teams that could also potentially continue their run here at Montreal. Unfortunately, they did fall short against FaZe, who ultimately went on to qualify themselves. But this match against Chiefs looking favorable at the moment. I guess the one hope for Chiefs is that, considering they've been able to hide Lair for so long, they don't really play it all too much.
Played it once this tournament against CAG.
Yeah, I wouldn't be putting too much stock into that. So maybe they have some stuff that they can bring out to give them the edge in this matchup, but...
So the new season is going to be... This is just a guess, not official.
That's the concerning factor. It's one thing
But
to
it's going
lose,
to
but you haven't
be
even gotten to a position where it's like a 7-5 or OT kind of loss. All of the maps that these two teams have played against each
Let's
other
see,
have been
1,
rather one-sided in favor of
2...
Falcons. So Chiefs
I'm guessing around the 17th of December, maybe 10th of December.
sometimes. And maybe
Somewhere
in this case, it
around
could
there
benefit them. We'll
will
see.
be the new season
Right
release.
now, all the momentum easy
Because they
with
usually
Falcons.
wait. They usually have the
Well,
test
top
server.
ranking, the opening
So
map, it
if
was
the
great,
reveal
but
is
it was
on
that
Sunday the
team effort that
17th,
really
18th,
helped
so the test server is going to be
is
open
Chiefs.
maybe on the
Actually
18th
went
or the
below Chiefs
19th.
on the opening map, but it is
And
Gillette.
then the test server is going to be live for about
Yet
2 to
begin
4
Gillette
weeks,
could
depending
seize the
on how
Falcons
much
on
they
the
need
attack
to
find
fix
one
everything.
early. Kyrie
So I'm
Irving
guessing
slot.
around
Easy
the
swing
10th
off,
or
playing off that
17th
game
of
sense, and
December
Jigsaw's
is going to
closer
be
around
the
the corner.
release.
Deals with the Vigil. And so far, Falcons picking up where they left off from the opening map of Skyscraper, which is looking quite dominant, in control, and Chiefs playing behind the 8-ball as they lose a third. Oda gets caught in the back, and they are just tumbling down. Tex seeing if he can maybe retake in towards Lab, where the plant is currently going down by guards. He will do so successfully. No response whatsoever from Chiefs in stopping this brutal aggression
Wow.
from Falcons. Controlled and calm the whole way through in the opening round as they just sliced their way through the defense of Chiefs.
So how then do Chiefs respond?
Play trades with me inside. Play crossfire.
Oh, there you go, that's the answer.
Well, I think Oda had plenty of good ideas back on the previous map, and the
Jesus
team was
Christ.
failing to respond.
Does
to
anyone else always
those
get
suggestions.
hiccup when they're
Really
eating
see
like a
things
burger or
each side
something?
of the server itself, and I think goes back to the point that I made on the previous
I
map,
get
that
it
may work
every
here and there
time.
is evident in the first round.
Every time I'm eating a burger, I get the hiccup.
Real challenge
I'm not
to
sure
correct
why,
the
I
momentum
just
and
get
for
it.
Falcons. I think back in that previous series, cast our minds back to the last time these two played, Falcons were incredibly aggressive and Chiefs simply weren't able to match that. Here today, there's been a couple of occasions where they're overcompensating and being
To be
punished as
honest,
well.
on this
And
map
so
between Falcon and
Chiefs are
Chiefs,
playing
I
amazing,
feel
but
like
Falcons
Falcon
continue to
is
just
going.
have their match.
The Falcon
And
is the
in
better
all
team
these
at the
various
moment,
scenarios, they
due
continue
to how
find
they're
winning
playing. They
moments.
did win
Really
pretty
fun.
comfortably on the first map in Skyscraper with 7-3.
Yeah, I still hold
And
this
they
belief
have
that Chiefs are
played
looking at this the
Lear
wrong way, that
before. I think they
they
played
feel like
it
the aggression of
the
Falcons
day
is their
before,
strength,
right?
so they'll want
Yeah.
them sit back, play sight as
Or
Oda
was
clearly
it
said, play the trades on
phase?
sight.
Chiefs.
But I also look at that as a
Wait,
real
where are
negative
you,
outlook
Falcons?
on your prospect at hand, where
Yeah, they played
you also
Lear
start feeling like you
against
can match them or beat
FaZe,
them
and they
in
lost on
aggression
that.
battle. Get into these more off-angle
I think.
positions, lurk around the map. Can you
Oh,
capture
Clubhouse.
off guard? Can you be
Excuse me.
aggressive on defense?
Clubhouse and Nighthaven they lost
Instead,
on the last one.
They're forfeiting map control. If you're playing sight, you're forfeiting map control, which is going to be so important.
I am pretty sure that you guys actually played
you can certainly just play the sight.
Lear. I'm not.
Funk it down, hold top
I'm
wall,
surprised
Tex
if you
with a
did
shockwave
not
trick,
do
working
that
the
though.
juggle, and he will keep this wall very much intact for now.
Okay, that was clean. Able to double trick the wall. It is a little bit more challenging now, of course. Several months into the ace nerf where those summons do detonate a little bit slower. And so without an additional hard breacher to compensate.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. For those that did not know, Ace got a nerf like a couple of weeks ago, and no one really have noticed. That is kind of interesting. Hello, Dark. It's going good. I kind of missed my dinner, so I had to order some McDonald's. Fortunately enough, I had like one free menu. But
vertically from down below.
If you did want to find one downside for Robbie, his survival rate was the lowest on the team.
Nah, it doesn't.
But that doesn't matter if he's getting tags. Well, speaking of Robbie, he's on the wrong side of it this time, as Tex will get the opening kill of the second round. And that's all Chiefs need. Now you very much can sit back, play sight, play the cross angles, trade each other, go for those basic fundamental plays.
Tex has delivered Chiefs a round on a silver platter.
I've seen a lot of teams playing Elamora.
Yeah, there's pretty much no first floor pressure. You've dealt with the buck. Falcons will be hitting sight horizontally. Guards is actually looking to stick the plan. I imagine in the corner somewhere with the shield is
Pasta
has not been denied. Guards will stick the plan down.
Pasta is good.
Had some cover from Doll, and now Chiefs find themselves in a post-plant retake scenario where yes, they've got to clear position. No trade on to Hashom.
He's nasty with the DMR, Lions DMR.
On the floor, pistol successful from Guards, and it is a capitulation from Chiefs on the defense. Two still to deal with. Into 20 seconds remaining of the round, in a 2 versus 2, Oda thinks he can maybe get on for the counter defuse. The Monte has to be dealt with before you can even think about trying to go for the counter defuse. Quiz to hold the angle and hit the headshot. Oda to stick the plan, and he will.
No!
The Chiefs get a much needed round win.
Damn!
But that was far too close.
Yeah.
For my liking, and that was far too messy.
Wow.
I had to take from the
As I mentioned, Tex delivering that second round on a silver
from the save bank that we have.
Effective bandit trick. Then into the opening kill onto the top player for Falcons, back on Skyscraper of Robbie. But then we saw Falcons play really nicely around the Monty. They had that triangle cross established to cover both sides of the retake. Guards did a phenomenal job in trying to apply pressure. Unfortunately though, just
They did that really, really well.
Mere seconds.
Yeah.
Oda able to stick that counter defuse.
Yeah, mere seconds is probably the best way to phrase it. That was very, very close.
Yeah. I was using the app, so I had a free meal on the app, and then had to take from the save money. The piggy bank where we all save for the PC, we had to take it from there.
1-1 in this best of 3 qualification match.
So far it's not working to save up. Oh, by the way, Ubisoft
make main
just
stage.
released official like
Second map, of course, for those that missed the opening map,
released an
7-3
update for
Falcons
the
on
new season.
Skyscraper, and
So
they
they
were
have
very
said
good.
that the nerf of the shield is going to happen in the season, next season, and it seems like they're going to be taking away the bashing on the shield.
From the Bravo to steal that information away. One drone dealt with by Oda up close, but still more to come here from J-Lad. See how much more of this information and other various utilities.
Yeah,
to
finally.
keep in mind that there are renegades in play and if not mines from the Fenrir. So the ground weight from Falcon's pretty solid, and with that, the advantage.
Oh,
Well, Jigsaw's having a stinker
Fenrir,
right now
that was
on
a
there, 1-3.
big kill.
Loses that opening engagement, gives the advantage over to Falcons.
Yeah, that's actually pretty big when it comes to
Defiant
getting
response.
Fenrir off
Default's
the
still
board.
up. They could look to play off of that if Hashon makes his way through, but of course on the Nook. Good counter. Falcon canister pop nice and early as well.
Oh, by the way, I got the new stove today, Dart. And the oven is so small that you can barely fit in a pizza.
Still 2 nitrocells in pocket as well for
I'm wondering
Chiefs.
what they were
Hashon
thinking.
up close, and Tex had absolutely no idea. Little errors and mistakes for Chiefs that are compounding in this series, and Falcons will always oblige and punish them as Dov will get
Oh,
brought
he's
back up,
bleeding
and that is
hard.
further bad news for Chiefs. There's now a 5-3 player advantage for the attackers. Oda must win this battle, and he does do so against Dov.
Yeah.
Who was, of course, very low on health. Body shot will do. Has he got the sense to find the second? No, Robbie's just better. And Falcons can certainly now march their way towards the site.
Yeah, the Falcons reaping the benefits of a lot of that early round groundwork.
They're playing
40
double
seconds on the clock.
reception.
Kara does have Nitro. Can drop that deep. And Quiz has made his self known back on site. 30 seconds.
One close right, that's the Nook of Hashom.
Bye-bye.
And Quiz is going to take the battle, but he loses out. Guards helps out. Robbie as well is there for good measure, and Cairo can't do anything. Another one for Falcons as they take the lead here on Lair, 2-1. Not a lot to that round.
Yeah.
It really just comes down to Lair being a very big map. There's lots of 1v1.
I forgot to
People moving around
ask,
the map. Tex gets caught, doesn't check his right
the
side.
handyman that came in.
Staircase, Jigsaw loses the opening engagement, so it's a lot of these kind of like little picks happening throughout the portion of the round. And
I kind of
they're
forgot.
just going against Chiefs. Tactical timeout in response. You've already lost the opening map. I don't hate this timeout. You probably need a couple of these defensive rounds. Best time to call it. You can hear Nate in the background.
Literally just go fucking hide somewhere. Play on that side, for example, play for lobby play. On basement, go hide somewhere. Just make sure if they're gonna push in left side, we can go let yellow drop hatch or something. This is what phase 2
Wow, he's talking fast.
pick against them and didn't give them anything until it was like a minute left. And then he starts to scatter.
Well, Nate, FaZe did do that. You guys aren't FaZe. It's a lot easier to win your FaZe.
Just play like FaZe,
Just play like FaZe, guys. Oh, yeah, it's just that easy. Just play like FaZe. Look, I don't hate it, and I think he's right in a lot of what he actually said there. And I think that.
But we got a
Chiefs,
plan
it really
for
is
our
about why
bathroom,
we're
so
just
it's
kind
not
of
going to
giving
be
them
as
so many of these
moist
early
in
picks. Two of the opening
the
kills
in the
already
apartment
going the
anymore.
way of Falcons. You saw, of course, Tex just completely caught unaware. And on a map like Lair, you're going to get a lot of these fights, these contact fights throughout the map at various points. You just don't want to be throwing your life away in the early portion of the round.
Yeah. So, and he fixed the doors to our kids' room, but he didn't change the doors. He just fixed the handles.
Sounded like someone was walking next to me there. I don't know. I've never heard that footstep profile. So then round 4. Not the worst first rotation from Chiefs, but still left a little bit to be desired. And we'll see off the back of that tactical timeout whether or not they can find value in the remaining portion of this defensive half. Back down to basement. And the Monty will return for Falcons. See what kind of value Guards is able to get. Had some good moments back.
I'm in such a mood to play.
We'll see if that
I haven't played for 4 days almost. I'm like so.
Quiz aggressive in range.
I'm having withdrawal from the game.
Yeah, it's another one.
Robbie 4-1.
I mean, it's just, again, the same issues, isn't it? For Chiefs here on Lair. Losing the early engagements, that's now 3 from 4.
While HP on the
What
Monty,
did they say 30
Jesus.
seconds ago? Yeah. FaZe did not lose opening engagements, did not throw away their lives for free early in the round, and that's exactly what Chiefs do in response to that tactical timeout. So they're not playing the strategy that they outlined going into this game.
Been a very defender-sided map at the Major as well so far. Chiefs are going to need these defensive rounds in this half. Big kill back.
Yeah.
Will lose his life as
The
well.
thing is,
On
the
Monty,
entire
it's not just
apartment
one
needs
kill,
to
but it's
fix
also a
up
big
because
operate off the
it
board.
hasn't.
I mean,
They haven't
this is
changed
one of the
anything in
worst
apartments
trades
since
for
the
Chiefs,
70s.
So good work from Tex, who's had a couple of key moments in this match so far. There's also Diffuser on the ground. See if Chiefs
I mean,
continue to play
those
around
electrical
that.
circuit where you plug in your
Jigsaw
like
wanted to do it,
lamp and
counteract
stuff,
that.
they are from the 70.
Just the second goal of the game for
8
Jigsaw.
and 8,000.
Slight
800,
advantage for Chiefs, but so far we've seen
8,800
plenty of
around
times
that
in this
area.
entire series where Falcons are maybe
And they
down a
want to
player or
increase the
two,
rate
but still
rent
have the
with
ability to bring
14%.
the rounds back. They don't panic.
As
There's
well.
lots of time. They can re-navigate around the map, but Jigsaw's still in a
So we're
great spot
paying
here,
very
tucked
low
in.
rate
This is not an
rent
easy
for
angle
what
for
it is
Hashom to
in
swim.
where I
They
live.
get Della, though, and it becomes far
So
easier
that's why
to
I'm
get
not
clear.
like
Jigsaw's
complaining
position
in
nicely
general. Otherwise, it
executed
would have
as
been
an individual for
2-3
Hashom
thousand
and his fifth kill of
more
the map. Tex,
than original.
top blue stairs. Thought about the shotgun. Dov is very low
But
on
if
health,
they
so
raise
still
it up by that
marginal
much, then I would
advantage for
actually
Chiefs,
tell
being
them
on
like, hey, you
defense
need
as
to
well.
fix this
Still
apartment.
another Candela after this, and Hashom.
Oh!
Well, he went for the super wide flank, and Tex will shut him down with the shotgun. That Candela not connecting.
Do you know how much it,
And
or,
little time
do you know
remaining.
how much
Now
the
for Falcons,
average
and
cost
Conrad
is for a
feeling like he has to try and force
4-bedroom?
something. Oh, what a long-range shot from Tex with the shotgun. Controls blue stairs. One more coming your way.
Ooh,
But the
nice.
bald man says no. You're not
But
passing through
yeah,
these
so the
stairs.
average cost of a 4-room apartment is around 11 to 12,000,
Well, if they're shit,
and we get away with
You're really
8,000.
shit.
So that's the reason why we have it so
I
low.
think those are always the things you got to say as players to your team.
absolutely.
Try and hype yourselves up, feel good, feel like, hey, we can be better than these guys. 2-2, great round from Tex. And maybe the first instance where
Well, when it comes to the door, they
Falcons are
can't
playing a map
do
like
anything
that
about it
team synergy and coordination's
at the
not
moment
quite
because
as good as what we saw
the doors
on
are
Skyscraper,
old,
which is a map that probably lends itself to
and
that
those
kind
type of
playstyle.
doors
So Falcons are playing a little bit
aren't
different
made
now, where
anymore.
We're seeing a lot more of these solo roams, solo pushes, and that's great. You're the Ying, you're getting these kills and these
Oh my
pushes
god,
'cause
I
you
get
got your
hiccup
Candelas.
every time I
You then
eat.
don't have that for sight anyway. So you're using your utility earlier.
Every
and
time I'm
taking
eating
these
hamburger or fries, I
and
get
think a part
hiccup.
of that
It's
is
so
Falcons looking
annoying.
to try and play into the weakness of Chiefs. Chiefs are peeking, Chiefs are aggressive. But if you hold your stairs, if you play your util, if you play for your crosses, and Tex can play a power position like
Jesus
that
Christ.
with an operator that can hold that well, then you can find success.
Where I'm from, it's like
Big round
1,800
from Tex,
a month.
looking to try and get his team across the line to main stage. He was a part of the last
1,800?
push-out roster to
That's-
make it to the live
If
stage of the main
you
circuit
paid
event, that
1,800 here,
20?
that would be a luxury apartment
That's got a long
cost.
path forward for them to make it
So
to live
that's
stage
how
once more
different
as a
it
region.
is.
But a confidence building round. for
So
Chiefs.
if you
Top four would
translate the
go
cost
round
that you're
5.
saying, so 1,800,
In play,
and
try
if we
counteract
convert it to
the
Swedish,
bend. Last
it's
time
going
around
to
we
be
saw a really effective trick from Tex, but this time it won't be
18,000.
the win condition
And a
being
normal,
line of
a
sight,
normal
EMPs to follow.
salary in
What a
Sweden
context to do
average is
and go for
around
that position.
$2,000 or euros. Around that, after tax.
Yeah,
I'm
two very
talking
critical
after
rounds
tax.
coming up now
So
for both of
around
these two teams, but I think more so for
2,000
Chiefs being on
euros.
defense lair in these
So
rounds.
imagine that the 1,800 would actually be for the whole
Not an easy
salary.
map to navigate either as an attack.
That's crazy. 1,800 is a
Seeing the
lot.
difference here from Falcons on this map versus say Skyscraper, where again
Buying
team
house though in
coordination
Sweden
seems
is
not
actually expensive.
working as well.
That's the only a difference
Can they make it
I
work
would
well,
say if you compare to other countries. From what I hear, it's cheaper to buy a
though?
house
Six here, fifth round.
than it is to rent.
Montang once again employed by guards.
I'm not sure if that's correct, but I have heard people say that.
But slow paced this round is. Minute 20. Guards and Tex will do battle over towards stairs over towards green. Tex will happily just fall back, because as soon as that Montaigne's that close to you, you have to forfeit. On the roam now is Tex.
Yeah, Tex can look to lurk below. Nitro in pocket, that could be a difference maker in the late round. 60 seconds on the clock though for Falcons. Slowly chipping away. It's a map control. Cairo up close in storage. Does have the
They're a
crossbow.
little bit slow, Falcons, right now. They're being way
One
too
flash
slow.
remaining on Robbie. No one else has any flashes. You've still got a couple of frags.
Ooh.
Very deep late into the round as well. Jalad will fall. Chiefs will just happily play sight, so they're starting to learn and adapt. But Cairo
Ooh.
not ready for the swing from Dov. Maybe thought that that position was a little safer because it was only the Montaigne originally in the doorway. But a man with a gun comes swinging around. 1-for-1 trade though keeps things evened up into the final 20
Nicely.
seconds. You always kind of back in the defense from here. So the onus will be on Falcons.
But
Robbie
yeah,
Guards,
I
Dov, can they
will
make
call
it forward?
tomorrow and ask
Final
if it's
push
normal
into the
to have
fight.
that small of
Robbie
a
singular
oven,
flash, throws
because
it out. Can they play off
last
it? No,
time
not really.
we
Suddenly
had a
time
new
and the
oven,
factor deep into red time now
we
as
never
Guards will
have.
try and make his way into
What
Mars.
we have is
Good
a
pressure
glass
from Oda.
stove
You know
right
you'll be
now,
able to deny
so
this
that's
man.
going
Once
to
he
be.
tries to stick it in the corner, he gets off to try and save the KD, but Chiefs will get the
So we have a
round.
glass
And they go 3-2
stove,
up.
and I never had one before, so that's very new to me. So I'm not sure if the oven should be that
Don't give us too
small.
much false hope.
I will say though, I mean, I still think Chiefs are going to need a fourth round. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Considering the more defensive side of nature that we've seen at the major of Lair.
And they burnt their tack.
The other thing though, to counteract that, is that Chiefs are a very, very good attacking team so far at the major. Ranked second overall, only behind Falcons actually.
I
How
don't
is it
remember
on the
this
other
match
game,
being
though?
great,
They weren't. But also so far.
So it might be that I'm not going to be seeing every single game today because the time difference is just going to be so bad. Okay, so Black Dragons won the first one, and it looks like Scars is winning Nighthaven very easily. So Black Dragon won Cafe with 7-2, and Scars in the lead with 6-1 on Nighthaven. That's interesting.
It might benefit them. That could be a way forward if you want to
Oh
get on the
my
KP
god.
bandwagon. But it's good to see Falcons tested in a matchup like this, because all of the times we've seen these two teams play, it's been very, very one-sided. Falcons always leading. Falcons always out in front. As we reach the halfway mark of this map now, both Chiefs do lead. Can
By the way,
they
my
maintain
scar
it,
from the
extend it?
surgery is like it's. I don't see the stitches anymore, but I'm still feeling like pain from the wound. So I'm not sure if that's normal or not.
Aggressive Tex elects to play offsite.
The Scopos is just such a gamble, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so weird. I need to take off the band-aid.
Ashom on the Nook though,
Should I do it now?
already into
Does that
range,
break the
already in a
TOS?
Very good position that I could imagine a Chiefs member pushing through this doorway, not clearing it properly. Cairo needs
Ow.
to check to the hardest of right.
This
here,
one,
or
this
he will
sucker
be
is sitting
dead,
like
but a
hell.
little peek
What?
that he is essentially a soft peek.
Why are you
This is a good
sitting
shot.
so hard?
Nicely done from Cairo.
Ow! You bastard!
All eyes then.
You're
over
sitting
the
so
second
hard. Why are you
floor.
sitting so hard?
Jigsaw close by.
You have a worse than
And
a
the
normal
entry comes through
band-aid.
from
What the
Robbie
hell?
towards Mezzanine. This feels
Ow.
like a key
Ow!
portion of the round. If he's able to get a bit of control, maybe.
Okay, we're not. I will not.
Again, for Falcons, they're so
I will
split,
not
not
pull the
playing as
band-aid
much
out.
together.
I will ask my
Top
husband.
floor,
I'm
first
not
floor,
going to
3
be
up exterior.
doing anything with that. It's sitting like a motherfucker on my skin. And my husband's like, yeah, you're just hairy. Well, love you too. Funny thing is, he doesn't like the fact that I'm more hairy sort of bodies than he is. I'm like, that's not a compliment for a girl, you know? It's not a compliment at all. And literally, yesterday or the day before, he like more or less called me fat because I was eating cheesecake. And I was taking I took 2 slices in one day. And it's like, yeah, honey, you're not supposed to be eat that much cheesecake because it will make you fat. He didn't say fat, but he was not far with using his words. I'm like, yeah, you don't want to live long, do you? one way to ensure that you will get your foot into the grave is just saying that I'm fat. Well, obviously I'm on the job side at the moment, but
someone's about to die, but no, nothing landing from either player. Frag grenade thrown, getting lower and lower.
Why is it missing all?
Did get a kill onto Dove. 20 seconds left. Hashom needs to push forward and look for some kills, but JLad in towards maintenance can get the plant down. Angle found from Quiz, but not to get the kill, but to stop the plant. Cairo onto Robbie and Cheese.
They're getting it back. Jesus.
The Falcons attack. 2 rounds up.
Skill issue.
That was a goofy round.
Yeah, I saw Dark was playing Fallen Order. I just had you in the background, Dark, because I was doing videos. Plus the handyman was coming in and out, so
Be really good lurk pressure,
I was like,
and he just
yeah.
never got the kill that he desired, and then was unable to cover the plant. Cheese doing a good job to identify that, though not forfeit their life for free. Great plant denial, and with that,
I kind of
decent
promise.
position in this match.
Yeah, and with that, they now go on to the attack for Chiefs.
I'm not
4-2
fat.
up.
Yeah, I am fat. I am overweight. So, but I gained weight due to the medicine. Plus, I was at a point in life where I was not moving a lot due to my health, because I got sick so often where I could not go out and move in that sense. So for example, like me going back to the gym, it took me about 8 years or something, 8-9 years to get back, to get healthy enough to go back to the gym. And I went to the gym for 2 weeks and then I got sick. So, and now I haven't been to the gym for like over 3 weeks due to me having a surgery, of course. But yeah, that's the reason why. And I don't even eat a lot in general, because when it comes to like what I eat actually homemade smoothie in the morning. So I take like obviously just low-fat milk, and then I have like strawberry, blueberry, raspberry, and banana is usually I go for. Otherwise I would have pineapple and stuff like that. And I would have some fiber and oats in the milk as well. So that's a really healthy breakfast. And I would have some tea as well. So can't complain about that, right? For dinner, and after like breakfast, I don't eat anything in between. And then I eat dinner, and it's usually like a lot of Asian food, which doesn't have a lot of fat. You need to run. That was close.
Find the Maverick off the back of the trick, but the Nitro.
Sorry gumman.
Meanwhile, Chris has been able to sneak forward here. This could be big.
Sorry gumman, du har jobbat så hårt för att baka.
Oh no.
Så jag kan ta en tugga då gumman, men jag är inte mycket för att äta chokladmuffins och Oreo det. Jag kan ta en liten bit här då.
It could have easily been 4-4 in a key position, then gained for Chief, but Robbie shuts it
Man
down.
kan precis som den ska.
And now Chief's left
Men
scrambling.
jag är sån som inte älskar chokladmuffins. Det blir så mycket choklad för mamma.
Jag börjar det här i svenska Fan spara på svenska.
Ja.
Easy kill for Hashom. Well, he makes it a little bit harder than it needed to be, but the kill.
My daughter baked some muffins on in school, but they actually made that during the Spanish class. So that was interesting. So there was baking your Spanish. Maybe in Sweden you are, but not in the most part of the world. I have seen many actually fat people and you're not even close. Really?
Incredibly dominant as expected.
Here we go, boys.
Yeah. You want one, Linky? Yeah, she made chocolate muffin with Oreo cookies in it. So she... Here's the thing, when it comes to baking and making dinner, like, I have so many people telling me that I should try to start like a cafe or something like that. so many people telling me that I do so many good food and bakes.
Not the greatest of starts. There is
So
Jewel.
I did make a lot of cakes for the family for birthday stuff, but I haven't done it in a while though. My kitchen is so small. It's like, imagine the most easiest way to
I would drop the shield.
explain my kitchen. Imagine the hallway in Lair, the long hallway. That's kind of how my kitchen is. It's a long kitchen. You can barely fit 2 people. It's a long, long kitchen. So it would fit if everyone would stand in a line in the kitchen. You would fit 5 people. But if you would stand on the broad side, you could barely fit 2 people. It's so weirdly designed.
Oh, they're comboing it with Osa.
Yeah, in Sweden we do have economics where we teach kids how to do simple food and bake and stuff. So they do that early on. So they will learn to do pancakes, some Swedish meatballs. They will bake something like muffins. Sponge cake, stuff like that. So it's been it's a very common thing. I feel like over the years it's been less common in Sweden because when I went to school, you learned that already when you were 10, 11, you started to be in the kitchen a lot.
I like the talent shield here, but Hasham has to just play to the fact that he's been misdroned, and if they push past him, he will get a kill. Maybe even 2.
What? Wait.
Robbie almost needs to actually show himself, then fall back, just to say, hey, look, I'm not in the room. Cairo, does he catch him with the left corner of his eyes? He's dancing around with the shield in his face.
Oh my god, is he going to die there? Is he going to die?
They look completely unaware of the fact that he's holding prone right in front of them. He could pop up.
Oh my god!
If he pops up, he's less likely to win. He has to just wait for them to push forward.
Minute 20 on the clock.
Oh, they're going to push straight past him. Dead. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Patience is a virtue. Great trigger discipline from Hasham, the misdrone.
My god. Yeah, food truck. Food truck in Sweden is not normal. You rarely see any food trucks in Sweden. Rarely.
It means he has control up above now, which is the perfect position to deny plant. So Chiefs need to rotate someone above to contest, and that will happen.
They've got enough time that they can still do so, and then eventually gain said control. Oh, surely not. Surely Tex clears the right side, playing the blitz. He does do so well enough. Hasham trying to play behind
oh.
the shield for white flash. Perfectly played from Tex on the blitz, using wealth.
Hungary, that's a nice country. I've never been abroad before. Like, I don't think Denmark counts for me when I live in Sweden because it's still like a Nordic thing. Plus, it's like I was there just for one night and nothing more.
14 seconds left. Tex looking to still try and get the kid onto the floor inside of armory.
You know, Doc, that you wrote in Swedish, right?
Certainly won't have the angle to deny from there. We'll confirm the kill onto Quiz. Now this should be a 5th round secured for Chiefs. If it's not, put a line through this one.
Yeah, like I like doing a lot of Asian foods, and it's not actually poorest country in Europe, most corrupt, really. I've seen a lot of beautiful pictures of Hungary, and I felt like it was really, really beautiful. Same shit, different letter. okay, no.
Previous round with the lurk above from Hasham, and whilst it did net 1 pick, the response from Chiefs was actually quite clean.
As a fact of taking a timeout now.
Regain control against vertical denial was most certainly the
Wait, they gotta be done on the other stream, right? It's going to go in the 3rd map. Oh my god, scores 1 in night even 7-1! What?
Some value to an extent.
7-1, are you kidding me?
An opportunity to recompose.
That actually hurts them so bad. They are not going to be happy, Black Dragons.
A rather rare scenario where
Jesus.
each team takes their opposition's pick.
Yeah, like from what we hear about Sweden, about Hungary, is that you have your president who is very corrupt.
With this roster coming into the stage,
That's like basically all we know. Like the country is corrupt, but it's because of the president. That's the basic thing we know about Hungary.
and he was calm.
Otherwise, there's nothing more that we know.
It's good to see Tex playing well. 10 kills
Well,
in this
that
one,
the Putin.
winding the clock back. Chiefs up 5-3. So now it's up to
I'm not
Falcons.
sure
They
if
find themselves
food
in a
trucks will
position that
work
the
here in Sweden
Chiefs
because
have never really
we
been.
do have
They
kind of
played for fun
strict law where you can actually park your car and sell food and stuff. You need to have a permit to do that, so it's not like you can do anywhere where you like.
For a series that, well, was waning in a bad way.
But and for me, when it comes to my food that I make at home, it's very spread out, so I'm not sure if people are going to like the food that I do. But I am thinking of doing like a cooking stream or a baking stream soon. I just was waiting to see if when I got my Wi-Fi extender for my internet, but for some reason I can't stream. Like, I was trying to connect my PC to my phone and stream on the kitchen, but I can't connect my Wi-Fi to through there.
Eager to counteract that with the early nitro, but not enough to find the kill. Kyro survives on 23 HP, and the rest of the ball dealt with by the skeleton key of Odo. So now perceived pressure outside
My daughter.
reach for the remainder.
Any country you have to have a permit, but all it takes is a good review to get out. Yeah. No country basically made a small village which is full farmers and run extremely and that's it.
Red ping information.
Okay.
Now in towards storage. He's got a lot of players that are close by to him. Needs to hold the patience angle. What a shot from
But I can't
Robbie.
just buy a wireless webcam, Dark. I need to have like a good sound as well. So if I'm using the wireless webcam, the mic quality is going to be piss poor. That's the thing. I just don't understand why I can't connect like through the Wi-Fi. It's so freaking weird. I use something called Droid Cam, but it doesn't want to connect through. It's very, very annoying. And I don't know any other means to, because I don't want to like stream from my phone, and obviously I'm going to stream from my phone, but I don't want to use the program in my phone, because when I'm switching off to sitting on the PC afterwards, I need to restart the stream, and we actually lose people for that.
This should, it really needs to be a kill for Jigsaw, and it will be confirmed. Not a lot of time
Okay,
left,
that's
though.
weird.
Now in a 1v3 is Robbie once again running rampant. Shotguns, Cairo, and Falcons.
I've tried that for a couple of months now, Dark. There's literally no information on that. I know there is... Hello, Jennifer! I know there is a streamer named Gabby. She streams from her phone to the PC, but she's not willing to give out the information. She just says that one person made it for her, and it doesn't seem like she's willing to help me on that thing. So I'm doing good, Jennifer. How are you doing?
Yeah, Robbie top rated in the server across this entire series so far, 18-12.
Yeah, but if I just use it as a camera, then I will not hear, the sound will not come through.
Not really much in the way of structure for Chiefs.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Dark. Like, here's the problem. I can stream from my phone, but if I'm going to be sitting on my PC when I'm done, I have to restart the stream. That's the issue. I don't want to restart my stream just because of that. That means I will lose all the viewers that's sitting and lurking because it's restarting on PC.
Did see the Monty employed from Chiefs this time around.
It's like so stupid.
And no blitz as we saw in the previous 2 rounds. Lion does return.
So that's the thing.
Back in the hands of
I'm
Jigsaw.
using something called, let's see here.
Some pre-placed drones down
Where
below,
are you?
maybe indicative that we'll see Chiefs try to contest these positions. is just Hasham though on first floor.
But I'm using, I can't show you on the phone, unfortunately, it's too small. But,
Hasham has been playing the map very well so far.
But if it's going to be like that, I might do. I do have a mic as well. It's not a wireless though. The wireless is kind of actually expensive to buy. I will have to see if I can save up for that later on. It's the same. I do want to change the mic that I have on this right now because I'm using the cheap snowball.
May have been misdrawn then by Quiz as well. Maybe.
Wouldn't be the first time.
So there's going to be a lot of fixing and stuff. So.
Continue to drone on through, briefing into bunks.
Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry, Jennifer, I'm not looking for anything right now, and I also do not ever talk about business relation, like buying stuff for like GFX and stuff. I always direct people who are looking to send me their profile through my business email that I have in my about section. So if you do feel like that you want to give it a shot, just send me a portfolio style or link or whatever to work there, and I will check it out whenever I have time. But as long as I'm live, I'm not going to go and talk about anything like that. Oh.
Veteran players that this roster has. Robbie,
this is aggressive.
Tucks in and will go for the run out, but doesn't find anything.
That's so dangerous.
But in the end, nothing comes from it for either side. Falcons are searching. Falcons clearly want to see if they can find a kill back and maybe surprise the Chiefs. Down below, Tex on the buck. Getting to work with the skeleton key. But suddenly Chiefs need to turn the key and get moving on the offense. Little time remaining, cuz.
Oh, he just got it.
There's another one pushing in behind him though. Very quickly comes Tex. But very quickly the Chiefs need to move. There's no time left.
The time is running out.
Successful. Put the skeleton key away. Robbie under so much pressure up close, but he wins his battle. 5 seconds remaining with Oda having the
they need to
surely we'll stop him from
get some income as well.
Gets the kill. Oda, can he get the gun up? No, he cannot. Dog clutches up.
Oh.
3 huge kills. The counter defuse.
Falcons did that really good.
They are tied at 5-5.
But yeah, like I said, I usually tell people that I do have business email. Go look for that. It's kind of the basic thing. Like if you're looking to sell stuff and like in general, yeah. Like here's the thing that I have worked in sales department before I got sick, and here's the thing: the worst thing you can do is one, call people right up. Be a salesperson like that. I get why they're existing. There's only so much that the ads and everything can reach out. But if you go into someone's workplace and say, hey, I have some, are you looking for this like product in general? So if I come to your workplace and say, hey, are you looking for something like this? Or do you want this? Do you want me to make you like this? Without saying anything about your work or anything about your portfolio, what you have done, what your work is looking, that's not going to sell me as a customer to want to buy your work. You're literally coming in at my workplace, which is the stream, and interrupt me where I can't do my work. You're not coming in when I'm not off work. That would be a different thing. Especially when it comes to streaming, I mean. Like, if it were like other stores in general, you can actually go in.
That's 4 or 5 players that I mentioned that have all had impact in that previous round alone.
That's a different matter.
the strength of this roster.
But
of
right
this
now I'm
team.
sitting working and I don't have any breaks.
And that's an early Vulcan canister at
Then you
least
should not be
pop
talking about it.
if
That's
you
why I
are
have a
Chiefs with
business
use
email.
of the Twitch drone from Cairo.
And it's the same. People have actually sent me emails, not emails, DM me on Twitter and stuff. And they start with saying, "Hey, how are you doing?" And I'm like, I don't know who you are, and I'm not going to be commenting on that either. So I usually delete the message. Because if you start with saying, "Hi, how are you?" and not introducing yourself, you're doing it wrong. Oh, he missed that. But yeah, no hate for you, Jennifer, at all. So just take it with a grain of salt. That's just how I work as a person, because usually if people try to sell me stuff, I want to know more in general, and not have someone just come in and saying, "Hey, I'm selling this," but you're not showing me anything of your work or anything. So that's why I'm saying, if you have anything to show, just send me to my business email that is in the about section, and I'll give it a look.
The push on the Malusi, not something that the Chiefs anticipated. Again, aggression from Falcons at any point in the round, at anywhere in the round. His position known, with the Montaigne though holding.
Darkest merciless. Yeah, this, like, you should see in normally when I'm live, like, you know how it is when I'm live on TikTok, Foxy? It's worse there. Like, way worse.
This will be a successful plan for Chiefs. The Falcons now down a player and in the post plan.
Wow, I really love that attack from Chiefs, but can they hold on now in the post? A 4 versus 3 and a difficult retake on the cards for Falcons.
Guards will fall. Where's Robbie? Can he find the
Ooh.
Jigsaw shuts him down. 3 in the round for Jiggy. And Hashom in a 1v4.
Jigsaw having a good game.
To securing a map point advantage for White. Hashom trying to play behind.
Wow, the Falcons just lost it on defense.
Big cover right in front of you. The Montaigne, such a nuisance, so annoying. In your way, and Jigsaw sends you on your way.
Yes, yes, I know.
Map point.
Yeah, they cooked in that round, Chiefs. That was a really clean attack. The biggest danger point for them was the cross towards site, and we saw that triple wide swing from them, facilitated by the Monty. Then the follow-up of the plant with the coverage as well.
But
absolutely
TikTok is really crazy when I'm late.
Played around a shield operator finally, and it comes at the perfect moment.
So you can't believe that I know you, Foxy. You have actually told me this. You have actually told me this. That's why I know.
But a wonderfully set up round from Chiefs.
By the way, I fixed the channel points. By the way, it's fixed.
Well, that is how they want
it should be
it's
fixed.
always a good feeling when you execute the strategy that you've employed, that you're working on throughout the round. Even with that little Malusi flank from Dov, throwing a little spanner in the work that didn't stop them.
That should be working.
FBI, open up! With one map.
Yeah, everything is working.
To get us to consulate.
And to note as well, Falcons, at least through regulation, are not going to go down to basement at all on defense.
Yeah, you need to go.
Instead, we return to bunks and briefing.
So it was working. I just needed to relink everything because it stopped working for some odd reason.
Again, pretty much what we've come to expect. Certainly from Falcons.
Hide the biddies.
Again, and counterplay onto the Monty, which will make an appearance once more.
I actually love. I maybe should lower some of the points because 250 seems like a really high alert.
Got some utility
For some of them.
Text though already marching forward.
Actually, I can do it now when I'm already on it, actually.
Good pressure here from
There's something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call?
Making his way over. Exothermic will go off without any interruption.
Let's see here. So
Feels like though Falcons every round on the defense they've had somebody
That's going to
in a position, an
be.
off angle or a flank that the Chiefs aren't aware
That's
of.
going to be a
Well, there
foul.
is guard down below for Nitro.
For the Nitro,
Yep.
and it could be
Save.
good. No, misses entirely. Not a lick of damage there on to Tex.
That's
And
going
they've
to
also
be
sent
a
over the Yokai. They are doing everything they
thousand.
can to try and deal with Tex. In the end, though, J-Lad found a kill behind him onto Jigsaw, but two go the way of Chiefs, and with that, have now got a slight advantage in numbers.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to change there.
The Legion's not getting away from this, Montang. Tex having a field day on Lair on the shield, forced back by the goo mine as he takes some damage. Needs
I
to
did.
pull that out, and Hashom and Dov need to pull something out of
Drix?
nothing.
What?
2 versus 4 for Falcons to try and send this one to overtime.
I was watching some other streamers at the weekend, and they had they want a thousands of channel points for literally everything. Yeah, I just keeping it simple. Like I want to have like I want something that you can use to like scare me to have fun, because that's the only thing with channel points that I like. Obviously for certain things, but like for you guys to be able to come in and tease me is one of the things.
Needing to do it all in a 1v2 with 40 seconds left. Diffuser closed right. And he can acquire it. Without contest, Smoke goes out, looking to see if he can find some information off of it through footsteps. Drops down, plays sight, will go.
Oh, that's a bad drop actually.
Dov late with the Yokai. It should not be able to deny.
Oh, that was so close.
Here for Quiz.
And one more smoke deployed. Quiz looking to play from the exterior, but needs to find 2 massive kills for Chiefs.
Quiz has never been in a situation like this before. 1v2 at a major to get yourself 1 map away from main stage. 1 close right behind the locker. Dov will stick to plan. Close right angle. Quiz must win this first battle, and he must do it very quickly. He can't do it at all. Hashom and Falcons send this one to overtime.
That is a devastating round
Jesus
for Chiefs.
Christ.
They had everything go their way from the early to mid round, and they took their time to recompose.
Jesus Christ,
But then
yeah.
they failed again to play around the Monty properly. Sent solo. Tex loses the duel. In the meantime, a fight elsewhere goes the way of Falcons.
Oh yeah, I'm going to
2
use
versus 2.
this. I haven't heard this in a
Unable to get to
long
side.
time. I
With 2
love this
players
one.
Still up left, all up to Quiz. He got some poor timing.
We
on
need
the
this.
exterior in the post. Start of the round though was clean from the attack.
No, it's not working.
And Falcons
That
trying to
one
play
is
value
not
from the
working.
Yokai. But this moment here, it all falls apart. Nobody is with
That's
Tex.
interesting. That one is not working. Why?
And elsewhere, it goes the way of Falcons.
Everything
Quiz
else
struggling in the
works.
post. Big round from Falcons. OT now beckons.
To send it to overtime, of which they have double defense OT. And that could certainly be a
Well,
bad
it's just
point
if people want to scare me in general.
You had your chance. Map
Ghost
4v2,
Nutters, yeah.
And they couldn't get it done. And they will have to live.
And I also like this one as well.
consequences. And it goes against them here in overtime.
I'm not sure if it's going.
And so I tried so hard when I'm lying in bed just to get it out what's in my head. And I need a bit
So Chiefs
I like
to
that one.
Try and deal with the offside pressure that Falcons have continued to present. With that, everybody from Falcons now on the second floor, outside of Fisher, who is now looking over towards Blue Stairs at least.
Little drone peek. Says hello. Hashom says bye-bye.
I wonder if Falcon is going to take this round. If they win this, they win the entire match. So so they have been on for 2 hours already.
And the electrified portion of it, courtesy of Robbie.
Yeah, so they have been playing for 2 hours.
Another Rotero sent
Almost.
on in.
So it's looking like the game is going to be in the
Utility
same
to
area.
stop Tex, but Quiz will fall to Dov. What a shot from above. Jigsaw to follow. Falling apart are the Chiefs here in the dying stages of this second map. They clearly don't have what it takes after all to get over this line. Oda needing to dig deep into his bag of tricks, but Robbie's
Oh!
move has
Why are you
always
jumping there? Why are you there?
never
Oh my god!
standing still.
Why?
And Falcons on the verge of
I'm a love
securing
another
match
hater.
and series point. Only Tex and Cairo remain in the server for Chiefs. Falcons will have 2 opportunities to book their place at the main stage and at the
Don't
6th
take
invitation,
unnecessary
2
fights.
opportunities that Chiefs will need to try and stop. And while this round isn't over, it feels like the formalities.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Falcons aren't just running around. They're holding their positions.
That was a
They're taking
good
it
shot.
serious, and they're looking to take this map.
Falling apart like a house of cards at the moment for Chiefs.
Yeah,
Multiple mistakes.
I think
from previous
Chiefs doesn't
round.
have
Quiz
a lot
fighting
more to
difficult
give,
work
to
once
be
more.
honest.
The value of the Monty, limited, util clearance, not great. Robbie allowed to reposition, which has often been the case throughout this grueling series for Chiefs, it must be said. 4-2 up on map point, 4 versus 2 on map point. Unable to convert, and I think Falcons are going to punish them big time.
Yeah, I mean, this is where your mental is so tested.
Mm,
From 6-5 and 4v2 up, Falcons.
Foxer is asking if I want to play, and I want to say no, and I want to say yes.
With booking their place at 6 Invitational. So much riding on this 1, maybe 2 rounds if Chiefs can look to offset this 14th round.
Yeah, I mean, this match is testing my mental as an outside observer. I can't imagine how difficult it must be for Chiefs inside of the server, especially the likes of Cairo and Quiz with limited experience at this level as well, right?
It feels like the kind of game you walk away from if you lose it. And you go, man, I could have just done this, I could have just done that. If I had just hit this shot, if we had just done that, we would have won the map. Would'ves, could'ves, should'ves. Didn't. Falcons did.
I think the performance across this map has instilled a little bit of confidence in me, though, that Chiefs, assuming they lose this series, can still go on to maybe qual.
Well, this one's not done.
I think maybe their run so far here at the major is being exposed a little bit.
Yeah, but I did
Not done just yet.
stay
Falcons
together with
attack,
Ubisoft
Chiefs
that
defense,
I would
again, where
stream
they're
the
so
game,
far
so
being looking defend decided.
and I would do
Not
that.
putting a bow on this one yet.
Obviously, I can't stream every single game.
Celebrations
That's
for
impossible.
Falcons.
But
Need to be put on hold temporarily, but in the next 2 minutes, it could just about blow the roof off of this joint. Robbie has been great, but he's had so much help from Hashon, Jayla, Dov.
ooh, that's the wall is over there.
Of course it's Robbie.
Okay, now I know where the, underneath is.
Dealt with the
Good.
opening kill for Falcons,
Yeah.
who don't need much more. They've already got now.
No, but also if I
with so much time.
do stream the matches and we have if we get like new people coming in and Ubisoft see that, they are going to be more inclined to work together with me. In general, I might be able to get some co-stream together with Ubisoft in different ways. If you're I'm not sure, big enough or something like that, you could get invited to one of the events. So that could also be something. So that would actually be super cool.
Falcons are on the verge of making main stage to be the second ever MENA team to do so after GK earlier last year, and they do so in a
Yep, they won.
fashion. The flawless Falcons make main stage in Montreal, along with
So they made it to the main stage. So there goes my... Wait. That was not what.
Not really mattering. Like,
So this is the third map
you can see we're
going
down
on.
3, but actually stopping the onslaught from Black Dragons, it is just not even a factor. Grimby's on the site.
So that's one of the reasons why I do want to stream the matches. Plus, I do love watching the matches because I get so many ideas that I want to try. And I'm going to use you, Dark. By the way, I go to use you for some stuff in the game. And you have no say on.
Crunch between the two ballistic shields on the attack. So where do they go now? As the final B goes out, Nux, I believe, is hopping into Art with the diffuser. I think. No, he's on the top.
Yeah, they're going to be real patient with this. It's going to get delivered in through the hatch and then get that piano placement down. But they spent a lot of the later portion of this round getting those drones worked in. Although they only have 3, they have enough to put 1 on flank watch and the other 2 to actually figure out the man count on.
So the next game that is going to be played soon. So they are about an hour ahead of schedule. But the looks of it.
This wound is festering.
Oh, the blitz coming down the stairs.
Yeah, so I will be able to watch after. Oh my god.
Switch to the sidearm. Washoy getting in too. Now all of a sudden, it's a
wow.
2v4 for Scars.
Scars.
They've reset for far too long.
Nice.
Scars to get comfortable and tie the half going into their attacks.
So what's the biggest issue there, Carter?
Yeah.
The issue is
that
they don't really get too much value out of the drones. That they
so the matches that are supposed to start at 9 p.m. we probably start around near 8 instead. So the next game that's going to be after that says to be starting at midnight or close to 1 p.m.
But it's actually the exact opposite.
So if
in a situation where 90% of the time Blitz is going to end up winning that scenario out on yellow stairs.
Yeah, this is going to be a pickle. So
off of that shield melee. Yeah, he gets the flash out, but the defender actually.
Yeah, the last 2 games of the night that starts 1 p.m. is actually going to be starting around, depending on how the games go. If there's a 2-0 in the next matches here, it will probably start around 10.
It's something that I think.
So that's 10, 11, 12, almost 2.5 hours earlier than planned. So
when the feet are actually visible, getting better at hitting that shot and catching that timing. But I also think for that particular engagement, I think the elevation is an extremely important.
And I don't want to be sitting watching after 10 again. Otherwise, I would be so dead.
Shield players are typically very good at still turning that shield.
What are you gonna use me for, Master?
Look down, shoot the feet. But this
yeah, a little dubby.
Feet are gun level, so when you hit that melee, really you hit any part of the.
No, but like I'm thinking like if we try to do the piano hold on consulate again, would be really interesting.
Get them on that elevation change, specifically they're above you and you're below you.
And if we are playing upstairs, we kind of do similar what they're doing here, like defend on that side.
Start off with an admin clear, as you can see, some X-Kairos to open up. Very, very well. Not really a tight angle. It's only tight because Wreck is on the upside down rappel, but still an angle nonetheless to try and facilitate this clear of admin.
Yeah, the high ground is great, unless you're Blitz.
I have like written down stuff, so that's why.
For Scars is going to be their first clear and looking a lot.
Oh, by the way, dog, esports organization actually liked my tweet. They are R16, by the way. So that was kind of interesting.
Plenty of utility to try and not only discover these Black Dragons players.
Go play with Fogster, Dark. I'm not talking about right now. He said, no. But I'm going to watch one more game after this, and then I will be able to play. So in about 2 hours, I will be able to play. If you let Fogster know. So in about 2 hours, I will be able to.
His team is doing his best to neutralize all of the efforts he's achieving inside of CEO. His first 2 kills of the attack so far, and Nina is actually just completely isolated. Stuck behind a Kiva barricade on one door, stuck in admin for the rest, but Fish like, my god, recovered diffuser as well.
What happens to Scar? They are being really passive.
The position. He can't cover every angle. Fish like is going to have to come off if he swung on the close. He might just try to stick this diffuser, and indeed he will. Nina holding passive. Fish like might be able to hop out, but with that supernova, it's going to be a difficult angle, difficult gunfight to make.
Dude, you should pre-fire there. You should know.
Into the crosshair. This backstab, the only thing that's really worked for Scars this round. And one more 1v1 being gifted to the Amaru, sprinting up close, creeps around the corner, and it's not enough. 14 HP. Now it's all left up to Nina to close this one out. Keep a barricade around the corner to give him a little bit more time. Stall off the damage dealt by that pre-fire.
Oh my God.
Super Shorty moving in. Azami.
Oh!
3K for Florio to save round 7 as one lowly
Damn!
snatched it away.
Scars! You should done better.
That is just so crazy. You gotta feel
Wow.
there as well as Fish does so much heavy lifting in this round.
Yeah,
You're
I
just
think so
asked to
too.
Deliver inside of the 1 versus 1, but that 3 armor 1 speed on Gridlock just.
But I
eats
don't
at
do this
Carter. He
often
does not
either,
have
so.
the capability to move across that top floor and transition with any pace. And as soon as he gets
Scar should
close
have
to
gotten that
pace,
round, actually.
Arazami flies off and guns him down.
Kind of surprised.
What a moment there for Black Dragons as they'll reclaim the lead after getting tied up by Scars and their pretty crazy finisher to their defensive side.
Gotta give a lot of credit to Fishlike right there. I mean, putting in the work that he did. But
Dude, across these last 2 maps, Fishlike has been unlike a fish at all. He's been a shark, dude.
Yeah. And, I mean, of course, pretty much going into that round, very little impact throughout the game so far. Even with the team still tying the half 3-3.
What does that mean? I'm so.
To have impact in a moment like that. Sure, you don't win the round, but it is good to see that there is still a little bit of that depth on Scars, even if we are struggling to reach some of those same heights. But I mentioned that for Black Dragon's attacks are attacking
Okay.
Consulate more broadly.
So what happened, guys, with Falcon? They are the second team to enter
Here we go.
the finals in Pro League. And enter the finals
This is
in
top 14
a tournament
situation
such as
where
Six
we might end up
Major.
seeing here, Carter. You got that Finka in, you've got the Blitz in, and if you're capable of doing it,
So that's
you
kinda-
more than likely just fly into that base
Kinda
area.
awesome.
See if you can end up finding a nice little area to carve out for yourself. It will end up opening up secret, but there's a lot more to this Scar strategy than what we see at first glance. They are going to have the Blitz working his way in on this server side, so somebody's going to have to be aware of this, but there should be some goo mines around to stop him down. Slow him down.
Should be some goo mines, but I was about to say, there's actually a lot of time to react to that
Fish.
blitz. You hop through the barricade server side, and Elysian has more than enough time to prepare. Wishoy good for that trade. The Black Dragons hold on to the advantage.
No,
Pushes
second.
Deeper, pushes farther as Nina cuts down Ask. But still, Black Dragons, if it's just one.
Dragon Sports are now the second ever MENA team in Rainbow Six Siege to hit 1/4 finals of a major event.
First kill, that long angle through the kitchen rotate will go his way.
And this was said by Milos, who
What we can do.
Yep.
Appears to be in the possession of the team.
no, W7M is not part of the MENA area. They are a Brazilian team.
Not hate the build
W7M.
but I can tell you what I definitely didn't like. I didn't like
And
Fish
FaZe
just
are,
trying to fly into the site there, really.
FaZe is
blind at the end of
not
the day. They didn't
MENA
know
either.
exact
FaZe is,
position of the Dragons, and although the
APAC, I
refrag
think.
moment does come through, it's just not in a convincing way. Black Dragons
Or
instead
Brazilian.
able to turn all the guns towards that side of the map and end up just firing without really any relief towards Scars. What in the hell was that? Nina's got a chance, man. There's a minute left.
But the,
Three
shot,
stuns.
the shotgun close. He's got the stuns.
He's got stuns.
He just got to hit one shot. Okay, one, then he backs off. I'm actually in disbelief he won that fight on the boss G. I'm still
Yeah, Brazilian.
I mean, Hornet was already watching.
So
him
you
walk
were.
Match is already open too, so we can't play like that.
No need to be sorry. So FaZe is Brazilian and W7M is also Brazilian.
I could.
And Furia is also Brazilian.
I don't know who it is, but as we know, if you have a shotgun, this is the best spot you want to play. SMG 11 and the shotgun close. Flashbang will go out, tries to force some movement, does hit. You've only got one more. One more flash to actually make a play off of.
He's
The
gonna
time for
drop with
gathering
this.
intel is gone. He will hit the drop, try to make it in. The initial rush works out. The SMG 11 shots go wide. He waits to see if he peeks. Start to put this diffuser down, bait it out. Try and drag this out just a little longer, but no, he pushes deep. There's no more flash.
Why is he
Bait will go.
pushing?
So much indecision from
Nina,
Nina.
why
All
are
that
you
secondary
pushing?
Utility ends up going to waste. 1v3. Impossible to finish as Black Dragons
What
get a 2-round lead.
What is Nina doing?
Nina just flirting with it too much, man. Especially after hitting that.
I feel like
crazy
for
shot
Scars,
on that
for
pass.
Nina there, that
It's
was
just something that you almost
nervousness.
expect out of Nina at that point. Get that win there, but instead, a very patience-oriented BD capable of finding that moment in behind yellow pillar, and it's going to force attack timeout out of Scars. I feel like both of these teams respectively are starting to kind of reach the end of their stamina. Things are starting to get a little loose here. They're starting to get a little disorienting, and both of these teams just trying to find a way through the thick of it. It has been a very hard-fought game, specifically here on Consulate. The other two obviously just pure domination out of one roster. And now we come down to this. This is Scar's timeout to try and stop Black Dragons. This is such an important round, ladies and gentlemen. It cannot be understated. This is the penultimate round for match.
Okay, so
Dragons are capable of picking this up.
Rainbow just posted another tweet about the new season. They pushed a video of someone holding a shotgun and someone running from a soft wall. It looks like Blackbeard is going to be some sort of Oryx.
Get a little bit of reprieve off of the back of that timeout. But now it's
kind of looks like it. You don't see what happens, but you clearly see someone running through the wall.
I think one thing that needs to be said for Scars, if they want to go for any shield rushes,
here, let me show you.
The core element of a rush of any kind is ultimately
located a bomb. Protect it.
Combined with an overwhelming use of utility.
So here, you're gonna see.
It's not an exact formula. Sometimes you're more biased towards
located a bomb.
Utility, and the surprise is more so you're blinded by 4 candelas and you just can't see.
There's smokes everywhere.
So
you didn't bring a ward in.
It is a surprise to you.
But yeah, it kind of looks like it. So I'm not sure
Blitz right there on that long hallway.
if Blackbeard is going to be some sort of opposite to Oryx or something.
We gotta position ourselves better. Hop into a window right next to the site. Hop in a doorway that is just a stone's throw away from the actual site itself. Don't give them that much time to set up, but look at their actual lineup right now. It's set up for something a lot slower. Got the Brava, the Buck. Well,
what?
Jag kan köra sen nästan.
I don't know what happened there. I mean, we got all the C4s.
That we have the TCSG player down here.
Vi flyttar man på den, det minsta lilla så blir det det är så här rött och allting. Ha? Det krävs inte mycket, den är jättekänslig. Nu är det ju normalt, men flyttar på den millimeter så glitchar det. Vet du, med varje dag så blir de här myrorna krig på skärmen. Så då, ja, det kommer hela tiden för mig. Kanske 2 gånger om dagen eller någonting.
Speaking of,
gotta consider that as well. And speaking of timing, Jesus, Nina.
He's just bent it. That's 2 holes in space and time. He's found his way into the site at a minute.
Okay, back to the game. I feel like I've been not talking about the game.
Just holding patiently as Scars continue moving.
Wait, is the second game going to be starting? By the way, I forgot.
It's not going to happen. The attack more focused on getting the top floor, though Nina's so focused on clearing it too. Joins the player on Visa Stairs. Really good usage of that Dokkaebi call.
BDS versus Virtus Pro is going to be starting real soon.
Now, if you want to reset, you've got the 4v3, you've got time, but only 1 drone remaining and no other sources of information.
This could be it right here. With Shoy, if he's able to land these shots,
yeah.
Just cannot deliver with the AR of Hibana.
I feel like Hibana's gun needs to have a little bit more damage because it's ridiculous. That gun is one of the weakest, I think, in the game, like on attacking side.
Especially given the circumstances of Fish Like's life. And do remember, they do have to transition here towards that mid floor. Only 1 nitro cell remains for the defense, as Hornet will have that.
I was gonna say Hornet has that, but he's the one going for the flank. I mean, if Scars decide to actually go for a plant in server, that's what Gudo can do, but I don't know much else of what can happen.
There's a player right here at the bottom of Spiral.
Oh,
they find him too, that's it.
There's that pinch. Nina on for 3, 4v2 now. Maybe wish Hornet was downstairs with that C4, but he needs to hit this flank. He needs to hit this reposition. He's pushing deep into admin, while Scars actually just take control of the site. He's got this vertical angle, just watching, waiting for the final seconds to send Black Dragons to match point. Even looking for that second, just
oh my god,
boost at that point. No secondary utility necessary when you just have the god position in round 9.
So different Scars there, Carter.
I feel sorry for the Scars.
I feel especially for Nina, as that is more than likely
so sorry for them.
Seen out of him, and it still goes the way of Black Dragons. They keep that verticality. They play patiently. And although Hornet does have an
I
neutral cell, he could try and
want
play that out
Scars
from
to
down
win,
low.
actually. I don't like Black Dragons. I really
Reclaim,
don't want
or rather,
them.
the reclamation of the top floor, the biggest piece of that entire round, is he's able to skirt the entire info game from the offense and sneak his way in towards admin.
So, by the way, guys, for the matches that is on today, if they win their matches, they are automatically qualified to the finals. And those that loses today, we go in for another matchup tomorrow. So that's what is looking for. Looking
It looks like
today.
we might rest on a rush strategy at the 11th hour here, Carter. We have the Amaru in, no shields this time around, some EMPs to boot. This really feels like we're going to pop the EEDs.
On
fly
the
in
match
with
BDS
this,
versus Virtus Pro, they are starting right now. So we're just going to be switching over really soon. But the maps that are going to be played today between those two is Border, Chalet, and Clubhouse.
Fire grenades are not electronic. And Tachanka's on the board.
Yeah.
That could be a huge
So
moment
that's
here
going
if
to be
that's what Star's
interesting.
strategy truly is.
Because they went for the admin clear and never ended up getting a defuse plant, that Tachanka, I think, went unappreciated, maybe even unspotted. As Black Dragons did bring it in round 7, but it literally just didn't matter. Especially like was walking behind, shooting people in the back, and might not have clocked the Shamika grenade's existence. Also lacking a lot of tools you would expect to land, based on what we're seeing, a CEO clear. We don't have a Buck or a Deimos to go down below. Maybe we get somebody down below, but we don't have that verticality. The Ying is obviously banned, but we're also lacking...
Oh yeah, you could actually put that one there instead of the window. That's actually way smarter. I'm actually going to use that.
Of course, you're going to be lacking so many important execute utility, and Tyru's setting up at the CEO window.
Come on, Scars, you got it. But it's 6-3, which is...
Better do a lot of heavy lifting. They immediately just back up. The moment it's called, those fire grenades have actually landed. It'll be a game of time wasting at the moment, but I'm almost curious if Scars realize this isn't going to work out.
It's not going to. I mean, look at the utility that Chanka brings to the table, guys. You see that number right next to the highlighted little circle? He just put it away, but still. 17 fire grenades, guys. Smoke gets 3, by the way, just to put that out there. You're never planting. It's never happening. So you guys immediately have to shift gears here. You have to abandon the strategy. We more than likely have to take from the admin space. In Rec, this is going to be a huge moment as to how this round turns out. He has to get a kill.
That's what I was going to say. You've also found the Tachanka inside of the site. Needs to find the Azami.
Come on,
Boyo
boys.
looking the wrong way. Don't need to push too far. Just wait. Hold on. Hornet takes it back.
What a shot!
Boundary. Retaken long desk for the defense, and now Scar's back in a state of disarray.
Have they done it? Has Black Dragons
Abandon the B site, guys. You don't need to. You can't plant there, literally.
They're trying to get the comms in right now. They're going to re-drone. There's such minimal time. I don't even think we're going to see a plant attempt. It's going to be just try to kill these players.
They're going to try to take this fight with the Warden. He takes cover behind the desk. The mute, excuse me, right as he goes for the swing. Now pulls further back into the site. With only 30 seconds remaining. You've got that shotgun. Make use of that close quarter. Just hang
what?
out.
Like, he doesn't... What is he doing?
20 seconds left. What the hell are they going to do? This is the 4th rotation of the map, and we're just ending exactly where we began. No matter where Scars go,
he's dead.
There we are again. Ass gets the shot right as the air jab goes off.
Yeah,
like
no.
No match for him, and Scars, no match for Black Dragons. Surviving one more day into their final best of 3 tomorrow. And Scars are
Oh, okay, so best of 3. Yeah. Wrong.
1-3.
You need to win 3 matches to move on to the next, to the finals. I forgot about that.
BDS, we're seeing them coming in here. What we looked at from them yesterday was a bit of a sleepy start, the players had to admit themselves, but we're seeing one of the players on the roster as well, Shaiko, being highlighted. They left Deimos open yesterday, and I feel
let's see here.
It's kind of a disrespect to a player like Shaiko. He absolutely showed
Black Dragons.
with that so far. Definitely something we love to
Lost
see.
there.
Grenade's also got the
Lost
highest
there.
cost coming into this game of all the players.
1 there. Okay, so they have 2 wins, Black Dragons, so they need to win tomorrow.
Games, setting themselves up for success early into the round. They gotta go and do that against Virtus Pro today, where they themselves.
And let's see here. Team Liquid has 1-2, so they need to win this. Team Secret has won twice as well, so it's
attack as well, this just leaves them no time to do what they want to do to fulfill their plan.
And same goes for
But Joyce, they
BDS
did
and
seem to be
Virtus
really
Pro
happy about
as
their
well.
game yesterday. Specifically, their ability to come back, their mental to keep themselves in that game.
And those that is in the lower bracket there have won once and lost twice.
As well to keep themselves in the game, and it worked out just fine for them. These two teams are obviously no strangers to each
this
other.
is going to be
They play against
interesting.
each other in EU. Well, last
This
time
is
it
going
was
to be
a
interesting.
7-3 for BDS on Chalet, and just because these players know each other so well, they were chit-chatting prior to the game, and we were able to catch two of them for an interview. We're speaking to Dan and Leak Effect prior to the game against each other, and we
With
got
the
you two
glasses
together
on.
because you were chatting a bit prior to the game. What is it that you talk about when you talk to each other prior to the game?
I don't think I can say it on stream. We were just discussing the game.
Discussing the game, very wise answer. We'll get there later, but you two have already won against Virtus Pro in stage 2. Is this game going to be any different, you think?
No, I don't think so, because every time we play VP, like it's right now a classic, every time it's close game, no matter what, if we change everything or not. So yeah, and also we play on stage, on online. Right now we are playing online, so it will be a different game for sure.
It is different. Do you agree with that, Dan? Is there anything you want to do different going into this game?
I'm sure it will be a great match, because it's always like...
I love the energy
7 of
between
us,
those
7 of
two.
them, or it will be a close game, like 7-8, as usual. We played a lot against each other, like 5 million scrims, even more officials, so it's just going to be a great match.
We hope for a close game as well. When we spoke to you guys yesterday, you said there are a bit of attacking issues. Anything you want to do today to improve that?
Just don't let them kill us.
That is a very basic answer, but yeah, that's essentially what it comes down to. For you guys, though, you guys are great on the entry. How do you make sure you constantly set yourself up for success?
To be honest, it's not like we are playing Black Dragon or Dam 1. It's like VP is completely different team. So we have our plan to
I
beat
freaking
VP,
love those two.
and
I
we're just
love
going to
those
focus on
two.
this plan.
Awesome. Well, I'll let you two chit-chat about whatever you were talking about. Not on the stream, of course, but best of luck for the game.
I love, this is what I'm talking about, having good, even if you are facing each other in the games, you can still talk, have fun, get to know each other, you know, like, it's not that hard.
Going up against each other in a best of 3 to qualify to the main stage. We're curious to see what maps we'll be heading to for our best of 3. It was Virtus Pro picking up Border as the very first map in this matchup.
Oh, I actually knew the maps before, before they showed.
For themselves. The last time we saw it from BDS was that super close 7-8 loss versus W7M. So not the greatest result, but they might just get there. BDS themselves pick Chalet going into this map. That was the one.
Yeah,
that
she's
played
looking
against each
great.
other in EU. It went 7-3 in the way of BDS.
For the Chalet,
recent history.
I forgot the last one. I already knew the maps beforehand, for some reason.
Not shown it on this event yet. They've only shown it in EU, so a lot could have changed in the meantime.
Clubhouse, yeah, that's what it.
We've seen this one from BDS with a victory against D+, and the last time we saw it from Virtus Pro was a loss against Wolves back in Europe League. So if we do get all the way there, maybe BDS might have the better cards going into this game, but this is what our map situation is looking like. Our players are getting ready, just doing the final bits of aim, trading the final bits of discussion.
I felt like her look yesterday was kind of bad. I was kind of wondering why are they making her look so... She just looked like she woke up out of bed. Sorry for saying that, but... It kind of looked at... the chocolate. 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 Är det pappa?
Vi vet att man kan känna sig lite lat när man beställer.
Oh my god, the Swedish commercials.
Men vissa dagar funkar det bara inte att fixa maten själv. Dagar när tiden rinner iväg. Och dagar när, ja, du vet. Oavsett hur din dag är.
IKEA, the Swedish thing you ever know. crochet. Yeah, I think really the makeup team did a horrible job with that yesterday. It was really bad. They could actually have done it way better. And I forgot to post today's video in chat. I love to watch Anne streams. There aren't many like her. She really tries to answer everyone. Yeah, it's kind of the same as me. I do want to try to answer. I just want to have... People say like you need to stand out as a streamer, and yes, I do agree with that. But you really really don't have to go out of your way. As long as you're authentic and yourself and you're showing that you're having fun with what you're doing, people are going to naturally draw into you in that sense. So you don't have to be a unique person for that. Like, in that sense. Like, you don't need to be someone like I Show Speed who is over the top to get noticed. Yeah, I know you do. That's why I'm here. Yeah, you hear a lot. No, like, for me, I'm just... Like, a lot of people ask me, like, what is my stream about? But it's like, I just want to have fun playing games and goofing around. Like, imagine, like, you're having a ton of friends over and you're watching a game and play together. Stuff like that is what I'm about. Like, when I met my husband, we used to sit and watch my husband play the games, and I would sit beside and we would talk and stuff like during that time and just enjoy the game. So we like played through like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, you have Final Fantasy. Like, we just sat and had a great time that way. And it's like those are one of the most special moments with my husband. I even watched him play GTA 5, and I hate GTA. It's not my type of vibe, but I could sit there and even enjoy and appreciate what I saw. That's kind of the vibe that I want to bring. That's kind of like what I feel like. Obviously, I'm stuck at Rainbow full time because I love the game. I love trying as much. Gonna be honest, when I get a new PC, I'm going to be trying some other games as well, because I haven't had the chance to try storyline games as much as I wanted to, and that kind of sucks. I feel like I'm missing a lot of good games with good stories. And I'm a sucker for crying as well. Sucker. I played the game Valiant Heart because Ubisoft asked me if I wanted to work together with them. And it was a story about World War I and II. And I cried so hard. It was such a heart-wrecking story. And the game just really drew you in. Guys, if you have not played that game, you should. It's like costs less than €5. Less than €5. And it's so worth it. And you can sit and play on the lowest shit computer that you can. And it's so good. It's so good. Like, I love that. So I was really crying so hard because it was so sad. Like, oh my god. Like, that game, I'm telling you guys, that game should be played in schools because that game talks about World War and facts and everything. They put in facts about the war and everything. That should be in the school. Kids should be playing this game to learn history about the World Wars. That's the best way for the kids to learn. So good. Valiant Heart is called. I have it. Oh my god, come on. So Valiant Hearts, there's 2 parts to the game. So this is the second part. And then you have the second one as well. Where are you? There. This is the first one. I'm telling you, this game is worth it. If you want a good story, then you have this one. It's such a good story, and the game is not hard to play at all. It mixed with funny, quirky moments within the seriousness of this war, because they are talking about real facts on this game, showing what happens to people. So, like I said, I highly recommend this game. I would actually put this game in my top 5 when it comes to storyline games. I would actually put that very high. And, like, I do have, like, Final Fantasy in the mix as well in my top tier list. So, this one is really good. This is actually one of the few games that Ubisoft actually did a really good job with the storytelling, with a balance of the gameplay. But I think I talked about enough of the game. But like I said, it's like close. It was so good. You should definitely check it out, Fox. Like, it's really good. But yeah, I do have a couple of games that I actually bought that I couldn't play because my PC actually got too old for the game. So that's a little bit sad. So I own a couple of games, but I can't play it. So that hurts. But yeah, gonna try save up, but it's going to take some time. So I focused on fixing my husband's computer first because he couldn't play any game at all.
Why are you called Shepherd?
So
Why did you choose that gamer tag?
When I made it, I think I was around 5 or 6 years old. So I decided to do this nickname. And then when I grew up, I realized that there is so many people with the second name, like my nickname. There is so many like in-game like yeah, so many in-game characters with this nick or name. So that's it.
Have you ever thought about like it would be cool if I was called something else?
Not really. I'm fine with mine.
And does it mean anything special to you now, Shepherd, or is it just like it's just the name that you've got, or does it have more meaning to you?
Yeah, it could be available because this game doesn't require much.
Life, I think. So I'm fine with it. I don't know what to say else. Like it's almost the whole life with me. So why would I change it?
Why do you have the gamer tag that you have, and when did you choose it?
So this is kinda funny story. So I chose my gamer tag when I was like in school. So I think it was at the start of Rainbow Six.
His eye looks like a little boy.
I was in math school and or physical, and there was a thing in French. I don't know if the same in English. But it's liquefaction. So I don't know the translate exactly, but I just think my friend who was playing Rainbow Six his name was Liquid. So I was just thinking about, I want to do like kind of the same thing as him. So I just put liquefaction and at the end liquefaction.
I think people will laugh if I tell them how I thought about my name.
No, I think this is the destiny.
It's such a boring answer.
I just don't want to change it at all. I will always be called,
But it also kind of makes sense why I have my name.
This is in a qualification game for the main stage.
Yeah, she looks way better today. Way better.
Team at the main stage with that live audience, and I'm sure our casters for this match are going to be super excited to see some EU.
I do believe that on the group stage and everything here, they have to do their own makeup and clothes.
We've got some really good teams playing today.
So that's what I think.
Game as well, the top of Europe, BDS, Virtus Pro. How can you not be excited for a game like that?
100%. I mean, you two are on the A stream just avoiding whatever is going on the B stream right now. There's a potential elimination game with an NA team in there. We'll focus our attention going into this one. We're going to see Border for this matchup. We've seen it from both these two teams coming into this event. Do we feel like it's a good map for this matchup?
You're the map guy.
Listen, I think Border's going to be fun. We've seen these teams play
You're the map guy.
Both of them have played so far in this tournament. I believe Virtus Pro won a close game. BDS lost a close game against W7M. So both of these teams have a good amount of experience.
Yeah,
I remember some
last time it was weird.
BDS, that's the map that they lost.
But here's the thing. This is what Jesco said. Like, rarely people have the opportunity to get their hair and makeup done in Rainbow Six Siege scene. Rarely. So they have to do their own makeup and everything and clothes every single time they go live, except for when there is the big final in tournaments like Major. Then there would be someone to come in and fix their hair and makeup. That's the only time that they would do that.
This is the stream of celebration. B stream is the
So it's kind of very cheap of them to do that. If you compare to Valorant, when they have their tournaments and stuff, the casters and everyone gets their clothes and makeup done every single time.
For North American fans, but at least it means the NA will survive.
God, they changed it up on me.
They did. Yeah. Even if DZ do lose, I believe they're playing Elevate right now on the B stream.
It's my fault.
Sorry, Sonics. No, I'm thinking Canadian.
When we were casting Sonics 2 days ago. He's been with Dark Zero for so long, I wanted to keep saying that. It was the same with him when he was on DZ after Space Station. You get to know one player on one team for so long.
Yeah.
You end up calling that team subconsciously or unconsciously. Not great, but what can you do? It would suck.
I wonder if there's someone selling
make it to the main stage in North America.
It would be unfortunate. Certainly we'll get at least one European team.
Yep.
Thus far, we've qualified 2 Brazilian teams yesterday. That was FaZe Clan and W7M.
Yep.
Already today, we've qualified the Falcons, who took down Chiefs and managed to make it to the main stage. So that's the first 3 teams. We will get our 4th after this game does conclude. BDS and Virtus Pro. And BDS, they're usually pretty happy to see their European rivals. Since the Blast Leagues have started, BDS have a 5-2
How much are they taking for selling a used
been the better team when these two
screen?
teams come up against one another in official and unofficial
Or
competition.
an 8? Are you kidding me?
On LAN, that was back in Atlanta, but it was a 2-0 win again for BDS. So, despite the fact that Virtus Pro are having a pretty good tournament, and despite the fact that Virtus Pro generally heat up when they get to LAN tournaments, they're a very good team on LAN compared to their online performances, this is still going to be an awkward game where BDS are going to be coming in as the favorites.
Yeah. I mean, BDS should be a top 3 team in the world based on their performances so far this year. That means Virtus Pro alone will have their hands full. BDS haven't been invincible so far at this event. That's why they are now currently competing in this best of 3 and didn't play in one yesterday, or rather didn't advance yesterday. But yeah, VP love to play live. They like to play international competition in person and not online. So what will happen today? We got our 3 maps. We've got Border as the starting point. What is your expectation for, let's say, the first half
of Border. First half of Border should have BDS on the attack and Virtus Pro on the defense. Now, this was the map pick of Virtus Pro, meaning that BDS got to choose whether they wanted attack or defense. Most teams do choose defense, but Border is a very attacker-sided map, one of the only ones that we have in the pool, so it makes sense that BDS want to run that way. I'm expecting we're going to see shield bans from the start to the finish coming out from Virtus Pro. So we jump into this matchup, we will find out. BDS are going to be trying to exploit those shields as much as they can. They really like to get aggressive. They'll be playing a little bit of the Dokkaebi, the Deimos. We'll see what we have.
I found a computer screen that I want. Oh my god, I want to so bad. And it's on sale for 270 euros, and it originally cost 400 euros. So from 400 euros down to 270 euros in price.
Are going to be pretty standard. BDS like to ban shields as well, but they shouldn't be doing it against Virtus Pro. They're probably going to stick to the old-fashioned
hertz.
ban, which they will often fall back
Yeah,
on. They know they don't have to be banning
that's
shields.
going to be a lot to save up.
How wrong you are. How wrong I am. Okay, watch out for that in these first 6 rounds then. BDS might
Yeah, it's still too much though, that's the thing.
This could be a Valk, could be a Mira. Tough to say. Will be the Mira coming through. Okay, makes a lot of sense. And then Virtus Pro again. The Azami would be far and away the
On defense, would it Fenrir perhaps on this map?
Don't like playing against Azami. It's the
Asami, yeah.
in the game according to the vast majority of pro players. So VP will remove it, despite the fact that they are starting on the defense. We'll get into it.
I actually thought that would take Fenrir off the board, but that's interesting.
Live audience here in Montreal. The losers tomorrow. They're not out. They're not done for, but they do still have the opportunity. They will be in a do-or-die game tomorrow to make it to that main stage. I will also say, before we get underway with this game, match holds a little bit more importance for Virtus Pro. A win today will secure themselves a spot in Boston for the 6th Invitational 2025.
We've already seen some
Wait,
teams lock in their positions.
I'm not sure if it's my...
At this event, Furia, the world
Jesus
champions, will have an
Christ.
opportunity to defend their crown
I need
in
to stop
Boston,
buying cheap
as
makeup.
while they failed to qualify
Cheap
for the
makeup
Montreal
is
Major,
like falling
they had
off.
enough points to make it to SI. And with their victory earlier today, Falcons now also taking flight over to Boston. It's a pun. You know what? I'm going to use bird and flying puns for Falcons all the time. You're just going to have to get used to it at this point.
I like them.
I get such
some bear puns for VP.
dry lips. I hate it.
And please, God, don't talk about islands.
Well, it shouldn't be too big of a factor in this game. Obviously, use this.
Okay, putting a Melusi there, interesting.
An island home today.
So it looks like they're going to hold security very tightly with the Melusi and Asami, looks like.
Keep that to a minimum and focus mostly on the game. I warned you about the Ying that could come out from BDS, and we do immediately see it round number 1 from Uzis. Brie's jumped on the blitz as well. Soltov, of course, here on the glass, hunting for one of these opening picks. It is the top floor bomb site. Hunting in through the teller's window. That will likely be the site later on.
Are they hunting?
They're bear hunting.
AR-33, by the way, on Leaky Facts Thatcher is a bit of a stylistic choice.
Okay, that's interesting.
5 rocked by Thatcher. Yeah. AR-33 sees a lot of play on Flores, as it's either that or the DMR as the main options, but this might be a quick push, by the way. There goes a smoke. Pride is in, absorbing an awful lot of damage. No, he and Shaiko have stopped.
How?
Pasha taking damage earlier on.
How did Shaiko die?
Now favoring VP, uses off to the races, but doesn't
What?
see the Aruni and Pasha tucked into the corner by
What were BDS doing?
Solotov and EFAC, the last 2 remaining.
Leafac.
There's one for the Turk. What can Leaky Fac do? Where is he? He was last seen outside. He's up on that ventilations area. No. He's found an opening. Shepard, historically, very good on border. If he can keep up that same tempo that we tend to see on this map, he'll be well positioned. He's got a good supporting cast right now. As Joystick, Pasha, they've all got picks. Outside of Shepard, always in Dan could contend for this final pick. I saw a top twists away right now inside of office by the door. He's got a highlight.
Oh.
But Joystick gets the kill, and just like that, VP goes up 1-0.
So personally, I want BDS to win so I can get more. Yeah, I want for my prediction. I did say that BDS would go through and not Virtus Pro. I do believe I did not put them in.
But it was just the long angle being held
Because
by
I
Pasha.
put in BDS, W7M, FaZe Clan, Space Station, Sonics, Liquid, G2, Dark Zero for going through. So now G2 is out. And I'm going to lose either Dark Zero, Sonics, or Space Station Gaming. I'm going to lose 2. So I'm about to miss 3 teams to go through. So, by the looks of it, it seems like I'm going to have 50% right, at least.
Team that played very traditional, slow-paced Siege. Pasha adds a little bit of spice to this team, right? Adds a little bit of that aggression that a lot of other teams maybe have a bit more of. Pasha being that kind of X factor for this squad has really brought them up to pace with the rest of the teams here in this meta. Nothing new, of course, was big for them as well back at the 6th Invitational when Virtus Pro finished 3rd place overall in front of the Brazilian crowd down in Sao Paulo.
It was also here in Montreal where we saw VP, then known as Team Empire, compete in one of the longest and one of the most exhilarating maps in Rainbow Six history. Obviously, the matchup itself was really nothing special because Bank and Border that followed it were not really anything to write home about. But that coastline going, what, 22 rounds, 23 rounds, somewhere in that window? Absolutely zapped the life out of the players. It did the same for us as casters, and obviously, at that time, a very young team, then known as Team Empire, of course, now known as Virtus Pro.
I did put VP to go through.
Ended up winning that world championship. You got to imagine
Okay.
anything here in Montreal.
I'm not too sure. I think I put BDS on 3rd place.
It's a nice motivation to beat their fellow region mates.
So I put W7M and Dark Zero on 1st and 2nd. Then I put G2 as 3rd, BDS at 4th, Sonics at 5, FaZe Clan at 6, Liquid at 7, and Space Station at 8. So far I have 1, 2 right.
Good vert angle from always as we start to make an entry point from Brede, but he hasn't found
So it's going to be 3 if this goes on. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Takes out Leaky Fack, who was the one who got the kill on the side of BDS. Down goes your Bravo. What value did the clutch drones find? Well, we saw
it's looking like a
how critical they can be to take away a bunch of bulletproof cameras, a default cam. The clutch drone will be no more. Use this, eliminating Pasha. Now it could be
nice.
Next in the line of proverbial fire, but literal fire.
Up with your aim a little bit. Up with your aim. Come on. You're aiming a little bit too low.
He manages to pull out.
What?
And get the job done. Always dies. Dan goes down as well, and it's all left to Joystick, who got the 2 exits.
I was like, what? How did they plant?
Just have too much to deal with this time. Taking an awful lot of damage as he trudges on. And Solotov inside of security.
Let's go.
Final elimination. BDS answer back.
I do think that BDS are the stronger team against Virtus Pro, if you compare to Virtus Pro, in terms of the games that they had. Because BDS did lose, but that was against W7M.
VP throughout this tournament have allowed plants in 42%.
And Virtus Pro lost against FaZe Clan, so
42% of teams playing against Virtus Pro are getting that plant down consistently, which is really a weak point for Virtus Pro. It's the highest percentage in the tournament of plants going down against. So with BDS maybe recognizing that once the site gets cleared out, once some of these players like Shepard, who is in a good site position, get taken off the board, you can often plant and there won't be as much resistance coming out from Virtus Pro. 2 plant attempts, 1 successful now from BDS. They will be able to maintain a 50% plant rate the first 2 rounds. And keep an eye out for that for the rest of this game, because if we do see BDS playing an extremely plant-focused playstyle, as you really can do on Border, more than almost any other map, Virtus Pro are going to need to come up with answers for that, and so far I haven't seen any real solutions.
I understand what meta we're in, Jesse, but it is just so peculiar to me to see BDS running a shield. Brede in particular, I mean, he's usually got a gun in hand.
I also want to take... Hello, Sean. Bowl is still in it.
For the first 2 rounds, admittedly won't be on a shield for round number 3.
but they have lost too many matches.
It's bizarre. I know it's not the first time he's played a shield op for the record.
So they're going to be facing Dark Zero later today.
First blood drawn by VP for the second time. The team that has drawn first blood so far has won every single round. Admittedly, first blood in round 1 was quite definitive. First blood in round 2. Round blood, maybe the blood was round, I don't know. First blood in round 2 though was traded back right away. So no real advantage was gained by BDS getting that opening pick. As you can see, there's been no response from BDS after losing Leaky Fac on the buy.
Sports team did not qualify for this tournament.
Too scary. The Dread Mine, I should say, as well.
And the same was with the reign champion of the latest Manchester, Beast Coast, that did not qualify either. G2 got eliminated. Furia, the former W7M, did not qualify as well. So the biggest team, like those that won like the major and the SI and stuff, they did not qualify for this tournament.
They can go in and take that ground, but
I'm not sure what happened to G2. They were since the tournament started, like they were starting yawning and everything in the first match. It didn't seem like they wanted to be there.
Virtus Pro right now showing a great deal of patience as they have very limited interest.
It's just the feeling that I had. They were trying to win, sure, but you could see that they were not the G2 that we are used to seeing, and it could be due to the fact that they changed rosters very early on, because they changed 2 people and they are pretty young. I would say maybe G2 need to look maybe for a different coach to see if it works, because changing rosters again in that short of amount of time is the worst thing you could do.
A 2v2 with diffuser in hands for Usus. Everybody taking their beatings except for Usus. Inside a bathroom not far removed from Solitov, as that's really the only map control that they can grab over the next 15 seconds. Usus get that diffuser at the halfway point, and what
they won. But I'm not saying the coach in G2 is bad. It might just be that the team can't adapt to the coach's ideas. So it might be the reason why that is not working. Something is clearly not going on with G2. By the way, Bleed Bleed was qualified to go, I think, but they actually backed out. By the way, I'm dragging out my Band-Aid. This is not supposed to be sitting anymore.
Planting behind him, he needed to get both of those kills, or the round was very difficult to win. He stepped up and got the job done.
Oh,
worst
I got it.
Overall, if you look
There's like nothing on it.
The worst stats through this tournament.
I had it for like 3 days now, so.
When you isolate your focus to just the attack, he's got a 1.64
okay, now it's better.
He's 18 and 11 when playing on the attacking side. Overall, he's still +4.
No, the reason why Bleed did not come to the tournament is because the organization Bleed has not paid any of the players their salary or anything. Even the prize pool that they got from the tournaments, they have not received anything from it. And they have gone silent mode. The organization of Bleed have not talked to any of the players or anything. Yeah, they backed out because the players had not received the salary for a month. And the prize pool that they got from the last tournament, they have not received any of it. And right now the organization have been really quiet. Not talking to the players or anything, so they are kind of trying to see if Ubisoft can go in and force them to pay the players. So they haven't got paid anything. So, like, how disrespectful is it not to pay the players? But you have also Julio, who is one of the world's most renowned player ever in Siege, and you're not paying that guy, and you just ditch paying his salary? That's so disrespectful as it can get.
What a shot from Pasha. Inside a small office, goodbye to Solotov.
That's like, seriously?
There with the glass coming through
So bad.
Beauty of a shot coming out. Starts to equalize.
That's crazy.
BDS, Licky hunting to make that a little bit wider, but there's nobody inside.
And then to not reply to the players when they are asking? Nah.
Over towards the bomb site.
So that's why they are not in the tournament.
We're in a plant spot. No. We're starting
It's so disrespectful.
EE1Bs comes through. The mute jammers are one.
Yeah, they have. It's not only the teams in Rainbow Six Siege. It's also the teams in Counter-Strike and Valorant as well. They have not gotten their pay either. So they have not paid at all. So we're talking a couple of 100,000 or more.
Caught off guard with so limited time and a numbers disadvantages.
The money that Bleed got from Rainbow Six Siege there on that tournament, I think it's about 200,000 dollars or something.
Let's take Dan's eyesight there, by the way, to see if he can see into the other part. There goes the Warden gadget. Pasha with a second kill, this time on to use.
Let's see here.
The cross as Shaiko wanders haplessly into Fountain, and now it's Pasha far enough.
No, 30,000. Around 30 to 50,000 they got.
As Leaky-Fack looks for his first kill, he gets the job done, but he's running out of time. And he's running directly towards Pasha as well, but nobody from VP wants the engagement. The safer plan, Jesse, is to sit far back and let the round get won all on its own. 2-2 so far, and this is the competitive border we came to expect.
Like, if we do something, like, let's push or something. Like, we did nothing. We did nothing.
Some frustration coming out from BDS. They're starting to realize that Pasha's a bit of a problem on this top floor.
Pasha is really good.
He's been twice now up on that top floor, playing in the Aruni, playing with that DMR, finding the long angle picks over towards Archive's door. That has been his main play. That has been shutting down these pushes from BDS now twice in a row. They won't get a chance to replicate their attack on that bomb site until
They even got a good nade in, but
very likely will be played in around 13 or 14, depending on who starts on B. I imagine Virtus.pro will continue to favor this bomb site. Now they're 2-0 here, feeling very confident with it. Pasha just on the long angle. I mean, really so aware of the movements BDS want to make. They clearly had some fun ideas with the sends and the glass, and I always appreciate trying something like that, but Pasha was too quick with the shots. Managed to focus the lockers wall when it was important, then switch his attention. BDS, I like the idea to rotate that. You know, they clearly wanted to make some sort of adaptation, but it was just read so perfectly by Virtus.pro. So we stay at a very close neck-and-neck game now, 2-2, heading into the fifth round. We'll go back down to Ventilation Workshop for our fifth round in our second bomb site. No custom supply being brought out just yet by VP. You wouldn't expect it from Virtus.pro, who typically like to be very traditional in their site rotation, but custom supply has been more and more popular, especially inside of North America, so wouldn't shock me if BDS maybe tried it on their half, but VP, that would be a little shocking.
Every time we cast VP, we are contractually obligated to talk about how they don't really do anything that surprising. They tend to do the things you expect the most out of them, and while there was a period of time where that was hard to counter, you knew where they were going to come from, and they still beat you from those positions. Teams have figured it out, teams have caught up, but now VP needs to be a bit more adventurous with the way they go about their strategizing. Always getting swamped by Shaiko. That's just Shaiko doing Shaiko things. BDS striking first yet again.
Many people would tell you that Shaiko is the best Deimos player in the world. We've seen some good mute jammers coming out to counter VP.
Sorry, they would tell me that, but would they be correct?
I think they would be. I mean,
because many people might tell me that you're the best caster in the world, and I
we're still talking about that. Yesterday, Jess said the world's best caster was don't remember Jamie or something. It was so funny.
Used to be, of course, one of the greatest, if not the greatest player of all in the world.
Were you gonna say of all time?
I was. I think that's a little far, though.
Many people are saying that. Many people are saying that you've inspired them to go bowling after seeing your shirt.
I am a big bowler. I like bowling quite a bit.
You were actually talking about wanting to go bowling earlier today.
Yeah, and you shut me down.
I did, because 5-pin bowling is not real bowling. Use this eliminating joystick. That is the only player of VP to get a kill this round. A 3-3 with just a little bit below a minute in play. There goes the death mark. It's the Legion of Pasha being harassed over by Soft Wall. I don't know what you think is going to happen there. Joystick is just going to crush you to pieces. To shreds, you say?
Excellent Deimos usage once again. Best Deimos in the world. Shaiko proving it.
I've heard people saying that. Down goes Dan to use this, and it looks like BDS is poised to take the round unless Shepard can do something other than get death tracked. Got a Nitro Cell in hand, and Shaiko will give his position away, but where do you go?
So awkward.
Privacy great up, but in solo queue you can't use server. Yeah, that's so true. That's so true.
Diffuser down, Brede waiting for the right call. Oh no, Shepard's gonna spot away.
Woo!
Nitro Cell will probably connect. It does.
Oh my god.
Brede, eat your heart out. Shepard is him.
I got so I got so shocked by that.
Give me a stink face.
A stink face? I was a shocked face.
That's like when you hear a really good song or a really good part of music and you're like, oh, and you make like an ugly stink face. Do you ever do that? No, you don't, because you listen to terrible music.
I listen to great music.
No, you don't. You listen to terrible music.
Clutch from Shepard, the Nitro Cell.
It's just jabbing at him all the time.
I really think BDS just forgot about the fact that, oh shoot, he could Nitro Cell us here, because they have perfect information.
How's the other game going? Elevating the lead with 1 round on Night Haven.
Relatively where he was. The reason that plant came down so late from BDS was because they wanted to take their time to rotate away from where Pasha was playing, because they, sorry, not Pasha, Shepard, because they knew exactly where Shepard was at.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just wondering why, at that moment, why did Yuzu feel the need to push that at that moment? If you just waited and let him toss the C4 and then refrag, would have been a better option.
The map clear was going perfectly. Catching out Pasha, I thought at that point it was going to be over. They had that 3v2 advantage. They cleaned it up to a 3v1.
There's like no reason to push. I feel like most of the time when they're losing rounds, they are pushing unnecessarily instead of being more passive.
It's their map. It doesn't really matter what side you start on. You want to be well positioned on a map like Border. A 3-3 first half is something that we could kind of say, okay, we understand that.
For sure.
In terms of numbers, I mean, Brede is very rarely going to be engaged with fights on attack. So an 0-4 for Brede on attack is really not the end of the world. For Leaky Fac, at 1-4 with the way that he's been playing on Border, that's a bigger problem. But both of these players will likely be more active when they move to being defenders, especially Brede, where it honestly seems like well over 2/3 of his kills happen from him as a position, as a defender. A run out from Joystick.
Oh, Joystick is...
Patient rounds and then aggressive rounds. Virtus Pro swapping it up.
Yeah, you can see they're confident now. Virtus Pro, they want to start rolling with this momentum. It is very rare that you see BDS shake. It was on this map only 6 months ago that BDS probably shook the last time up against Beast Coast in Manchester.
Yeah.
Virtus Pro trying to repeat history. They've got a man advantage. The Deimos trackers do not stop. Is there a mute jammer nearby for Pasha? It gets called off anyways.
Oh my.
Top floor again being heavily contested by VP. Both Dan and Joystick are rocking that top floor position with 3 players then on the main floor. Looking back, hunting for the player east stairs. That's Joystick. He makes his retreat, but he's caught by...
Yes, good pick, good pick.
Brede almost dies. Instead, it's Shaiko who goes down at the hands of
Deimos gone. That's not good.
Inching his way down those east stairs. Bulletproof camera is gone, but he's given away his location. Long range towards customs where Shepard is. With an SMG-11 in hand, this thing's going to do negative damage unless it hits the head, and there you go.
Why would he take... Why would Shepard take a fight that distance with an SMG-11? It's a pea shooter at close range. Medium if you have the extended barrel. Otherwise it doesn't do shit.
Over inside of lobby. Waiting room. The waiting that's happening right now is Leaky Fac watching those stairs. He's left all alone as there goes Uzis. 3 kills so far in the round for Dan. Always
no.
Pasha to get the final kill the first half On defense, on border, their own map. VP comes out ahead 4-2. The teams will swap sides.
The start of this game, we talked about Virtus Pro's
Yeah, that's not good.
stop plants from going down in previous games through this tournament. Over the last 2 rounds, they proved that that's not a problem in 2 separate ways. And of course, in round number 5, the big nitro cell from Shepard to stop the plants. I think about 3 of Bride's deaths, of his 5 deaths, have been while putting the defuse kit on the ground. So they've actually done a great job of stopping those plants so far today. And then in the post plant too, so perfectly playing around it. Dan, often called Dan the Man, stepping up big time in that previous round. He's the lowest KD on the team coming into this tournament, but the thing about Dan is his KDR has improved every single map that they've played. He was negative in the first game that they played in round number 1 of Swiss. He was a little bit less negative, I believe, in the second game that they played. And then yesterday he was positive for the first time in their last matchup. Now he's going to be trying to get positive once again, 5-4 after the first half, maintaining this positive KD ratio. If Dan starts heating up, this is where VP really shined. I would argue that it was mostly Dan and Pasha that were leading the team when they had that 6 invitational run in Sao Paulo all the way to 3rd place. Those were the 2 star players that really did perform the brightest. Oftentimes you look at this team, you think about Joystick, and he's absolutely a star player in his own right, but not as consistent as he once was. Falling back on the younger players like Pasha, like Dan's going to lead the way has been the game plan for Virtus Pro over the last couple of years, and it has been quite successful, despite their setbacks earlier on this season.
Joystick's formidable nature as a player falling off was a huge reason why Virtus Pro sought out a player like Pasha, and Pasha has been so consistent on this team. It's been an excellent pick.
I think on defense, guys, I think maybe BDS would do better. Remember, like, Boro is more leaned towards the defensive side than on the attacking side. So, as long as they stop Joystick from having the opportunity to kill, I think they could do really, really good.
BDS right now, I don't believe anybody on the side of VP has entered the building. Nobody from BDS trying to hold down below, so they are spreading themselves across that top floor, as you typically see. First line charge will come out. Shaiko's going to retreat outside of offices into Fountain instead. Line back up with Bride to try to go for some support. The defuse kit is still all the way over by Mez, so they've got a lot of maps still to take. I think they're going for an office push. Soltov's the doc playing inside of security. He's faced like 0 pressure all round, so I don't think their game plan is going to be go to...
No, it's definitely going to be an East plan.
Halfway through this.
An ACOG in that position,
told you!
by the way, is pretty normal stuff.
Jericho is having a rough...
For BDS, and they'll lose Solotov as well, as he'd just been juicing himself to the gills inside of security. A beautiful shot from Usis to keep numbers close, but the advantage still for Virtus Pro. Losing Joystick is obviously bad, but there's enough threats there.
Ew, I can feel my stitches.
They're swinging. Always got the down, and they'll need to retrieve this last player, as now it's a run away. Usis crawling to safety. Leaky Fack getting away with his life. Oh! It looked like the Warden was falling through time and space. Leaky Fact now trapped inside a Fountain. Him and Bride, we mentioned that they were low on kills. Now they're defenders. If there were ever a time for them to start getting some kills on the board, it's now.
They need to get something done here.
It's taking some time to drone right now. Gets shot by Leaky Fact, but that information could be invaluable in the last 30 seconds.
And now rotate over towards Armory. Bride reduced to 5 HP. As you hear that 417 of Dan tear through these defenders. No real time left.
How are they going to do this?
Shepard will rotate all the way over
towards
this office side of the map. A flash into A-bomb.
Yeah, they're definitely not a bad team at all.
In Sandwich, he would actually have a great read on Shepard here, and if nobody spots him, he can swing at a sandwich and do some serious work. There it is. Nobody watching.
Oh!
Leaky Fact saving the day, and Dan's just too slow to do it. Poor coverage.
That's why hiding is a good thing sometimes. Don't care what anyone says. That's what I usually do when I'm playing. I try to hide at some point to get the element of surprise.
Over Black Dragons to get them to this match against VP, where they're trying to get promoted to the main stage. He's been so good ever since he joined this team. Of course, has been contributing massive numbers. You didn't think there would ever be a player to rival Shaiko on Team BDS, and somehow they found a second French superstar in the making. Adding him to their lineup, Liquefact has been amazing. Only the 4th best player on the team statistically this tournament, but again, they're all so close that they all have ridiculous
What about the
ratios.
other here?
Being the 4th best on this team.
2-1 to Elevate right now.
Below. I don't know if you caught that live, but he absolutely could have stopped that plant as well. Didn't have a nitro cell, but had the shotgun as well to try to stop the plant that was going down vertically. It was a very obvious plant spot from Virtus Pro, right? They took a long time to set it up, and instead of maybe choosing to plant perhaps
Don't
in the
sell it!
northwest corner,
Don't sell it!
northwest
Come
or
on,
something like
Sonics!
that, they planted in the most predictable spot just inside the doorway, and that meant it was very easy for BDS to stop that plant from going down.
By the way, if Sonics win this, Elevate is out of the tournament, so
nothing too crazy coming out, but still brilliant
that
play.
would be one of the APAC team gone.
Stage of the playoffs, and so much is on the line for these teams.
Yeah, it doesn't work every single time. Like, if you drowned out, you're busted. There's like nothing else to say.
I think the G2 Sonics matchup yesterday was quite an outlier. Everything else, by and large, has been quite competitive.
Yeah, they have gotten better every time they have gone to tournaments and stuff. So they definitely have improved, but it's not quite at that level as the other guys are at the moment, the other teams. If you compare to like Ryan's Falcons, for example, they are pretty new as well. Elevate have been, they were the top teams a couple of years, many years ago. Then they fell out into Challenger League, and now they are back.
Shield play, not what VP are known for, but maybe they could make it work. They've got Saltov on a drone despite playing that Vigil, playing with the Boss G2. The Blitz comes in and forces him back. He starts the reinforcement, but a great shot.
Oh my god, that's so late!
And now Posh is getting even deeper.
Second round in a row that Solotov has shown very little.
No!
Shaiko gets the kill on the runaway.
Okay, they got at least Blitz. That's a good kill. Oh no. Oh.
And count his lucky stars. Imagine if you could shoot the death mark.
Would be kind of a bad ability then, I feel.
Just a fun little game. Clutch drone goes out. I think there was the nitro cell that it hacked, by the way. I can't exactly tell. Uses his
It was. It got hacked.
Everything being thrown in his direction, and he's rebuffing them all quite impressively.
Yeah, they've got a couple of seconds to set this.
Diamond skin on the shotgun. Why? You got shot from there like a couple of seconds ago. Why did you move back?
As well can likely get to a jammer, but even still, this information is going to be perfect. Liquefact needs to make a big play if they don't want to lose this round.
Oh, I mean, you're right. He needed to make one, but he did not make one, Jesse. Shepard now holding on to that diffuser as Brede retakes, and it's a bad game for Brede so far. 1-6 is below his usual performance.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I liked how one of the teammates dropped the hatch when he saw Blitz, and you see him being alone, trying to defend against Blitz. So like, bye bye. I will not support you. I will just leave.
You have to immediately convert that timeout.
We're seeing VP bring out a couple of new things in that game. Deimos for only the second time the whole tournament being brought by Virtus Pro. Blitz being brought out for the 5th time, the first time on Pasha. We're seeing some really new stuff coming out, and that could really be a good sign. If BDS aren't expecting some of these more aggressive moves, these faster paced attacks from Virtus Pro, that could be a quick ticket from VP straight to the main stage. You talk about Brede maybe not having the greatest of games, of course 1-6, but he's been very plant focused in the attacker half, so I'm not sure that's a huge problem. He's playing his role. Really, I think for the rest of BDS, they just need to make sure that these defenses don't have any gaps in them and that they're playing together. This is a big thing with Shields. You really can't play solo and isolated on the roam in 2024. If a blitz is running at you and they can get close range or even medium range for that flash, they will kill you in the 1v1. There's very little you can do about it. One thing that we've seen meta-wise is a lot of teams will have been contracting their defenses. They're playing more together. They're not playing as many isolated players. And if they do play an isolated player, Either that player is just trying to rat, maybe get misdroned, or maybe they're playing the newest operator in the game.
DPI has always been very good on board. I don't know why. They choose Cafe so many times there. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Usually the route that teams will go for. If we keep seeing
it's the same. I'm surprised that G2 didn't pick Oregon, for example, because they were really good in Oregon, and then they just did not do it. It's like every... Yeah, I'm not sure.
This is not dissimilar to what BDS were running, so a little taste of their own medicine. Can Virtus Pro be as successful with the execute? Since the bomb site is bathroom and tellers, I would expect this to be a very fast push in through the window.
A go for the throat style of play for Virtus Pro. They're a team that can certainly pull that off, Jesse.
Yeah, I mean, historically, maybe not, but nowadays, in 2024, they looked revamped, absolutely.
It's funny, if you look at the VP lineup on defense, it was almost identical all the way down. Shepard played mute every single round. Joystick Fenrir every single round.
Yeah.
Pasha played either a Rooney or Legion. Then there was Malusi in the hands of always every round, except they needed a Legion, so...
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Due to Lair being in...
Virtus Pro, they do the same things all the time! Oh my goodness, Brede! You have to take care of him before he can pull the trigger on the Nitro Cell. You batten him away, you get the down. Diffuser goes off as well. Brede about to be retrieved by Leaky Fac. What a mess this is.
Yeah, that
BDS
was...
still upright. A great drone upstairs will give VP information as BDS gets ever closer to this diffuse kit. Dan dies, so BDS beating the brakes off them in the post plant. Shepard now on an upside down repel. He doesn't trust that Claymore. Brede on the diffuser. Nobody stopping him. Where is Joystick to shut him down? Brede almost pulled off, Shepard to the rescue. Virtus Pro still with two. Uses now on the diffuser. Leaky Fac swinging, always needs to stop this, but he's not going to be able to get there in time.
Yes, good.
The hero of that round, but it's really Leaky Fac pushing up to the window, shutting down Shepard, and preventing always from getting to the case. Boy, oh boy, what an exhilarating round that BDS comes out on top of.
And that's not an easy one, right? I mean, the post plant, 5 players alive, it's on the ground.
Yeah, that was hard.
Time to pick up their mute player inside of bathroom. They had a lot of players to work with. They had a lot of resources in that post plant, but it was very tough to be able to stop all those players that were outside the building, up above the bomb site, trying to make sure that you don't get off that disable. BDS, they played so well together. It wasn't even a question of who's going to jump on the disable, who's getting aggressive to stop the plant, who's going for the swings on the window. It just felt like everybody knew exactly what they had to do. Wow, look at that EMP2, last second stopping the Nitro Cell from going off and stopping that plant. There was a really good plant attempt there by VP. Obviously, they got it down. It felt like they had everything going for them. I think if maybe Pasha was able to get a couple of kills there playing the blitz, he was able to push some players down to the ground. He was able to make a lot of space for that plant to happen, but he didn't actually follow it up with any kills. And so for the fact that BDS had all 5 players alive, they did a great job going in for that plant. A really fun round from both teams, but BDS just a little bit better in the post plant. This game, it can't get any closer.
If they manage to take care of Brede inside a bathroom and keep the shield upright, I don't think Leaky Fac is able to live through that and then get Brede back up. And speaking of Leaky Fac, at one point he was 1-4. He is now 9-6. I called him out, and now he has 8 more kills. You're welcome, French fans. It was really all my doing. If Caster Curse exists, then the Caster Blessing has to exist as well.
It must. I think that's only fair.
The Shoutcaster Shoutout. The Caster Curse. There are elegant ways to say that. We'll figure it out one day. I'm too deeply engrossed in this matchup. I like both of these teams, so we're settled in for a good match. I like this map. We're settled in for a good match. I like the way these two teams play. One of them goes to main stage. I'm settled in for this match. Look at all these things going in our favor.
And look at this run out coming out too. Top floor, big plays, and it will be Shaiko taking down Joystick. Very aggressive move, working off of that castle barricade, being destroyed by the Hibana pellets. Hibana so commonly utilized by Virtus Pro.
Yeah.
Shepard maybe just not expecting that when he's popping open the window. Popping open the doorway even. There's a big trade though, Dan, and he's out the
Wow, Shaiko is having a really rough time. Even though he has 9 kills, like, he's still having a rough time.
Player, especially historically. They're going to start to work their way through the top floor now. Saltov is still holding on to security. There's a lot of map control still being held by BDS. Saltov's got a mute jammer here to protect him from the Deimos. Not that it's being brought, but of course it's been...
Oh, that's nasty.
Take care of Shaiko, you take care of Uses. The way he's been
I
playing,
feel like BDS is just at the wrong place at the wrong time at the moment, because it seems like they're having more or less been unlucky with the fights with Virtus Pro in general. It's not like that they are playing bad, it's just that they are at the wrong place at the wrong time.
This is the push that they repelled very efficiently when they were on the defense. Hoping that the BDS guys can't do the same. Wall opens up. Brie's watching it. It's just an angle. They can't rotate through that.
The bigger issue with Virtus Pro is really clock management. It's what doomed them on this bomb site last time, Jesse. Shepard came in with only 8 seconds left on the clock to get that diffuser down. Leaky Fact was tucked away, if you remember, over in Sandwich.
Yeah.
Goes out, and it's a missed shot by Shepard. Dan taking care of Solotov. It's all up to the anchors.
Yeah.
Or the anchor. Once again, it's Leaky Fact's job to save.
Yeah, they are just...
Absolutely demolishing these last two.
So they're going to balance onto Thunderbird, Ying, and Sense. Like I said, useless balancing at this point. Ying doesn't need any changes. And Sense definitely not need any changing at all. I feel like she's in a good spot. Thunderbird, I can agree, she's not picked as much because her utility doesn't matter as much. If you compare to Dark, for example. People use Dark because it's better and simpler.
Between two of the titans of Europe, and Dan absolutely bringing us there as fast as he can. Kind of like a sleeping bear himself. Start of this tournament, he was quite quiet, negative
But
in the first couple of games that they played. Now waking
I feel like
in the most important matches, the BO3s seem to be where he shines. Elevate his kill total all the way up to 11 and 5, top fragging the lobby. He's been the best player on Virtus Pro today, and if he can continue to step it up, again, the worst
I'm not
player on
sure
this team heading into this matchup, but
what the changes are going to be. The reason, like what they said about Ying, the reason why they're going to do balancing her is because she's a frustration to the defenders. Frustration.
The 6th Invitational in Boston.
Isn't it supposed to be that attackers are supposed to be
as well. There's a lot of pride on the line here too, as this team did not have
like
a good stage.
I'm not sure what they're thinking about Ying. It's kind of I just don't think she's that overpowered.
Pumped into him, but look at that. Doesn't matter when you got a dock on the board. Beauty.
I don't think Sense needs a buff. It's just people don't understand how to use her. That's just the thing. She kind of works in a similar way as Brava. She's a team player. You use her to coordinate with your teammates. Same way as you use with Brava. In general. Otherwise, she's not bad. I just don't get it. Thunderbird, she needs something more. They took away the impacts. They took away the C4. So she has nothing to bring to the table as it is right now. Her gadget gives too small of a healing where it would make anything matter. So either I need to increase the time, like the cooldown on her gadget, I need to make it less, or maybe just decrease the sound.
No, he's wasting a lot of time here. This is honestly what the roam is, right? People often think that roaming means getting kills. No, it's wasting utility and it's wasting time, and Bride will persist. There's no real desire to get off of this.
Ooh,
Joystick,
nice.
if he held his mouse down for about a single second longer, would have collected the kill onto Leaky Fack. Instead, it's BDS breaking open the round with a little bit over a minute to go. There goes the Nook. The element of surprise is gone. Joystick also not really showing up as much.
My problem with Ying is that she cannot supply teammates. Yeah, but like I said, I don't think she needs any nerf at all. I just understand, like, if anything, the nerf would not be directed towards ranked players. It's directed towards the Pro League players. That's the only thing they are going to be changing her, because Ying is almost guaranteed picked in every Pro League play. On ranked, she's not played as often as you would think. And for them to say frustration, yeah, on to the Pro League players, yes, because she has a really annoying...
Dan will drop looking for a 12th kill, finds it, snaps on to Leaky Fack. And now we'll have to blow open this castle barricade. Very limited time remaining again. Virtus Pro have battled the clock and
how are they going to do?
as much as they've battled BDS. Down below through the hatch, Solotov trying to keep these VP members from being able to drop. There's Pasha down for the count. What remains of Dan and always is very low on HP. There's no time.
Yay, they got it, they got it. I just don't get the balancing this time. If anything, they should maybe think about balancing Clash a little bit, because her range on her gadget is ridiculous. Like, it's so freaking big, where it's not even...
Far from certain.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how far it is. It's so...
They've kind of resorted back to their old playstyle, slowly clearing the top part of the map, losing some of these opening engagements, trying to play that almost perfect style of Siege where they're trying to full clear everything, take it step by step, but they're doing it so slowly, and they're not actually getting those kills. They're not doing anything with this time that they're putting into their attacks. They gotta speed it up once again, right? They looked really good at the start of this half when they were able to run that blitz, run that Deimos, make some explosive pushes happen. The last couple of takes have really just come down to the clock not quite being there from Virtus Pro. Again, they want to get that map control, but it's been to their detriment more so than to their benefit. The bomb site in our final round of regulation is going to be Bathroom. It's going to be Bathroom and Tellers, the site that last time VP wanted for a direct site hit where they got the plant down but couldn't win the post plants. Looking at the op lineup that they're locking in now.
I put the camera there as well.
Smoke's coming out, but instead it'll be the Deimos that's once again in the hands of Always. A rare pickup for Virtus Pro, a near perma pick for BDS. Will it be the difference maker to force us to 7-5? Or will this be BDS pushing us to OT? This map, again, feels like a must-win for
well,
pick in the series.
If you throw that and if your teammate is not in front of you, then you should be good. If the teammates are just running when you're throwing, it's actually on them, because you're seeing when you're throwing, because you ying this, and the enemy will like your teammates will see you holding a gadget, so it will get like already like they should be seeing that, and they should also hear like the singing sound. The radius on her gadget, if you think about that room, detention room, that kind of area is it.
The entries, and it might get even worse here as Liquefact is holding on to
that's the about the radius that you get is that small room.
Have to back off the Deimos track as well. We'll spot him out. Can they get the pick off because of it? Always calls it off, but now it's got a goo mine in his foot, so he's gonna let Liquefact get away. Can you afford to do this though? Liquefact might be re-aggressing as well. Joystick for the top floor. They're very isolated on the side of VP. They need to win their next gunfighter. This feels over. Shaiko, make sure it doesn't happen. Use this as well.
Ooh, nice pick.
Shepard alone in the 1v5. Parker, I'm going to make a bold take here. We might be seeing an overtime.
Jesse, I cannot believe you would say that right now with how close this round is.
Something about it. Something about the way this round has gone.
Look, you don't got to be Nicholas Pengu Moritzen to know that this is a bad round for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I do some analysis sometimes.
All you need is at least one eye. You don't even need two eyes.
But yeah, it depends on how big the room is when you're throwing it. So just throwing it directly on the floor can give you something.
Virtus Pro have yet to use their timeout.
Yeah.
So when we go into overtime, which we will at this point, there is no way that Shepard's
if there's some yeah, even if they are hiding behind, let's say the door or having their back against a gadget, then we get blinded.
They don't really need it.
As long as you toss it in the same area, then we get blinded no matter what. So they can't just turn their backs on it like it was in the old days.
Maybe at some point one person from BDS will swing him, but I very much doubt it.
Yeah, I mean,
we're here at the end of the round. It is what it is. We're going to 13. Virtus Pro had the choice of attack or defense on overtime round 13. They chose defense before the match started. That's what they'll be able to play twice, as this is their map pick. Defense has been a little bit better so far today. It feels like the Virtus Pro squad that we know are doing a little bit better when they don't have to make those moves, and in particular, their top floor bomb site was extremely strong. They managed to win it both times they played it in rounds 1 and rounds 4. BDS couldn't crack it. A lot of that coming down to Pasha's great play with the Aruni up on the top floor. They can repeat that. They're going to be in good space. I was thinking we'd see the timeout ahead of round 12 just to address some of these clock problems, because we haven't seen a lot of that aggression. Hi, Habana. A lot of aggression in a minute. You know, it feels like since round 7, round 8, that's when we were seeing the big aggressive blitz plays coming out from VP, but maybe ahead of round 13, I wouldn't expect to have this one.
I'm not sure if it helps though, but I do hope.
That's the game plan from Virtus Pro. This push has, or this hold has not failed yet, so they're going to run it right on back. Likely going to be holding all throughout the top floor, setting up those Surya gates. Pasha with the long angle, Aruni DMR. Again, he will be the focus. I'd love to see BDS go below and try to take out Pasha early in the round. Consistently, he's playing over towards lockers. He's playing in a very safe position in theory, right? He's playing quite deep inside the site, but often he's playing on soft floorboards as well. We see a Buck from Liquefact, we see a Deimos from Shaiko. Probably the 2 best operators in the game for getting picks vertically. If BDS have assessed that and have also adopted the game plan of wanting to kill Pasha ahead of time, they could set themselves up really nicely for a late round execute without Pasha on the board.
It's been a long time since Virtus Pro on defense and BDS on attack, so you get settled in, you kind of get a groove going. Another question that we've asked many, many times and might be asking again depending on how these overtime rounds go, Jesse, is whether or not we're going to see all reliable swap. Will the attackers have an advantage on overtime, or in overtime, or on overtime? Maybe both. I'm not sure. Users finding very good value on this Kludge drone. The Brava taking some Surya gates, taking some bulletproof cameras. And there's still one in pocket as well for Yuzis. Solitov died very early, too many rounds.
It does help because I really didn't know, but okay.
He almost loses his life again in an engagement and does no damage to VP.
Yeah, they give up security really early on the side of Virtus Pro. They did have Always playing in that position, and they reinforced the hatch for him to stand on, but now he's fallen all the way back to lockers. So BDS can take that and try to work for a lockers plant now. The rest of these players on the side of VP are mostly just contained in the site. Shepard and Fountain, that'll be about it. Nobody down to that main floor, nobody wanting to take aggressive moves. That leaves a lot of space for Liquefact and Shaiko to work picks vertically. They can come in from below and grab these players with favorable gunfights. That could be the man advantage that they need to make their execute look good. At the moment, though, there's still util they gotta clear out. There's still 5 players.
The Brother could actually have taken the Fenrir gadget. That would actually be more helpful than shooting it out, but
Security control, so lockers is an option, but they've been really liking archives today, too.
they are not talking to each other.
These are gone, so the remainder of your nuisance gadgets will be in the hands of Shaiko with those death marks. All 3 of them now available.
Nice. Oh.
As Pasha and Joystick answer back the opening pick that was done by BDS. Liquefact walking in, getting his 12th kill, but Virtus Pro comes out ahead with those trades. All they've lost on the side of VP is Dan, which admittedly is a big loss. But the rest of the team, right now, with the exception of Joystick, are all even.
You should have pre-fired earlier! Why did you pre-fire earlier? Seriously!
Brede, the last one standing now, as Liquefact is dropped by Always. There he is, inside of Armory. 10 seconds remain, and he's got access to the diffuser. He has to get Liquefact up. 2 players still from Virtus Pro. Liquefact will watch over top of it. 4 HP for Brede, 20 for Liquefact. Diffuser at the halfway point. The Frenchman watching over his teammate as the case goes down, and now
back up.
Will need to no information as to the other. Liquefact far enough away, sitting on the other side of that reinforcement. Joystick could go for the long arm. Trying to draw out Liquefact, but doesn't know where he is.
Good job! Oh my god. Oh.
BDS 1 round away from taking
one stings. That one stings so hard. They had every advantage that they could have possibly wanted. They got that man advantage.
5-5 now?
They didn't lose Pasha, who was still playing.
Really?
But if Fuse Kit wanted to go there, we saw the back pinch coming in from the Bravo, which also
I think they got really hesitant about that because they really thought they had it in the bag.
Get aggressive in the 2v2. They didn't think that if they pushed up that they would have that advantage, but because Plant was going down, that was exactly what they had to do. We didn't see it come out though. In the 2v2, the last two players alive, Joystick and Shepard, just too afraid to push. Even when Brede was taking the time to pick up Leaky Pack, even when the defuse kit was being put on the ground by Brede, they didn't swing, and they didn't swing together. They swung way too late. They swung way too solo.
Kai Center officially broken the record of most Twitch subs of all time with 326,000 subs. So he earned about
Virtus.pro have been much better on the defense. Just yesterday they won
$700,000. $750,000 here for that.
Mental resilience, that's not been here today. No. Virtus.pro have let these last couple of rounds slip through their fingers.
What he earned, if you think about how much it would help to live in Sweden, that would give you that would let you live financially independent for 10 years or more in Sweden. For 7.5 million, you can live independently for 10 years, depending on how much you spend. Because an average person, average person will have about around to live really good. Let's slap it a little bit high. Let's say 3,000 euros each month. So yeah, he's good off.
Watched all this energy and this enthusiasm for VP evaporate in front of our very eyes, Jesse.
Are you sure about that, Toxic? It could be the opposite as it was before.
In terms of
oh, you got confused.
You expect BDS to be the favorite just based on their historical record and their success so far this year. I know a lot of salty European fans still think that BDS deserve to win Manchester. I had no dog in the fight. It didn't trouble me either way where the victory went. I thought the storyline.
Oh, Solotov again!
Joystick eliminates Solotov to start off this round.
Leakback and Shaiko is on 11 kills right now.
He just knows the default spot that BDS likes to play over in security, and it's a leg up for Virtus.pro with half the round to go.
Regardless of what the fans say, I think the players on BDS will be the first ones to tell you that the word deserve is no place in competitive Rainbow Six Siege. Joystick finds his second.
Wow!
Though.
Now BDS is given away.
Clawback a 3v5. All of a sudden, these early round picks are going the way of Virtus.pro. This is something they really struggled with throughout the last quarter of this map. When we were in regulation, it felt like BDS were running away with these early picks. The tactical timeout seems to be working for Virtus.pro. They now just need to find 3 more, and they'll be forcing a 15th round here in Montreal.
What did we say about we'll wait and see if things change?
Okay.
It has.
Oh! Slap in the face!
So far in this matchup, but you can't deny that they've all been high value. That pick onto Dan is crucial. Dan also falling off of the map the last couple rounds, but Joystick has picked up the mantle. That's the Brava down with 30 seconds left to go, so you probably wouldn't have the clutch drones at that point doing too much trickery. Right now, the big issue for Virtus.pro is where to drop. You outnumber BDS by 1. There's a retake now from Shaiko upstairs. He missed
no!
opportunity. What a shot by Shepard. The shield is pulled out and always pinches the last 2 players.
Shaiko whiffed.
And walks through the opening. The shield was but a distraction. As Virtus.pro send us to the 15th round. What a treat this best of 3 is going to be if all of the maps go this way.
So now we take the early round, we always do, and on
Talking strategies, changing things up if they need to on the side of BDS. The mid-round, pushing 5 opponents if they have to. We saw a 45-round game not too long ago in the North American League Finals, Parker, between Sonics and Dark Zero, somewhat the conclusion of the Canadian saga, moving from one team to another. They could still meet here in Montreal. However, that would require both teams to win their games today, both playing for elimination at the moment. One later today, one right now on the B stream. Dark Zero versus Elevate going on currently. But this game, I mean, 15 rounds. My eyes are pretty glued to this stream, I can't lie to you, Parker. One more will determine whether we go to map 2 with a 1-0 lead for BDS, which feels like it would be the series, although we have to play it first. Or if Virtus Pro can take their own map pick and take the lead that they wanted. Top floor will be the location from Virtus Pro. They won this bomb site in round 1 and in round 4. In the first round,
let's see here.
Round 13,
6-5 right now.
For the third time, they didn't find success, but they were very close. Now they're going to try it.
What do you think Sonics would take this map? Because this is the Sonics pick.
Known that this bomb site was coming. And for their utility, they brought out the Flores, they brought out the Demos, they brought out the Capitao, and of course the IQ to spot out some of these Valk cameras as well. I like their setup, but it's about execution.
Oh? Oh?
Depending on if this ends quick enough, we might be able to watch.
And Sonics took the first map. Yay, let's go.
Sonics Elevate. Is it? Yes. We cast DZS this moment.
We like that.
Unbelievable. Disrespectful. Disrespect. 2 minutes to a conclusion. One of these teams will win. Right now, the drone over towards east is... He's not going in alone. We do have an update for you regarding the other matchup, but we will give it once this one concludes, aka at the end of this round.
That was a little...
Still late site setup work being done by Virtus Pro. Expect the BDS team to walk down from east, Jesse.
BDS now having a bit of problems with the clock. They've taken no map control and found 0 picks 90 seconds into this one. They are clearing through office now. They'll realize that it has been given up. Joystick's fallen back to Fountain, so doesn't want to be holding on to that any longer. Still always inside of security. We saw making those angles, but it seems like it's going to be a push through office from BDS. That's been where the focus has lain. Watch out for Pasha once again, all the way back.
Yeah, I do hope Sonics will win.
Map, playing on the
it looks pretty good so far. And Sonics have not played against Elevate before, so...
It's going to be a 5v5 execute in the last 60 seconds. What better way to end the 15th round when 2 of the best teams in the world are going at it?
Explosions going off. There's the first casualty.
No, leaf back.
Slaughtered by Dan. He's below the bomb site though. So that vertical presence that BDS was hoping for always eliminated by Solitaire.
Oh my god, that was a whiff.
Demos track going
from always.
Of Shepard. Might he find some salvation over towards a mute jammer? Damage being done now as Bride gets the diffuser to the halfway point. Solitov low on HP. It's Shaiko holding down the
nicely done.
Doing some serious damage as Shepard answers back with a nitro cell. Right now the numbers favoring the French team. Pasha and Shepard, last 2 up to Shepard, who gets another kill. An ace clutch.
I was wondering why he went there, Pasha, but...
over towards Metal and they know exactly where he is. He needs to find these last 2 players. He needs to hurry. The timer is starting to slip away from him. BDS set far enough back. This is great post-plant coverage at the moment, and Shepard has absolutely nothing going for it. Searching, but not finding it in time. Heartbreak for the Russians as BDS.
Yay! The 2 of the teams that I wanted to win right now have won the first map. Woo! Let's go.
Manchester, now they're just 1 map away from going back to the main stage.
GG.
Montreal for the 2nd major in a row. great play coming out, battling back as well. They went down in that first half.
By the way, I'm going to show you something funny. I'm not sure why we have this as a thing in Sweden.
What a battle from BDS. They didn't give
I'm not sure if it's... So here, you can predict, right? And you will get... and you will get like some wins. So here, if I'm going to predict, do you see what's down here? Viewers in your region can only predict without using channel points. And why can't we Swedes use that? Because for some odd reason government thinks that using channel points for betting is a bad thing.
There's lots of opportunities for quick pushes. There's lots of opportunities to see.
It's so stupid.
That we saw from the defenders here. Long range designed to fight back against quick pushes, but there's also opportunities.
Yeah, really. And there was like on the news as well. One mother went with her 4-year-old child to the store to buy lottery because it was Father's Day, Sunday. And she said to the cashier, "Hi, we want to buy lottery tickets," and they turned her down just because she said "we." Because you had a minor next to you. Just because she said "we." So they refused to sell her because of this stupid rule that the betting company have or something. Like if some parent or anyone comes say "we," you're not allowed to sell the lottery, even though the child is 4 years old. Yeah, so I think it would promote gambling to buy lottery tickets.
It really does come down to a game of inches.
Looking back in Shaiko, top in the score.
So we do have some really fucked up rules in Sweden.
Single opening pick that BDS had were in the hands of Shaiko and Likifak. 8 total, matching their scoreline here, 8-7 up against Virtus Pro. It's just not really surprising. BDS always top heavy. Brede down there at 5-11, but again, a lot of his early deaths came on the attack when he was focusing the defuse kit. He wasn't having his gut up in a lot of these rounds, so not a surprise to see him lacking. Everybody else, though, even or positive.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
On the side of Virtus Pro, I would say the same. I don't think
it's like I'm itching my back, by the way, in case you're wondering.
Game of Border. We saw Pasha down at the bottom be the MVP in
multiple
rounds. So really, with these squads, it went down to the wire.
That's crazy.
BDS just a little better.
I mean, you can point fingers at Brede, but with the way that he was being used, both
Oh, by the way, like my stitches, I took off the band-aid, so it's like looking like this right now. I still feel like slight pain, and you have the small here, but my thread is actually peeking up, so it's gonna. Yeah, I'm fat. But it's way better now. But I did a really bad incision on my near my belly button. Though that's the only thing I don't like. Two minutes up to there. Oh well. If you hear screaming in the background, that's just my family. Let's double check here. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. I'm not worried about the scar per se, it's just like it was not neatly done. Can just change screens. As soon as I took out the band-aid, it's like itching again. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can cut it out using a scissor. If I can, maybe. No, I have to use different scissors. That's why I'm having the bandit out, because of the threads is like stuck, getting stuck to my clothes. That's the issue. Otherwise, I don't need the band-aid, so that's the more annoying thing. So the next map is going to be Chalet. And if my memory serves correct, I have played Chalet. Wrong team I pressed. Consulate. Let's see here. BDS played the Consulate. Clubhouse. And Border. So I haven't played Chalet. Virtus Pro. There's been a lot of border matches this time. Then it was Cafe. What the fuck is my family doing? Cafe. I'm just going to see what my family are doing, because they are literally fucking something up right now.
exactly a surprising first map given how close it was, but a good performance from BDS has now given them an edge as they set their sights on a 2-0 victory over Virtus Pro. They go to their own map of Chalet, so can't imagine you're in a better position than this to close things out. But as we've seen from a variety of matchups today and yesterday and the day before that, anything is far from certain.
We head to Chalet, which is home field advantage for BDS in 3 separate ways. Number 1, we're heading to the snowy French Alps, which is of course the same place that BDS, well, the majority of BDS players are from as well in France. Number 2, it's their pick, as you said, which is always going to favor your team. And number 3, BDS on a 5-game win streak on Chalet, including a victory over Virtus Pro back in stage 2.
I'm back. There. Ask my husband to cut the stitches a little bit shorter, so now it's not getting stuck on my clothes. Hallelujah. Yay! So I don't need to have the band-aid on. It's going to be so good.
It's what they banned against Virtus Pro the last time they played this map against VP. So if BDS want to take out the Grim one more time, they could do it, and they will choose to do so. Probably a Valkyrie next up from BDS, if I had to guess. They don't like playing with that operator. It's one that they often do ban here on Chalet. They know that VP are likely to take out the zombie, so they don't have to worry about that. There she goes. And it'll be a zombie for the 4th one. Not even gonna let them, not even gonna give VP the opportunity to surprise me. I know they're not going to. When the going gets tough, Virtus Pro do not tend to pull out shenanigans. They don't tend to throw curveballs.
Asami again?
On what they know best.
I really don't like Asami on this, on any of the maps.
Yep.
It did not come out, and guess how many times Ying was played in that entire series?
25. Shoot, that's a bad guess, isn't it? God.
Jesse, how many rounds are in a single matchup?
15.
In one map, how many rounds?
15.
15.
Yeah, 25 is a good guess.
If there's 15 rounds, how many times can one operator be played?
Only 15 times, Parker.
So what is 25?
25 is a greater number than 15.
So it's a bad guess.
It was a bad guess. I knew it as
So it's bad, I guess.
Graduated.
With a mathology degree.
I have a math degree, yes. Applied mathematics.
And did it help you in this instance?
It did not.
It did not. Ying was played twice. Oh.
That's so mean.
15 opportunities to bring Ying, and you thought she might be banned out. She's not banned out this time either. And right now, from the lineup that BDS is hovering over, there's no Ying that's going to emerge as well. Do you think that it's because you're seeing a lot of Aruni, because you're seeing a higher number of Warden being brought, that Ying just doesn't really fit the playstyle, or do you think there's something else there at play?
I mean, I think it comes down to the attacking style, right? When you're building an attacking lineup, you want to be thinking about, A, what tools do we need, right? Do we need to bring a Brava? Do we need to be bringing Uto Clear? Do we need to be bringing a Hard Breach? And then past that, you're going to be thinking about, how do we want to execute? In this round, they want to execute with a Capitao, most likely. They can use the Firebolts to clear up the library corner if there's anyone there. There's not at the moment from Virtus Pro, but they can use the smoke grenades or the bolts later on for the back bar player to try to get that push going. These players, just because they don't play with Ying very much in the regular season, because it gets banned so often, might just be less familiar with it, might just not really like that style of push. And obviously the Warden, if playing in the site, can be a huge problem for Ying's, by far the biggest counter. So, stylistic choice and a stylistic decision to jump out on the side.
Oh my god, that's a nasty one.
The opening pickup of the matchup, he will retreat safe and sound back into Solarium. But there are still players hunting him down. Most notably Shaiko there on the Solar Repel.
On Sunday. On Sunday. Secret skin, by the way?
I mean, Dan obviously got the kill, but it was
I did, like, something interesting is coming on Sunday that I got from Ubisoft, but we don't know what it is just yet. But it's on Sunday.
To affect each and every round that he's in. Kind of hard to influence around when you're on the bench. Now it's Virtus Pro trailing in numbers. They almost lost always 2 over on Library Stairs. To add insult to injury, he was being death marked, but mute. An excellent counter to the Deimos, being brought almost every single round. His pick rate has been through the roof so far here in Montreal.
Okay. I'm not sure.
Too many good operators to ban that Deimos just doesn't
I'm
make
not
sense.
really
Bring him,
sure
use
yet.
him, find counters for him.
I need to go in and sell some skins if I want to buy.
Yeah, I do think a Damos ban is a very smart
I can
strategy.
actually
against BDS,
do
but Virtus Pro,
this.
they're too structured for that. Always just sneaks into library entrance. This could be big. If they don't know he's there, he could make a really surprising play. Of course, the Capital bolts might foil that plan as well. They're starting to hunt him down, and they'll know exactly where he's at. There's the ping. There's the firebolts as well starting to get used. Can they push him out of this position? He's not on a jammer. Great shot coming out from Shaiko. Finds the head of Always. The same moment, Pasha fell. Leaves just Joystick alone in the 1v4. He's trying to get aggressive, but can't even find one. A clean first round from BDS.
Very good stuff. On attack, on Chalet. Be curious to see
I
what
do
those
have
Chalet
here.
numbers are so far through the event, which we can actually pull up in just a
I
second.
wonder what I can sell.
Great.
I
We're now at a
did.
point where we've got enough information, I would argue, that we can look at the maps and say, okay, this is an attacker side.
These expired, and I just don't want to have those.
With relative confidence. Chalet has been played a total
Like, no one wants to buy it, and I'm not about to sell.
Nice. 69 rounds, and it's a
Like, I have so... like 4,000. I'm not selling that, baby.
50.7 for the defenders.
Pink. Like, I have so many black eyes, it's crazy.
With this win here by BDS, it is an even 35-35. That's the 70th round of Chalet that's been played so far. So, does that mean that a 4-2 half is possible? Yeah, it can be. It comes down to a team's comfort. It comes down to the operator bans. BDS picked this map. There is no
Not
presumably
sure.
better side. If BDS
Like, a lot
know
of the
this
things
map
I
well,
do not
and
want
know
to
attacking
sell.
well, 4-2 half for BDS is definitely possible. That is a worrying sign for Virtus Pro. For VP, you want a 3-3 half at minimum.
Yeah, that lines up with Theory as well, of course. Most pros would tell you this is a relatively 50-50 map. One of the better ones for attackers because there's so many angles that you can get from outside the building into strong defender positions. I would argue that the bans
I would
also
never
change
sell
the
that
win rate of
skin,
this fight quite a
actually.
bit. If a zombie gets
SI
banned out, as she is here, it tends to lean a
2022.
little bit more in favor of the
You have
attackers.
Discharm.
You still have Castle, which is going to be rocked by Dan right now, which keeps that top floor a little bit safer. We see Dan now trying to utilize some of those castle barricades up top just to block off those angles. Keep yourself safe. Doesn't stop you from down below, of course, if they do manage to get a vert pick from down below.
I'm not sure what to
On that
sell, to
west
be
main
honest.
window, not finding anything just yet. There's the castle starting to get cleared out from BDS. Do they care to clear out this top floor? I
18.
would assume that they will. They're starting off primarily on that main
Mother
floor around the
quacker.
west main part of the map, but top floor is so important to this bomb site. Instead of clearing
Click
over from
on
library,
sale.
BDS are just stacked up on
Where
these
do you
windows
see
and
on
will
sale?
grant them their first pick.
Nice
Not
first
sure what
entry
you
for
mean.
BDS. Plenty of time still for them to use their utility, which now will greatly outnumber that of Virtus Pro. Always dying first is not the end of the world because the presumption should be with 1 minute and 20 seconds into live action. That means through the prep phase as well.
Top
Those
right.
mute jammers should be laid out
Mean here.
all across the map. So we call a passive gadget. Always sets down the gadgets. They do their thing. You don't need to babysit it. An operator with an active gadget would be, say, Tuber out. Or, say, a smoke. Because you need to be alive to use those gadgets. A loss, obviously, is Mute has a great kit, but there
Since
are worse
when did I
operators
have
that
that
Virtus Pro could've lost
skin?
early on. Now, though, they've had to extend outwards from the bomb site. Sitting over top of it, trying to slow down the advance from BDS over in Solarium.
Back finds one on a Shepherd there. They're still not letting up on this top floor, but it's paying off. 2 big picks, and now look at this. Lickifak is inside the site. They've also got Bride, who's trying to make his way in through Trophy. Now enters in through Kitchen, can start to get this plant down. Joystick finds the first one for Virtus Pro. That starts to equalize the man count. They're not bold enough just yet to go for the plants, and maybe that's smart because Joystick has found a second.
Can
Now with
actually
3v3, the
be
plant starts to go down.
Bride pulling it off.
That's not
In
my.
the post plan now for Virtus Pro. VP showed some deficiencies in the post plan. All the
Yeah,
way
but
back on
I
Thunder. Will they
can't-
emerge yet again on Chalet? Pasha says no to start off with. Solotov down for the count. 2 kills for Uzis. Bride still searching for his first, but it's only the second round. Dan seeing Bride tucked into the corner, and now Uzis has to vault on in. He's good enough for 1 kill. No deficiencies this time.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
It's a lot of bullets in the MP7. I gotta say, that thing is gonna continue to go. Server crashed, but surely Surely that round goes to VP. There was 17
That was
seconds
interesting.
still left on the clock when that final kill came out against BDS. Both players from Virtus Pro were in position to be able to get to the diffuser and go for the counter disable. There were no nitro cells, no trickery around the defense case that you had to be worried about.
Put it in for sale.
I'm no admin, but I just cannot see that round being a replay. That's got to be a VP round. I mean, obviously,
Invisible
decide,
hats.
in my eyes, that's a VP round. That makes it 1-1. We move on to round number 3.
Never, ever, ever will I sell those charms.
least
Ever.
Knew the result.
Those are unique.
We'll wait for official confirmation, but yes, I mean, any Rainbow Six player, even in Copper, would be able to close that one out 2v0 in a post plant with a decent amount of time. So we'll wait to get official wording on that. You got to give credit to Joystick, who really performed in that second round, had some big moments. The Cyborg, as he's often called, is actually a human from the town of Ukta inside of Russia, way up in the north.
A human.
He is a human.
Very glad we have that on the record.
Comes from the north, very, very cold. One of the only players in the world
This
who comes
one
to Montreal
I'm
to
willing
warm
to
up.
sell.
In a slightly nicer climate.
I'm willing to sell that. I know for a fact that I'm not going to use that at all.
We do get confirmation that the round was awarded to Virtus Pro because they figured that the round would go in their direction. I mean, it's the right call.
There's a lot of
That means a
temps.
1-1 scoreline is what we will come back to.
Good.
By the way, most important question: are any of these players from
Oh,
an island?
I have that skin.
Only uses, who is from
Didn't know I
England,
had that.
United
That's
Kingdom.
actually a skin that blends into
British
every
Isles.
single wall.
Yep.
I forgot about it.
You know, technically every continent's an island.
You always say this, and I understand what you're
Always say this. I've said this one time,
Always.
which was yesterday.
Always.
No, that's Pasha.
That's always.
That's always.
Now it literally said it was 100
We've
for
got
that defreeze.
A lot of players in this lobby that have been around for a long time. These are obviously two teams who are former major champions. If you include the core of Virtus Pro winning Raleigh all the way back on Team Empire, which I think most would agree that that is the same lineage of players, the same team. BDS, of course, winning back in Jönköping as well. One major apiece for both these teams.
Yeah, it said
Slightly
100,
different
so
players
that's
for
why I
both.
took the
Obviously,
same.
They've had some changes. We would be
There's a
awarding
lot
new
of
champion if
10s
either of these
and
squads were to win.
15s here.
Don't forget that Pasha was at the Raleigh Major as well on Team Forza.
I have like,
Oh yeah.
I have so many
time.
skins. It's
Crazy
a
that
little
that was a tier
crazy.
2 team that made it to the event. We had a tier 2 team at this event as well. Forza finished a little bit better than CL for Life.
I do want to change it from
Yeah.
They defeated
high
Giants
to low
Gaming
instead.
in the quarterfinals.
Wow.
Yep.
Black.
Giants Gaming, by the way, at the time was the European Giants Gaming, not the Giants Gaming that literally got
Not
beaten
sure
so
how
badly in
it's like. It
Tokonami
says
just a
10
couple
here,
months later that
and then when you scroll down,
actually took
it's
their entire
2700
organization.
here.
Yeah.
That was in the
300
quarterfinals
here.
of Tokonami,
It's
where
so
it was
weird.
Giants Gaming with that European squad going up against Airwolf. the
Did not
Singaporean
know
squad, which
I had that
would
one
then later
actually.
go through a bunch of different iterations. One of the players.
I have so many
featuring
skins
now
that I
on Elevate.
barely keep any track
By and
on.
large, that core has completely dissipated. Lunar Metal has quit. Hysterics is gone. Mentalist is on Bleed, which I think are now going by Bled as a joke because org problems have, as far as I'm aware, left them homeless.
Yep.
But yeah, then Giants lost in Tokonami, and then Airwolf literally took their organization just a couple months later. I think that's the ultimate heist. First we take the quarterfinal, and then we take your org. That's okay, because then that team would later go on to get picked up by Lestrine, who then very quickly exited when they did not get a Rainbow
I
Six
think I did
Shares
my
Toot
5
skin.
now.
But yeah, that Forza roster
1,
was
2,
in EU Challenger League.
3, 4.
That was around the time where out of nowhere Team Empire emerged and everybody was like, these guys are crazy, right? And then Forza gets Shockwave as he gets moved off shortly before
Damn, I
Milan.
have a lot of
Raleigh.
black eyes, Jesus.
Dan replaces Shockwave at their...
I have another one?
Who? Dan.
When did I
Obviously,
get
beating
that?
Geniuses in that Milan final in one of the most iconic and infamous moments in Rainbow
Damn.
Six history, which was the top of White Stairs. Shockwave goes to Forza.
Maybe, maybe not. Like
And
it's.
then they finish in 4th place, ultimately losing to G2, who then themselves would lose to another Russian team. They beat a Russian in the semifinal. They lost to the Russians in the finals, which is where Team Empire won their major. Which is what started this whole conversation, by the way.
I like how you wrap that up. Nice little bow, nice little circular history lesson there. Full circle. Virtus Pro now, hoping to get a lead for the first time on Chalet. We'll be 1-1 heading through the 3rd round. Bar Games will be our next bomb site.
I can tell those stories about the Raleigh Major. You were, I think, 6 years old at the time.
I was at the Raleigh Major.
You were about 6 years old at the time.
I hung out with you at the Raleigh Major.
A very small child. I did not hang out with a child, so I don't know why you would say that.
Okay.
This is fake news.
Okay.
I spent most of the time hanging out with Flynn.
I spent most of the time hanging out with Flynn.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, round number 3, we've got some Brava work coming out from users starting to hack some of these cameras. Of course, one of the most common maps that we see Brava on is Chalet, as the default cams can be very useful for watching flanks, for catching defender positions. Oftentimes, a player up inside a mezzanine.
Average price 500, then drop to 10.
That's really good information for the attackers. They're starting their push
Wow.
over towards Solarium, and so they're going to clear through the entirety of the top floor. They won't find anybody for quite a while. The closest will be maybe Dan on Library Stairs, and then Pasha up on Mezzanine. The drones are finding that out slowly but surely, clearing out mute jammers as they go. Of course, Twitch, the other drone operator being brought right now. We have 3 in Rainbow Six Siege. Brava, Twitch, and Flores would kind of fill out that category. All good for clearing out different pieces of utility. Talked about that default cam. The
Yeah,
drone
that's
gets
not
shot, so the
a
cam will not
lot.
be hacked by BDS. Neither Twitch nor Brava can deal with that shield if the Pasha is playing behind at the top of Mez. So they're going to have to find
not
some other way to
getting
deal with it.
there.
The frag grenades on Shaiko, probably the most likely target to
This
clear
one?
this out.
Nope.
Otherwise,
Some
maybe
of
like
the skins
Capital
is
will
never
probably
going to
wanna
be
save that for the
sold, no matter how hard I try.
You'd figure they would.
I have figured that, yes.
Yes, that's very good. Oh my! Shaiko didn't actually get a lot of first bloods on the very first map of Border.
Let's just have that. Sonic's War 1 already?
BDS.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
First combatant, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I know it's going to take a while, but it's better than
A
nothing.
runaway from Pasha as he's hunted down and hounded by those logic bombs. Deathmark also being used as BDS unleashing
Woo! You should not be losing to that.
for Virtus Pro. So much more work now to be done for these 3 remaining defenders, as the 4 that still stand for BDS don't even have a single scratch against them. Always hunted down by that Deathmark, and you see it circling around, just sitting in the corner, bobbing and weaving. He knows what's coming. I mean, what can you do? You're just playing to die at this point. You've also forfeited the map control. This is not a great round for Virtus Pro. Shepard and Joystick, as Shepard takes one, Joystick gets the
Okay,
other
are you
in
kidding
a
me?
very odd spot. It's all up to Joystick. Let's go. But Shaiko and
Wow.
Luke combining for the final 2 kills. Credit to VP for narrowing those numbers down, but a little bit too much for them to deal with. BDS lost the previous round, but win this one, they go back in the lead.
Damos has been Shaiko's most played operator here at the Montreal Major. He's got a 56% win rate with the operator.
Ooh, that's a high number. That's a very high number.
He also played the op quite a bit. We saw great use of all the pieces of Damos's kit there, right? Using those nades to clear out the shield that was playing around top mezzanine, then using those pings to track down the players both that were early up fighting around Library Stairs and Mez, but also the player that was back inside of Library Corner. Great entry with the AK as well, found the first pick onto Dan. They really did use every piece of information that they wanted on the side of Shaiko there to clean up through the site. Beautifully done. Again, I'll make the claim, best Damos player in the world. I think coming into this event, there were 3 contenders for that in my mind. It was going to be Shaiko,
okay.
it was going to be Doki, or it was going to be Ambi. Doki hardly played this tournament. Went down 0-3 through Swiss, was eliminated last night from the tourney. Ambi's still competing, playing right now actually on our B stream, up against Elevate to try to stay alive through the tournament as well. And you never know. The Aussies, Chiefs, have played a ton of this Deimos as well. They weren't really on my radar as a top Deimos team coming into this event, but I'd be very curious to look at the stats afterwards and think, okay, you know what? Maybe there is some good Deimos
I'm
players
curious to
down
see
under.
how they are doing the defense on bottom floor.
Elevate and Sonics still
So they just ignore using the Bandit or Kaid altogether, which I don't see a lot in ranked games that people do.
If you want to see the matchup, not that we want to turn you off of this stream, but I'd recommend going over there with a little bit of haste. The Sonics are ahead on map 2, 5-1 at the moment. And they're actually playing on Chalet as well. So the numbers that I gave at the start of this matchup are probably
I actually need to go. I want to try something, but I need to go into a custom game to see if it's going to work. It takes a little bit of a practice, but I'm thinking of a C4 throw.
That Chalet
That would be perfect for this. 3 people there, C4, 3 people gone. That's a huge kill if you can get that.
A little bit of shocking, a little bit of retreating, who knows. Always dies, and again, BDS gets on the board first.
All right, early lead now. This clash, though, is going to be a problem for them. This clash is very common when you reinforce the dining hatch, as I believe Virtus Pro now have, which means that it's going to be very awkward to get around or above this clash. Posh is actually upstairs on the top floor, and Joystick's in dining. They might have the hatch open in that case because Joystick wants to play around here. BDS know this is an important part of the map, so they will be attempting to clear it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so they're holding upstairs to be able to shoot someone that's jumping in from the wine, from the boiler side. So that's why it's open. That way they will have a free lean to help defend.
EMP will knock that electrification off of Shepard's clash. 2 players on the side of VP, stopped by the EMP. Joystick and Shepard now last 2 remaining, and the shields will do battle with one another. It's all up to Shepard.
Wow.
Blitz. Leaky Fact credited with that final kill, a flawless round from BDS. Is this timeout time for VP?
It needs to be some kind of adaptation from Virtus Pro. Whether that comes after a tactical timeout, it will. Being called now from Virtus Pro.
They are playing really well, BDS right now.
Coach of the team, Zeka, needs to talk some sense into these guys now because this map just has not looked
7-5 to Sonic, so that's pretty good. 6-1? 6-1 in Chalet?
They're playing the meta holds, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's being read perfectly by BDS.
Sonics is... Damn! Why did they play good right now? Why didn't they do it earlier?
If Virtus Pro
Like,
can't
we're
pull out
serious?
something to catch BDS off guard, some surprise play, some flank, some new strategy that we haven't
By the way, my
seen
husband
before,
doesn't like that I'm going to be... that I'm, like, eating during the stream.
like to bring. In that previous round, of course, we saw the clash holding inside of Wine. They had the pressure top floor from Shaiko. They had everybody else rushing in through the Wine side of the map. I really like the EMP that was used to make.
Wait, I might actually... Let's change a little bit. Let's hop in here and see. This is going to be... probably the last round.
Extremely difficult for Elevate to do it. Especially because it's weighing on your mind. Just the
Okay.
Out of SI contention. I mean, Elevate, I don't think we're ever really... I don't think even they thought necessarily winning this tournament was a reasonable goal, but with qualifying over Bleed, putting them in a difficult spot where they're stuck at 300 SI points right on the margins, where maybe you can qualify over them if you get a deep run.
Yeah, not only that fact, but like their game against Dark Zero as well. You know what I mean? Like a lot of things for Elevate during this tournament, but it would definitely be pretty poor for it to come down to this.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not going to watch the last game of today. I can't do more than what we have at the moment.
You got to win 5 rounds in a row just to secure overtime. The task really becomes daunting. Not only we have to do in front of you, but what might have happened before. Just one Selma jammer and it's muted.
Perfect representation of what's been happening in this game.
It's like, let's open the breach. Oh, we have to get a meat jam first.
Oh, they're using Sophia.
A little bit of a strategy change here. We might see a very aggressive Elevate.
Oh,
that's diffuser.
That's
a huge pick. The game's over. The game is over. What the fuck?
Black folks, and we roll the roulette table That's now down to
That was bad of
nothing
Elevate.
against him, but I highly doubt that we make it out of this alive. Elevate, but let's just be honest. All Ape.
How?
Try and win this. No case, no face.
Yeah.
But practically the flawless
But
round
seriously, that was bad of Elevate.
Oh, diffuser. That's the thing that's annoying most. Sonic's not even peeking you. There's no ego here. There's no overconfidence.
Hey, it's always those high percentage things, man. That's the thing.
Like, why are you waiting? This match is already over. If they win this, it's over.
We're gonna get it yet again here. Some shots over from Trophy. They know where this player is, and this is basically all she wrote.
Exactly. It's almost an insult that they respect you this much.
Yeah, right.
Respect you so much as a competitor that they won't peek you. They'll fire about 3 bullets your way. And just let reality set in. Ape creeping forward. At least get this one. At least get that one. Just for the confidence, just for the commiseration.
Yeah, they won that one. Nope.
This round is still losable for Virtus.pro, by the way.
For sure.
Okay, so
Far from certainty.
Sonics won. So whoever
There goes one
loses. So Sonics will continue to play tomorrow, and they would probably be facing.
Always engaging over towards main, and it's
It might be.
3K. Now Pasha giving his position away.
Should I have lost
engaging? Solotov only
every
kills.
reason I lost there.
With diffuser down.
So
Time will run
Black
against
Dragon has
One
one.
player prone, tucked into the corner by Couches, the other on an upside down repel. Pasha knows how dire this situation is.
1, 2. So there might be Sonics might be facing Black Dragons tomorrow.
Could be Pasha's undoing. Waiting for the telltale signs of him hopping onto the diffuser. Usus will have one opportunity. Pasha sticking it, but he gets off, and there go the bullets out the window. A jump out from Pasha, no wherewithal. Usus wins the round, and BDS starting to streak.
Another day at the office, BDS still not being disrupted in these plant attempts and in these executes.
So there might be 2 hours earlier when it comes to the matches. So if BDS wins here, they will probably start at 10:30 the next match. So that's going to be, and it was originally said that we would start at 0:45 in scheduling. So they are quite fast.
In the other matchup, as the replay of that round goes off, we say goodbye to our 4th team here at the playoffs, Jesse, as yet another APAC team will go home.
Yeah.
So far, it's G2 in Europe, D+ Kia and Scars, and now Elevate as the 4 teams.
Yeah, so there's no APAC team left.
Sonics will compete tomorrow in one more best of 3 for a chance to make it to the main stage. As to who they play, we'll await that information later on, but a relatively fast 2-0 for Sonics.
So there's no APAC team left in the tournament now, guys.
Out of orbit and now doing a similar thing.
So there is only, by the looks of it,
at this point, even if they are
one EU
one best of 3 away
that
from losing, but now one best of 3 away from winning.
might go in.
Horrible news.
But for the moment, we have Falcons and FaZe Clan and W7M, which is Brazil team.
Losing their only representative here in Montreal, but for the European fans, plenty still to cheer for.
Both teams that have gone home today have all been from islands. Japan, Scars.
So true.
They're an island. Elevate, islands.
The last elimination game will be 2 North American teams, who, unless you count North America as an island.
Which it is.
Okay.
Everything's an island if you zoom out far enough.
The utility usage coming out from the back.
Yeah, what do you want to say about that, stat boy?
Castle barricades. The bomb site is going to be Kitchen once
And
again.
there is so funny.
That means Castle's super important, right? When you're playing on Kitchen, the most important part of the map
Yeah. I have not been able to say about
and that's really difficult to do without an Azami or Castle barricades to keep you safe.
But right now, those 3 teams are Brazilian teams or South America teams that qualified.
Right now, that's going to be the goal.
So that's huge to have 3 teams with that. And you have basically
lose the round, though it was a closer endeavor for Virtus Pro.
you have 3 NA teams that is still in the game, which
hard destruction.
One of them is going to be eliminated today.
They're just not moving. They're waiting for this to open.
They're frozen, Jesse.
No,
That's
I'm
what
aware,
the point of the canisters are.
I'm aware, but you know, there's not a lot of other movement going on.
See,
while you're killing, while you're
Brede
waiting.
is exhaling, and you can see his breath. That means it's cold.
There's the movement. Shut down by Dan, though.
Imagine if you could fire a
So
arrow at the wall
SSG or Dark Zero, one of them will be leaving today, the tournament. So who will it be? So there's going to be, if we're lucky, there's going to be 2 NA teams. There's going to be 4 Brazilian teams.
A very slow attack from BDS.
And 2, maybe 3 EU teams.
As Loud VP to feast.
So we have to see.
Brede now will drop
Yeah, I think so, because
looks like he's playing T-Hunt inside a
they have been having a really bad game.
BDS coming out ahead.
I'm kind of surprised because I actually thought that the Dark Zero would actually be going towards the finals.
Thing, by the way, which is that when rehost happens, the numbers aren't always accurate.
We'll rehost to swap the sides instead, and we'll get this very quickly sorted out between the teams. 4-2 is far better than a 5-1. We talk about Chalet being very 50-50 on the side of Virtus Pro. If they'd gone down 5-1, you got to imagine it would have been so difficult. Now 4-2, there's some hope. Certainly with this team. Didn't feel like they did anything crazy on that final round of defense. They simply were winning those ones. They were slowing down the push from BDS, holding their angles. I mentioned how important the window play is on this bomb site, and so many good kills from the windows were favoring Virtus Pro. That Nitro cell that was perfectly arced through the master window, and then of course the big kill inside a bathroom as well. It's those early round picks that are sometimes so important on the smaller maps where there's less utility play to really give yourself an advantage. More often on maps like Border and Chalet, it's going to come down to who gets that first frag. It's going to come down to who can click faster. It's going to come down to who has the slightly better aim to win these rounds and get that advantage.
Teams can talk to each other, but they can't communicate with their coaches. Well, at least most teams. There was at least one player at one point where had some chatty Cathys.
The newer teams sometimes need to be reminded of the rules from time to time. Not the case with these squads.
From time to time.
They're quite used to the international stage. Even the newer players on BDS, of course,
you really want the free bad.
We're quite used to the major stage.
We will see how it's looking. It's not totally over.
Inside of the European League, had been to multiple majors with that squad.
So that got me 4 points.
Should be very practiced. A lot of people didn't know how this change would go for BDS, but there was a lot of hype when it was announced they picked up Yusuf Saltov. A lot of people called it an EU super team, combining the best of the English and French-speaking world.
So tired
1, 2,
of hearing things get called a super
3,
team.
4, 5.
I think it's valid for the new BDS.
So I should have 5, but it doesn't
That's
say
not the
that.
point I'm making.
All right.
It could be correct, and I could also still be tired of it at the same time. Both can be true.
So what team do you think is being unfairly called a super team then? Where do you think it's being overused, if not for BDS?
Well, not at the moment, because we've stopped calling things super teams. But I mean, every single iteration of G2 was called a super team, and the results
Okay, so I got... So far, I would get points for qualifying teams. I have 5, 6, 7 points guaranteed right now.
I would call the Sonics Supers team.
So I am in silver at the moment.
We're so creative.
They did have a
So 7, 8, 9, 10.
Set of games
I will get.
today.
So I'm there. Okay, so if I get the rest correctly, I will not get the placement correctly, but I will get the teams that will go into the next match. So I need Liquid, Space Station, and Sonics and BDS to move on to the finals. Then I will have it right.
Team Falcons
right now, those duds is so far G2 and Dark Zero are the teams that I guessed wrong so far. Dark Zero is... I have a hard time believing that Dark Zero would actually win, but... Woof!
His victory is short-lived. Vaults back over towards lobby. Leaky Fack is there on a very small rotate to get the pick.
Again, I got Castle, so it's not a huge deal breaker.
Dan, who was prepped and ready to get that trade and give the advantage back to Virtus Pro.
You're still happy with that, though, if you're VP, right? You cleared a pick really early. You've gotten good map control off this. If Shaiko goes for a flank, though, and gets the man advantage back, they've got drones around Fireplace, so they're really looking to find him, and there they do. Shepard spots out Shaiko on the snow stairs, so they'll know exactly where he's at. And I don't know if Shaiko realizes he got droned out up to the top and blown to bits by Shepard, who hits a great headshot, clearing out the best player on BDS. That's a massive one to be able to regain that man advantage.
Shaiko is not the best at the moment.
Quickly retreating.
He's been having a lot of bad luck.
And above the site, I should say, at that. The ultimate goal will be get inside of dining and plant there.
Ooh.
I think he jumped the Flores drone. It might have been into electricity, or it might have just gotten shot through the soft wall. Regardless, it was not able to be blown up. This time, he will find success, though.
I always feel like such a fan whenever I cast Flores. Osa too, because I really enjoy it. The way that their utility affects these rounds. See how much damage that can be done by a Rotero drone on a single soft wall. It's unusual to see a Maverick be in such direct danger, by the way. All it takes is one rotation.
Why open like that?
Below and you're as good as dead.
Excuse me?
Especially not every Maverick player is good enough at keeping their body away from the openings. You can get picked apart.
That's such a weird placement to... How did he think about... What was he thinking about opening up that...
Very narrowly missing out an opportunity as how many flashbangs get tossed on inches. Dan walks in, Leaky Fack inside of kitchen, and I guess he can't stand the heat. Shepard with 7 HP getting...
you should have gotten that. That's a free kill. That was a free kill and then whiffed that.
Because always got the kill.
Perfect push. They go through the top floor. They win the early round with great droning coming out to spot out Shaiko on that snow stairs after a really good entry on Nook from Pasha. A little bit more of that surprise play from VP that you only see coming out of Pasha. And then with the 4v3 advantage, what do they do?
Christ.
They don't commit full
So, like,
the top floor.
Here's the thing. BDS, they are letting out too much of the area. They were focusing too long on the top floor. As soon as they saw that Maverick jumped down, they should immediately have moved back a little bit instead of focusing on holding top like that in that moment.
Perfect in that round. He lost the final gunfight, but it didn't matter. The job was more than done. Great shot of the Licky Pack in the second flick right there to use this. That was disgusting. Beautifully played.
They're doing really...
BDS looked very
yeah,
good
Dan is actually
like
doing pretty
really
good.
Game plans that they were executing without much distractions or disruptions from Virtus Pro. We've only seen one round since VP have been on the attack, but it's been much the same story. Virtus Pro have been very good at cleaning up and executing the game plan on these attacks. If they keep that going through more than just one round, we got a ball game on our hands.
I mean, I do think we have a ball game either way.
My concern is always just the team on defense is going to run away with it because defense can be easier. This is their map pick. Virtus Pro, they might stall out, choke a little bit. We saw problems with the clock on border. If that happens again, BDS might just clean up an easy second half, but I don't get that, at least from the first round that we saw from VP. I'm hopeful that we're going to see a really competitive second half.
I mean, I always hope that. I don't want to see a blowout either way. In a way, I'm a little glad we didn't cast those Sonics games because
I need to try something, but I'm not sure if it's...
I just want to tell a good
I
story.
need to go and try something. There's two things that I want to try
so far
in the
BDS
game.
is living up to their side of things. I don't necessarily think Virtus Pro is.
I better write it down so I don't forget about it.
So even if VP does lose 0-2, BDS moves on to the main stage. Virtus.pro will have another opportunity tomorrow.
Fact trying to hunt for a move, but nobody's down here for him to find. Again, the bomb site's down inside of the basement, so these top floor players, if they are roaming, it's going to be on them to get back to site in the late round. They're roaming quite aggressively, and the main breach is open, so you've really got to be worried about a rush. If they do go and hit the site, that might catch some of these BDS players off guard. For now, though, they have yet to make the move.
They're already down, so I know what I'm supposed to try.
As both a Buck and a Ram create such an awful racket upstairs.
You can't drop here. You're surely going to die to Bride.
Yeah.
With the way, respectfully, that Bride's been playing today, I think that's a winnable gunfight. Shaiko dies. There's 50 seconds left.
Shaiko has been having bad luck
that we have seen so far in this series. Bride falls short thereafter because Dan didn't drop, but Joystick took matters into his own hands. Now Dan's positioned over towards blue stairs. There was a shotgun of Uzis pointed right at him, but farther away, he had to deal with Leaky Fac. Now, maybe a belated rotate from Virtus.pro with 30 seconds left.
So late. I mean, he's going to be going, I'm not even sure where, to the snow stairs. I see. Moving over to plant behind the bookshelf under the cover of the last smoke grenade that he has.
Hatch is still soft, or Hatch is still solid, always with diffuser! Nobody accounts for evac inside of connector!
Wow, that was good. That was really good. I was kind of worried that he would miss that, but they are playing definitely the way that in the way that I said, that they should not be focusing too much of top floor.
Ridiculous shots coming out there in the last few seconds of the round. The player was under smoke. I think it was a good rotation coming over from Virtus.pro, but you kind of assume you're safe when you're planting in the smoke, especially when you know there's no warden on the board to stop you. Liquefact doesn't care. Flicks and finds the head and gets the vertical pick. That's ridiculous.
I gotta say, just listening to Leaky Fac talk, he always sounds so stressed out. He speaks with such urgency.
He does.
But I don't think it's intentional. I mean, there's obviously urgency here between these teams because this is a very pivotal game.
No, you're right. I mean, the stress is always going to be on in games like this. Yes, BDS have a 2-round lead. Yes, this is their map pick. Yes, they won map 1. In some sense, it's lower pressure than other games they've been a part of. But you're still in a high tense BO3. There's a ton on the line for BDS. The last time they were in Montreal, they were 2 rounds away from making the main stage.
I was wondering, wait, is there a Twitch drone already? Like on prep phase? And I was like,
Shaiko, Spiff is not at this tournament. So Shaiko's looking very likely to make the main stage. Just got to get past Shepard and the boys.
First pick comes for BDS. That's bad news for Virtus.pro. Drawing first blood.
Oh, they got that. That was quick.
This Virtus.pro team at a perpetual
is it coming next season that we can send each other skins? I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything
but so far on Chalet
about it. I think it might come, but it's not something they announced beforehand. They're just announcing the big things like Blackbeard and crossplay and stuff. But we'll definitely hear more on Sunday.
Responsible for 1. It's an even 4-4 in terms of first blood, though.
Yeah, by the way, did you know that the EU Commission did report big games company like Epic and stuff for about like buying skins and stuff, like in-game coins and stuff like that?
To generate that gadgetry. Him gone means fewer Gumines.
I don't know.
For VP to step
in. Come on.
But good news for BDS, you've got Leaky Fac still fragging out. Goodbye to Pasha. Joystick eliminating Solotov over in Library. And now Leaky Fac playing behind the deployable shield at top Library.
Har du så roligt om Anna?
In Joystick. How does Joystick go about this, though?
It's going to be so hard to clear the shield. I mean, maybe you can sell it, but you're probably going to get shot.
The reason is because I feel like having in-game coin would just urge kids to buy.
Focus on the bomb site. Knows that there are a couple of players in there that he would love to get a
That's
pick
the
onto.
reason.
Always down in the
So
basement too. That's
ooh,
free. Always
Leaky
finding
Pack, you
Leaky
should
Pack.
have
Now that's a man
known.
advantage. He can walk up the snow stairs and start to go for this push.
Yeah, she loves getting hugs from me.
Haven't had a lot of them here on Chalet, and they need more.
She always, we always give a hug to each other before she goes to bed.
There's no guarantee that we get there. It's incumbent upon Virtus Pro to walk that diffuser in. Joystick.
Like, don't you see the drone? There was a drone on the left side.
Hold on a second. Always creeping up.
There was a drone there.
Use this in the back bar. That's 3 kills for Always. Brede completely blind. And how about a 4K from Always?
How did I miss the drone in the corner?
Numbers close. Advantage still for BDS, but it's only by 1 at this point.
The first time
Yeah, for me, like, I grew up in a family environment that there was not a lot of loving, so I'm very thorough with showing my kids love from time to time, and hugging is like one of them.
Still, back when Always was a rookie,
I'm not allowed to hug my son. I haven't had a hug from a son in years, but you know, it's a guy thing. I'm guessing he doesn't like giving hugs, so I'm just going to let that off for now. But I am going to demand my hug from him sometime.
BDS have been running away with this game, but it's still 5-4. Don't forget, yes, BDS won the first half, and yes, BDS have looked strong on their defenses. Virtus Pro, if they're not being interrupted, can still put together really good attacks. We saw it in the first attack.
Is that the game starting though?
We saw it again in that previous round. Sometimes all it takes is somebody sneaking into the basement, making a play that BDS aren't expecting. If you can catch them off
thank
guard,
you.
oftentimes
Most of the time I don't feel like I'm a good mom because I don't have a job. I'm sick all the time. I can't go out to spend time with my kids in the same way as other family can. So I kind of feel like I'm not giving them a proper lifestyle.
Yes, they've worked in with the castle
So that kind of hurts in a way. So that's why I'm like partially like I did start streaming because I wanted to meet more people. Since I'm sick as often as I am, I kind of don't want to be like, I lost all my friends that I had, so I have no real life friends because they didn't want to be friends with me when I got sick, basically. So that's so all the friends that I have are online. And it kind of made me think like how valuable it is, and I feel like streaming was one of the reasons why I continued, because I felt so connected to people who was in a similar situation that were maybe alone, kids especially as well. So that's why I kind of continue streaming. And yeah, sure, it would be a bonus if I could do it as a job to have some certain income. But I'm still happy with what I have at the moment, so. But yeah, would love to get less sick. I would love to get a job, but I can't handle a normal job.
Office Master and Piano. The first one will be Usis, but protected by Shaiko, and Piano can clear out those X-Kairos, facing a lot of pressure. The main window is open as well for the cutoff, but nobody's holding it. They're opening the wall now, and they've got 60 seconds to win the pick before they try to go for this plant.
Shaiko very ineffective over the last 4
Shaiko is like dying first a lot of times. What's going on with him?
Have been holding more than they usually carry, compelling this team towards victory.
Now the drone is coming.
As they stack up, still on this top.
Do you have a C4? No, you don't. It doesn't have a 4. You usually need to like go.
Backs against the wall. Candela goes off. There's a Warden in play though, and just like that, the Ying walks in. Only 1 kill for Uses. Joystick.
Oh, that C4. That C4 was a little bit too far-fetched.
Joystick watches over top. I don't think there's any information here. BDS completely blinded by that entry. 1 player over by Piano. Solotov with the ACOG in hand has an advantage when it comes to long-range engagements. He and the mute of Brede will now have to work together, or VP will tie the matchup. And whatever advantage had from BDS will dissipate. There's a swing. Joystick sees it over towards the double door. Solotov hopping onto the
Oh,
diffuser.
that was a really bad.
The only one left.
That was a really bad swing.
VP have too many bodies for them to account for. A good post, a good plant, and an even better
timeout
post play for Virtus Pro, and it seems like BDS has called their timeout.
With the drone work and the opening picks, it feels like Virtus Pro have taken over the early game. They always seem to know where the roamers are at. And the biggest thing, too, is the roamers from BDS, they're often very isolated. We've seen multiple rounds now. Players
well,
on BDS
if we got the C4 off, I think it would be more possible for them to win BDS. But that C4 came way too early and way far off. It wasn't even close to the breach. So that's one of the fewer. If they're connected, that would be a different story.
Even when a player like Brede drops through a hatch and tries to get that C4 out, which was trying to get a pick.
Fuck's sake.
If it's mistimed, if it doesn't land, then all of a sudden there's just a player that's not on site.
Fuck's sake.
Trades.
Jesus.
Virtus Pro are doing an excellent job throughout this game, getting that opening frag, making sure you have the man advantage, pushing with some kind of
Jesus Christ. I was not ready for that.
This was a good play by Uses. Had he hit that second shot, I think he would have won the round for his team. But it's just simple trading from VP. It's basics. It's not easy. It's not something that anybody could be doing,
Yeah.
But it's nothing crazy.
Woke me up. Yeah, I'm so awake.
Fundamental siege play coming out from Virtus Pro and from BDS earlier in this game.
So the match tomorrow, guys, will actually...
It's not always running with a blitz and a Monty and a Ying. Sometimes it's just trading your
So the first match is going to start the same time as yesterday, so it's going to be
instead of 1v1s. That's what it's all about.
7:30.
Ever since we hit kind of round 8-ish, once we got about halfway,
Almost 9 p.m. and then almost at midnight, so... I really hate when I put it so close to midnight. I don't like it, but I can't have.
Just got word that right now, as it stands, the loser of Liquid Secret will play SQ tomorrow.
Okay.
Could you imagine if Liquid lose their matchup against Secret and Sonic's Liquid ends up as one of our final matches for
Oh, no. Sonic's and Secret, come on.
Would qualify for Friday's main event.
You know, in my pre-event predictions, I had both them in the finals.
I mean, I think Liquid is playing like one of the best teams at this event.
Yeah.
The problem is that you never know which Liquid is going to show up internationally.
They do have a bad habit of choking on land in important games.
Leap back, for goodness sake. There goes Goyo. That's not a good start.
But the Liquid choking icon, which looks like the horse, but it's a player grabbing at their throat. It's an iconic image that's been used in esports since the dawn of time, basically. Secret Liquid will be the final match on our B stream. It should be starting, if not now, relatively soon.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And it was like Goyo. Why would you peek?
Virtus Pro.
Like, there's 2 minutes on the clock. Why would you overpeak and take that? You can actually move from that position. You're not in a chokehold where you need to engage like that. Why are they over?
Coming into this round, Virtus Pro, they've been great at droning out those roamers, finding them isolated on the map, and getting the picks cleanly. What do? They drone out roamers, they isolate them, they get the picks, they lose nobody in return. It's as clean as it gets on the side of Virtus Pro. Now, if you're BDS, you're in an awkward spot. Do you make an aggressive move? Do you try to swing? Do you try to equalize this man count? Or do you sit on the site and pray? Neither of them are great options, because if you make that move and it fails, you're in an even worse spot. Virtus Pro don't seem too eager to give them those swing opportunities, though, as they just work on the soft breach, work on the hard breach, making sure they have as many angles as possible when they get to this site. Hatch should still be opening soon enough once these Zoto canisters run out.
I was going to make a comment on that one.
Oh
my. BDS at this point, just playing to die. Oh, to your point, when you're in a 5v3, usually you need to go for a swing to try to equalize, because just sitting in the bomb site, you're
they're losing this.
1v1. Another flawless round for Virtus Pro, as now they move
Yeah, they're just throwing. Now BDS are just throwing. It's
what I expected in the slightest. Admittedly, Virtus Pro has been in this same position just an hour ago, and they could not close it out. They'll have another opportunity to win a map in regulation. They squandered the opportunity on border. It was their map against BDS. Maybe on the better side. I would argue on the better side. Virtus Pro probably have a bit more success here, but is it enough?
You're right about the fact that when you're in that 3v5, you want to be swinging out, but the thing about VP is they don't give you that opportunity. They're not letting you swing them because they're not taking those fights. They're holding the flanks. They're making sure you can't rotate back up and catch them off guard. But at the same time, they're being as safe as possible while they work the floorboards, while they get the main breach open, while they work on the hatch. They're doing all of it from range. They're not going and putting cat openers on the connector hatch. They're opening it from afar with Selmas. It's those decisions that are making things very, very safe.
yeah, they're like throwing right now. They're being overly aggressive. They should back off a little bit more. Like, if they know that they are throwing so hard, back off more towards the side. Don't engage unnecessarily if you don't have to.
In general, you see that stat trend to around 2/3, about 67%, so 71 is quite good. It's a bit of strength of BDS too. 74%, even better than what we see from VP. So oftentimes, that opening pick can be incredibly impactful with these two teams. Our last round of regulation will be on kitchen and dining. And Dan bringing out the Deimos, an operator that we've talked about a lot this game. Shaiko's been so good with it. Virtus Pro have rarely experimented with it. Can Dan make it work here to win the map?
Castle in that corner is not a good sign. Yeah,
he won't be the first one getting engaged, of course. They want to clear out these castle barricades. When a zombie's banned, castle's going to be all over the place. There's the track. It's going to be onto the Solus.
By the way, if you're looking at a big part of why BDS is suffering right now, Brede is 6-20 on the series.
That's tough.
Now I'm back. Won 3 games on platform. Nice start. Nice.
The rehosts, and I mean, it's something that we struggle with as well because the numbers do change. But Brede going 1-9. Shaiko is 5-8 as well. These are very abnormal numbers for these two players.
Yeah, it is.
Consulate feeling like more of a certainty a couple minutes ago with Pasha dying for Virtus Pro. BDS looks like they might be able to hang on for overtime.
Ooh, nice.
Lose another 6-5, right?
No, of course not.
Surely not. They've got to claw back the man advantage. The drones are good. That's been a strength of VP this whole time on attack.
Oh, nice throw user. Now back off. Back off.
Still no trade.
Now back off. Go back. Go back.
Virtus Pro when given the lead. They're the squishy little SpongeBob. Virtus Pro when from behind. They're the big buff SpongeBob.
Ooh.
Don't ever tell them what the odds are. No, literally don't. Because the moment they know the odds, it's gone. Still got 50 seconds left in the round to close this one out in regulation. I mean, hey, Chiefs Falcons round 12 looked very similar to this. Difference was it was the defenders with 2 and the attackers with 4, but either way.
No.
Pick there on Brede would have been huge for Virtus Pro. Instead, now they inch their way towards the bomb site. Shotgun.
Oh, right on.
From Shepard, a suicide drop,
yes.
if you want to call it.
Nice.
Kill after Usis had picked off the other player from Virtus Pro seconds before, and for 2 maps in a row, we're going to need overtime, Jesse.
We joked about Dark Zero Sonics going to 45 rounds in the North American League Finals here in Stage 2. How we might be able to see a repeat.
Nice. So they were about to be over aggressive again, BDS. Like they need to, like when they get the kill, they should back off a little bit and not be over aggressive for the next kill. As soon as you get the next kill, there's going to be someone refrag, especially on this level. So if you kill someone, the other guy in the team is going to know the information on where. And if you re-peek on the same door, they are going to get ready for you to peek that. So you are almost guaranteed to die if you continue to peek on the same door. Like, I'm not sure why they're doing that.
And if it goes to overtime, you need another rehost as well to get the right information inputted.
The nice thing, though, is that does mean the rehosts are very fast.
Yes.
Because there's no actual problem. They just need to remake the lobby. So we don't need to troubleshoot.
Yeah, there's been a lot of aggressive play.
I can already tell you the
A
players are
lot.
rejoining the new lobby, so we should be in very, very
I'm
quickly.
actually going to hop into a custom game and check something to try. There's like a Maverick thing that I want to try and a C4 on Chalet. So, if you want to help Dark, you're more than welcome. I'm going to do it after this game,
because they know
though,
how
so.
important this game is. They lost their own map pick. They went down early on this map, and now they started to battle back, but not quite enough to win in regulation. If Virtus Pro win this map and the third, they will not only be securing their spot in the top 8 of the Montreal Major, but they will also book themselves a ticket to Boston for the 6th Invitational in February of 2025.
Oh yeah, Boston is 6th Invitational is in Boston. Yeah. Forgot about it.
Brazil at the last World Championship in Sao Paulo, finishing third
I
as they
totally
fell
forgot
W7
about
on their
that.
historic lower bracket run.
The only bomb site they won twice when we won 4-2, it was Kitchen, okay?
It was Kitchen.
A number of teams based on global standings have already qualified for that Boston event. By the way, a number of them competing here. Cloud9, Beast Coast.
Yeah, I'm not going to play. I'm just going to go in and custom game. I just want to try some stuff.
Team Secret, M80.
I'm not going to play any games either. But I can't contain myself. I need to try it out to see if it works or not.
Global standings, and then you've got 4 last chance qualifiers to see who makes it. It's going to be a huge event.
You get him, fuck's sake.
Absolutely despise the Boston Red Sox and hope that they lose every single game they play. However, as a baseball fan, you have to appreciate the Green Monster and all the history that comes.
The Green Monsters? Wow.
The venue itself is the MGM Music Hall, not the actual baseball stadium itself. Could you imagine if we just played outside in Boston in February? That would be absurd. Haha, but what if?
That'd be pretty fun.
What if we had the first phase be played outside to really test the mettle of these teams?
I think Virtus Pro might enjoy that again.
They are the only team that come to Montreal to warm up. I actually heard that earlier today.
Yeah, I mean, they're the only ones who come here and are quite happy with it. I always enjoy talking with the Brazilians when we go to Montreal. They're not quite as adjusted to the climate up here.
It's funny, when we would have SI in Montreal, the Brazilian players would be walking through the lobby in shorts and flip-flops. And I'm like, it is minus 21 degrees out. What are you doing?
That might be all they own. That's all they need in Brazil.
I mean, I remember the similar thing happened. I think it was with Panbazoo. He only owned shorts because he lived in like a warm climate or something along those lines. I'm not sure if that. Over on the B stream, by the way.
Well, in Sweden, we actually go in shorts when it's minus outside. I'm not even kidding you.
2 more rounds, potentially 3, and maybe even a 3rd map, depending on what happens with BDS.
Okay, Dark.
Because if they win this overtime, then they take the series.
Thank you for stopping by.
On this stream, we have Dark Zero
Ooh.
versus Space Station up next.
He's being a little bit cheeky.
Occurring right now in round number 1, Team Liquid and Team Secret are competing at the moment. What a run out that was from Virtus Pro to strike first, and with 1 minute into the round, VP finds themselves with a lead.
That's a huge pick, of course. The
Yeah.
ball side is Kitchen. BDS, you heard it in their attack timeout, or their conversation before this round. They knew it'd be coming. Uses blown up by Shepard. Shaiko answers. And the Zoto canister from Pasha just keeping him cold inside of bathroom. The question really still does remain, what can BDS do to regain this man advantage?
Yeah.
Shaiko wants to be tracking the tuber out, but it's awkward because of this Zoto canister. It's making the death mark impossible. You just can't track this guy. He's using the utility perfectly. I will say, you could blind him, but you still got to follow that up with a pick.
Pasha playing all by his own.
That's how it's dead. That's the one.
Sorry.
Serious damage inside a Solarium. There goes the Candela, but it might be a little bit too late. Solitov.
Jesus Christ.
Upstairs, tucked into the corner. Pasha Blair Witched next to the
Blair Witched? What?
BDS had a bad start to this round, but they have managed to turn it around so far. They'll have to find these Virtus Pro players that are
You too, Dark. Bye-bye.
They're hunting for Always. He's down inside of the basement, can walk up West Main. Actually, no, sorry, library stairs. They'll know where he's at, but Will they be watching for the flank? He's gonna link up.
Did
with
I
Van.
change
They can
my?
both
Yeah, I
try to
did
retake
change
the top
it.
floor. If they do that, if they time this really well, this could be round winning.
Deimos track on the Kaid. What a shot by
What?
Solotov. Only good for one. Always trading out most of his HP in the process amidst the slaughter down in the kitchen. It's Shepard to falter, always now. Virtus Pro were on match point. They had an opportunity to close this out, and they might have squandered it. The opening created
Oh my god, that was so close.
Rare kill from Shaiko on
That
Chalet,
is
and
map knowledge, guys. He didn't need a ping to know where he planted near the kitchen, near dining. That's map knowledge, right there.
How many times? How many times are Virtus Pro going to take rounds that they should absolutely be winning and just not be able to close them out? We saw it on Border, now we've seen it once here in an incredibly important overtime, round 13. Always had the height advantage. He was up above. He had yellow pings on the plant. He had the angle open. But he was too slow to actually stop that plant. He chose to switch back to his primary. That super shorty, it does so little damage, but maybe it would have at least given him a chance to down that player before the plant had finished. It's an awkward call. Had they had two players alive when they pushed up above, that could have
Yeah.
oh, the time just not there. Even if he wins that final
Come
gunfight,
on.
then in the 1v1, he's got a solid shot at it, but God, that one's gonna hurt. One that
Come
people
on,
remember if they
BDS.
don't
I
make it to
don't
top
need
8
a third
this
map. Come on.
After I made that comment about opening kill conversions, by the way, the team that has drawn blood first in the remaining rounds of regulation have gone on to win the entire thing. Obviously, it just broke in the round that we just witnessed. The first blood came from Virtus Pro.
It always
BDS
broke.
were
Yeah,
so good
it
in that
did.
mid-round, and really that's what it boils down to. Virtus Pro, when they're on attack, their mid-rounds are usually quite pitiful compared to their early and late rounds. BDS are pretty even keel across the board. They have been quite proficient at getting the first kill, which obviously buys them a big advantage.
So BDS needs to not be overly aggressive. Take one kill and back off. Like, do that.
Now, as defenders, you're going to be at the mercy of Virtus Pro's attacks. Does the VP that had some very pronounced struggles with the clock, in large part because of the way that BDS had structured their own defenses, does that VP show up? Or do you see a VP that has been quite good at getting the first pick, sometimes even the second pick? Which one of those are you going to do battle with? For BDS, you're hoping it's the former and not the latter, because one more round and BDS goes to the main stage, and this matchup is a 2-0 for the French team.
Both teams choosing kitchen and dining as their primary site in overtime. That means the wall is going to be worked on early. Do they know where Liquifac is at? They're starting to work on the dining wall, but without games control, that's a risky proposition.
Yeah.
The wall opens, the Selma charge is both complete. Liquifac maybe could have made a move to stop those, but that would have given away its position. Still firm control of the defense up above the site, but that's only going to last for so long. Once the Zoto canister runs out, Shaiko's going to have to retreat.
Yeah, Shaiko needs to retreat now, to be honest. I think he's done enough, because now he's getting droned out.
If he has not been spotted, and they're playing like they have no idea where he is, then it could be one flank, and that's the game. He's walking up the library stairs now. Here he comes for the flank.
T5's easy to control. Goodbye to Pasha. With it, Virtus Pro might have just
So they took Pasha, who did play really, really well. So that's a correct response. So he got the kill, backed off. So the same should be for the other teammates as well. So now, Tubo needs to back off from that room, because literally now is like really...
Joystick creeping up.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Shaiko should have left long ago.
Down goes Liquifac as well. Shepard and Joystick keeping these numbers close. Through the soft wall, Joystick makes his own presence known, as Solotov will need to look in the right direction and get hit with the fadeaway, as Joystick still alive,
Yeah,
still
he's
with a gun in
dead.
hand. Final 20 seconds.
I don't like this.
For another round. Round 15, anything can happen. You gotta get there.
The area is so wide onto Tubo, so that's why.
As well. It's all up to Bride, the clutch master, who's been quiet.
This is what I'm talking about. Why did Shaiko still stay there? He should have backed off.
And again, we will need all 15 rounds.
They're not making it simple. All 15. The heart rates of these players must be through the roof at this point.
I'm not sure why they're doing the same shenanigans.
Coming out from Liquifax.
Ugh.
Simple mistake from Virtus
So
Pro,
many
perhaps
times.
costing them the main stage. But no, the push upstairs from Joystick, so good. His positioning, the gap he was able to find, cleaning up that top floor. And then on site as well, things just went all their way. Always some big kills down there in the bomb site. Managed to get so much good space for Virtus Pro. We'll have, I promise, our final tech pause of the map. Once again, just need to reset this lobby. It'll be a quick one. You know, when we get these breaks, it gives the players time to sit and stew and think about the situation that they're currently in. You see in the face of Pasha now. Nobody's joking around. Nobody wants to forget
I
where
feel
they're
like
at.
it's wow.
Going around separating them, and
like it is such a simple strat to use because you know that Virtus Pro is in for the simple. They're droning out, clearing out roamers very fast, very efficient. They go for the refrag most of the time. You know how they do it, but you still let them in to play that side. Just get a kill, back off, don't go looking for another kill because they are going to refrag you, because that is what they have done every single time on this map. And you still go for the aggressive peek. You don't need to, especially when you are in defense.
You can hear our voices. Maybe some of you have the casters muted. Maybe some of you are enjoying it with your own commentary. But while fewer eyes might be on the official stream and the numbers might be a touch lower, you bring your communities in, you bring in your own style, and it enriches our scene. And more importantly,
thank you, Tara.
People to this esport. Rainbow Six tries to kind of straddle the casual and competitive divide that exists in almost every single game, and with the popularity right now of this game on TikTok, which is quite incredible, popularity on YouTube, and some of the biggest streamers on the planet right now playing Rainbow Six as well, organically, by the way, not paid to do that.
Yeah.
It is nice that more than ever, people are being exposed to our esport, because the game is in a pretty good place competitively, and the matchups that we've seen so far through the play-ins and the playoffs have been among the most competitive we've ever had at a major event. If there was ever a time for new viewers to see this esport,
yeah, I am.
You're hard-pressed to imagine a period of the esport than right now.
Shout out to one of our streamers as well, Jinxie.
I can't have a green screen because it would be too tight on the back side here, so.
Streaming awards or the streamer awards?
I think it's streamer awards. I think I butchered it, so thank you for the correction. If you're a newer viewer who's just watching competitive because you're a fan of Jinx or one of our other content creators,
I actually don't know, by the way.
I think you're right. I'm pretty sure you're right. And then you've chosen a great match to explore Rainbow Six Siege in. Will it be over? I want to see the third map, Parker.
I don't.
I woke up later today and got a lot of sleep in anticipation of both of today's matches going the distance. I did not expect all 15 rounds in map 1 and all 15 rounds in map 2 to be on deck, but your expectations have to be dashed from time to time. I don't think G2 expected to lose 14-1 yesterday. Sometimes crazy things happen. I don't think Chiefs expected to lose.
But yeah, streaming, so I'm sleeping actually on this side, so.
Lose the rest of the map to Falcons, especially with the commanding lead they seem to have heading into that 12th round. But again, sometimes things happen. Selfishly, I'd like map 3. I want to see how these teams go about it, because the single best
I kind of
game
feel like
ever played.
I'm not sure. I'm uncertain, because when I see other people use the green screen, I kind of feel like it kind of ruins a little bit of your personality, in a way, that you have.
Major match right before the finals, when it was Team Empire playing up against Team 1. BDS Empire was the best console that we've seen.
Oh my god!
Sprints up library stairs. Dan gets 2 of his own.
Are you kidding me?
Shepard, there's a minute left. What is this round, Jesse? I don't think we're gonna see Consulate. I got a little bit of concerns at the moment.
Hold on.
There's still a shield on the board. That's the troubling aspect.
He has
Shepard's
4
the last player
HP,
alive,
Shepard.
and he's
What the
got
fuck
4
is he
HP.
doing?
Uzis could breathe on him, and Shepard would die. Nitro Cell tossed out. No saving grace now for Shepard.
Yeah, that was a weird round.
Guns in hand. Shield marching up, and that's the ball game.
Yes! We got it!
Rounds and an 8-7 victory for BDS on map 1.
Woohoo!
Rounds.
Another point for me. Another point for me.
Map 2, nothing can slow them down.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 place. They got in, and I put them on.
On the stage at the arena on Friday. VP will have one more opportunity tomorrow.
So I put them on.
They don't get it. That's
So I put it on 4.
8-7, that's exactly what they
4.
didn't want to see.
Let's see
You can
here.
see it on their faces. They're not out
So
of it,
1,
as
2,
you
3.
mentioned.
I got right on my prediction on BDS. I predicted that they would be the 4th team to get into the finals. So I got 2 points on that right now. I got 2 points for that.
It's gonna sting, maybe a little bit more than some of the other losses that they've had to BDS, but
And the 15 that I put in was Sonics.
Virtus Pro have played excellently throughout this tournament. So have BDS. You got to imagine they'll be favorites in whoever they play tomorrow.
Sonics won their game, so that's going. Yeah, that's going to fall out because I put Team Liquid lower than Sonics, so that's going to burst. If Liquid wins their game, they are the next team to go through to the finals, so that will be broken. So that's.
And a loss. It's hard to track the numbers on this, but I cannot remember an event this consistently close.
Yeah.
Between the play-ins
Yeah.
and the playoffs. And what I will say,
Yeah, that was crazy. That game was crazy. Yeah, I need DC to lose. I need DC to lose. I'd rather have that than. I feel like SSG has played a lot better than DC, so I think they deserve more based on their gameplay than Dark Zero. So, unfortunately, so that's how it is. But yeah, for everyone who is in Twitch, just wait a little bit, and we're going to be raiding someone in a moment. Because I don't have enough energy to watch the next game, because that's going to be a long game. And I don't have the energy more. Like, we've been streaming average 5 to 6 hours. And this is the 5th day. So I've been streaming for 15 to 18 hours total for this tournament so far. So when this tournament is over, I would have been streaming more than 24 hours when the tournament is over. So yeah, that's a lot. Not gonna lie. But yeah. But for everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I do hope that you enjoyed watching the game as much as I did. It was crazy. And thank you so much for subscribing to the channel and liking the stream. I really, really appreciate that. Don't forget to check out my other videos as well. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And it's going to be around 5 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. tomorrow. And we'll be continuing to watch some more Rainbow Six Siege game. And as of course, I wish you guys an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are. And I will see you